Nah, try it out. Morning, everybody. Warren gets the belt on a Monday. Congratulations, Warren.
Hello, friends.
Good morning, everybody. I saw a couple people at Chatty House were out at Oracle Park on Saturday.
Yeah, everybody I knew apparently went to MCR.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
was
God.
there. Dude, it was my
What
first
up,
time
Mrs. Mac?
seeing the stadium like that. That
Oh,
was
buddy.
special. That was really
Yeah.
cool.
You never been there for a concert?
No?
It's sick. It's a good spot. It actually kind of depends because I've heard that there's certain spots you sit there
Yes.
and it is not a good time.
Where we sat, it sounded really good.
Excellent.
We were in.
Love that for you.
Oh, they have some
we had good
David?
audio
spots.
issues?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because depending on where you sit, because of the opening in the stadium, because the stage setup is performing toward home plate.
Oh,
So
got
there's
it.
certain areas that you sit and the sound just drifts out of
Just
the
goes.
stadium.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it sounded good where we were at. It was really loud. Extremely loud.
We're going to do our best, local guy. We're going to do our very best. It's just, we'll talk about it. What's up, Tyler? Hi, Spencer. The Count of Monte Crypto is really funny. What's up, bro?
It's good to see him in the Chatty House.
Yeah, salute.
Hello, Spencer.
I see you on Twitter all the time. Hello, Newman. Hey, kill the mics for 2 seconds.
All right, we're back.
And we're back.
What's up, Old E? What up, Adam? Yeah, welcome back, Joe.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm happy to be back.
Just saying, Scott Perry may not survive the Summer League championship loss. That's all. That's all we'll say. All right. Phone lines are open. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. How do the Kings move forward after losing a championship?
It's a tough pill to swallow.
It is. It's really tough. Hard-fought battle against a very good Hornets team. And the Kings fail to bring home a third Summer League title.
Mistakes were made.
Just devastation across the board. I mean, there was no traffic in Sacramento today. City shut down. The despondence is palpable.
Well, we were ready for the parade.
Yeah, I mean, champagne was on ice.
I don't know what they do with all those purple streamers.
I have no idea, but figuring that out is only step one of a rebuilding process leading into
a long road to recovery.
Leading into next season. Yeah, man. We'll talk about it. We'll break it all down. What went wrong? Did anything go right? We'll talk about all that. But yeah, somber mood today on the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Again, the Elk Grove Kid talk line's open. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you guys want to talk about the loss last night in the Summer League final, please do.
We're here for you.
We're all trying to get through this, and we'll do so together. So, anyways, yeah, the Kings lost in the Summer League final. Oh no. Here's what sucks about it, because legit it doesn't matter. The Kings could win a championship in the NBA this year, right? Like that's still a thing that can happen to a team that loses in the summer. Like it doesn't. The wins and losses don't matter. So there are Summer League aspects that do matter, and we'll talk about those. But the wins and losses don't matter. What sucks about it is just it was fun. It was this fun little thing, and then all right, well we don't get to
Oh,
Don't get to do a bit where we celebrate a championship today. So
you just watched that ball bounce off the rim and then bounce twice in the key and didn't go get the defensive rebound on a missed
Unbelievable.
free throw.
Unbelievable.
That was one of the strangest things I've ever seen. Just
It
like,
was like nobody knew how much time was left or what the score was.
yeah, it's like
Weird play.
Yeah, like a whole bunch of things just went out the window. Like they made like countless mistakes down the stretch that just didn't make sense, and that's what cost them. But they were down a bunch. They made a nice comeback. I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
look, it's on. Yeah, it's on right now. If anybody wants to relive the misery on.
well, it's an instant classic. That's why, Kyle.
Oh yeah. No,
It's an
that's
instant
it.
classic.
Oh, I see. Yeah, this is on. Was it ESPN Classic already? Hey,
Yeah.
RIP to that channel. What a great channel that was.
Look, they
Why
were
do we need to
down
bring that back.
right there. They were down 11 there in the beginning of the fourth quarter.
It felt
So,
like they were down 7 or more the entire game,
Mhm.
and then they were down 3 or 1, whatever it was there at the end.
yeah, it
This
was
was
like
one.
78-77.
Yeah, they were down 1.
Then they got the
Hornets at free throw
foul,
line.
and then
Make one, miss one, didn't
make
get the
one.
board.
Yeah, rough.
Just
rough.
it's rough. And again, this is not reacting like, oh my god, the King season is over. Like, no. In the vacuum of summer league, that was a bummer way to lose.
Yeah.
It's kind of damn.
Well, it was a lack of I don't know, like being present in the moment that really kind of like they didn't look like they were right the whole game.
Yeah.
And then they get to the end and it's like, okay, you can't make mistakes when you've been down double digits most of the game. You can't continuously make mistakes.
Yeah, man. And that's where, it's nice they battled back. I thought Devin Carter played pretty well. Nick Clifford didn't play great, but again, we've talked about how he established so much through the early part of the summer that wasn't such a huge deal. I don't know. It just they lost a game, man. I don't have a lot more than that on the game itself. We'll talk about some of the individual performances and stuff, but again, whether they won or lost that game, to me, was the difference between, we're going to do a bit celebrating the championship, or we're going to do a bit mourning the championship. And that's kind of because Summer League, like, okay, the Kings lost in the Summer League final. It was still a successful Summer League, was it not?
Oh, I think it was tremendously successful.
Not on the court, like not score wins and losses. There were significantly more wins than losses for the Kings this Summer League.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
That's the case too on the scoreboard, I guess, because they were 6-1, 5-1, 5-1,
5-1.
But I think for again removing that, Nick Clifford looks great.
Yep.
Maxime Reynaud looks like he can play. Mason Jones might have put himself in the mix. We learned a lot about Devin Carter, who I think started to find his sea legs a little bit. There were so many more things that could have gone wrong that have nothing to do with the winning or losing in the title game.
Well, even like I think the one player who like we're gonna talk about plenty, but Isaac Jones also
big
just
time.
like stood out as like, look at that. You are one of the best players in Summer League.
Yeah, especially the last couple games for sure.
Yeah. And I guess like one of the rating systems put him as the most effective player in Summer League this year.
Yeah.
Which is like, that's a really good sign.
Yeah, I don't know what rating system that was. I'd never seen it before.
Yeah.
But the Kings had like 3 guys in the top. I think it was Devin Carter, Nick Clifford, and Isaac Jones were in the top 12.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They had some good performances for sure.
They did.
Do you feel better about the Kings this season? I want to ask this question in 2 parts.
Okay.
Just focusing on 25-26, just this year. Do you feel better about the Kings now than you did on July 9th, which was the day before they started Summer League?
You know what? Strangely, I do. Because, like, number one, I think Nick showed you that he can step in and play on day one. There's a good chance that he's going to be a rotational player. It might be 12 minutes. It might be 16 to start. But I do think that he showed you that he has the composure. He has the versatility to go out on the court and help you on day one. So that's the first thing. I think also when we see, that the Kings go out and trade Valanciunas and they go out and they sign Drew Eubanks, that's definitely not something that like moves the needle, right?
Right.
But then you see Maxime Reynaud step on the court, and you're like, oh, okay, I might be okay with this, right? And then I think you just kind of go down the list and you start checking things off. Like, again, the Kings have chosen at this point not to re-sign Trey Lyles.
Yes.
Trey Lyles is still an unrestricted free agent. He's just sitting out there.
Hey, he's going to be a vet minimum guy, and that's kind of wild.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
he's going to help a good team.
No, I think so too. Yeah, I mean, there are teams out there. I mean, we've heard the Warriors might be looking at him. There's a couple other teams who might be looking at him, but
like start at center for the Warriors.
Yeah, maybe. But when you watch an Isaac Jones step on the court, and number one, he hit some threes, but number two, he was so active, such a big body, just doing such good work that you're like, every time you put him in the game last year in his rookie season, he was impactful. You saw him on the court. And so I think that he may have, for me, when Mike Brown left and Doug Christie took over, that was a big blow to Isaac Jones, because Isaac had started to build some sort of trust with Mike Brown. And then I never felt like that trust really happened with Doug. And so if Doug did put him in the game, it was spot time at the end of games. It wasn't any type of rotational play. It was, he ended up playing, I think 5.5 minutes a game over the last, 40 something. And it was junk time most of his minutes. And I really think that he's a player that has an intriguing skill set. Like, is he Chris Webber? No. But could he be Lawrence Funderburk? Okay. Sure. That third big off the bench that comes in and scores and gets a couple of rebounds and tries.
Does some dirty work. Yeah.
Yeah. It hits people with some screens, a little bit of nastiness to him. Yeah. So, if you're walking into the season and your only true power forward is Keegan Murray and maybe the ghost of Dario Saric, I like the idea of Isaac Jones coming in and playing some minutes.
All right, I'll say it. I don't want Dario Saric to play 1 minute ahead of Isaac Jones.
Okay.
I don't need to. As far as this year, Summer League did nothing for me. I feel the exact same about the Kings as I did before Summer League started.
Yeah.
They're depending on the way the ball bounces, 35 to 43-ish wins.
I'm with you there. The season totals haven't changed.
Yeah.
But I do feel like they have a little bit more depth than I thought they might.
That's fair. I think for me, I'll feel better if some of those younger guys are playing over some veterans, or maybe getting additional minutes over some veterans. But that's something we'll figure out as the season goes on. With Isaac Jones specifically, that's a perfect example of, okay, Nick Clifford isn't going to start over Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan. We've got that.
Yep.
And Keon Ellis is not going to start over Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan. We got that, which is fine. The Saric Isaac Jones thing fits in the Reynaud Drew Eubanks thing.
Yeah.
Where I don't need to see it. If you're trusting at the beginning of the year, like, I'm going to trust Drew Eubanks, like, man, come on. There's not. We've talked about this. There's a 15-minute stint in a game for Maxime Reynaud, spread out over not a 15-minute stint, but a 15-minute performance versus Drew Eubanks' 15-minute performance is not going to win or lose you games. I don't think. And I feel the same way about Isaac Jones and Dario Saric at this point. I don't know that Dario Saric is an NBA player anymore. So if they're just like, yeah, we need vets because they know what to do. Okay, for the first week, all right. But I need Isaac Jones. I want to see him on the court. And if you give him 2 months of legit playing time, and you know what? Hey, he's just not. He can be at the end of a bench, but he's not a rotation player. Cool. We've learned.
Yeah. Even if it's 10 games.
Yeah, right. There's no need to drag him along on your roster not playing him. He's 25 years old.
Yep.
Like, put him out on the court. See what he can do. And give him real run. That not, okay, he's going to play 3 minutes here and 5 minutes here. Oh, Domas is in foul trouble tonight. All right, he gets 18 minutes here. Like, nah, man, give him extended playing time. And I want to see the same thing for Maxime Reynaud to open the year. There's no outside of might be an 8 or 9 seed. There's no reason to not do that, in my opinion.
I think there is a reason to come out of the gate with veteran players playing basic minutes, because you need to see if what the other guys on the court have. Like we can think about the idea of Dennis Schroeder and say, okay, well, we've seen enough of Dennis Schroeder over his 10 stops to know that he's going to give you XYZ. But that doesn't mean that when you put him on the court with Domantas Sabonis, when you put him on the court with this specific group of players, that you won't somehow catch some weird lightning in a bottle. And that's what you have to at least give yourself an opportunity to do. Like there's a possibility, there's potential for a lightning in the bottle moment. Now, if the Kings are who they are and we get to December and, you know, they're 3-4 games under 500 or right around 500 and nothing is really flowing and it's just like, okay, we just got to get to 2027. That's a moment where you're like, okay, it's time to start phasing out some of these tertiary players and players who are either on 1-year deals or are, you know, like minimum deals. Like that's when you start to look at, okay, we need to start moving these guys into the rotation. We need to start seeing what an Isaac Jones has. Now, like, look, Isaac Jones could just beat everybody in training camp and earn a rotational spot. But there's also that potential that they're going to slow play it just a little bit. And I also think that there's a possibility that you're not going to put, you know, all of them on the court. Like, so Neek is going to play. That's my opinion right now, that Neek Clifford will play minutes
stunned if he
like out of the gate. But sometimes that means that Reynaud or like an Isaac Jones, that you might not play them together. And then if you're not playing them together, then you can't really play them at all because Neek is coming off the bench. You have 3 guys coming off the bench who have very little NBA experience. You throw in a Devin Carter, maybe he gets some of those minutes too. And you're like, okay, this is getting a little summer league-ish.
You do run the risk, and I'll argue against myself a little bit here. You do run the risk of you're trying to build a culture, right? That's what all of this season and next season are about, according to Scott Perry. At least that's the plan right now. Establishing culture, establishing the team they want to be. You do run the risk if you start just playing young guys. Devin Carter, Maxime Reynaud, Nick Clifford, Isaac Jones. You just start throwing those guys out on the court for quote unquote too many minutes a game. You run the risk of losing Sabonis or losing Levine or losing DeRozan, where they're like, to hell with this.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm not. And when your veterans are doing that, your really high quality veterans are doing that, that becomes much harder for those younger players that you're relying on to kind of establish that winning culture. So I do get it.
That's where the culture comes in. That's where it's going to be the clash of, you know, who are we today versus who are we going to be 2 years from now? And you're already making those plans, and you might have to expedite things, and at some point you might have to just pull the plug on a season. And that means that those players are going to get a lot of minutes. And so we can see a seismic shift here, but it probably won't be in the first 2 weeks of the season. It might take till December. It might take till February, the trade deadline, you know, like that's where we might see major changes in roster and major changes in rotations.
We got a ton of stuff coming up for you in the next couple hours. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're thrilled to have Joe Brazil with us back behind the glass. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We got some NFL stuff coming up. We've got more Kings Summer League coming up. But the best point guard option for the Kings is no longer available. And we'll talk about that next. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. That's Joe. Jiffy Lube, ESPN 1320. We're gone. Thank you. I'll be right back.
After these messages.
Here we go.
What's going on, everybody? Let's see. Marks, who's you got to move on from Levine and DeMar because those guys will not help you win a championship. They're eating valuable minutes of young players while not being good enough to team to win. I mean, they did average like a combined 46 points per game last year, and Levine was one of the most efficient scorers in the league. So I'm a little like I think we become so reactionary, and you know, a lot of people are still like in their feelings over the trade, and I'm no, like, a person like me doesn't help that because I sit here and pile on all the time. about, making a trade, giving up your best player, and, just kind of doing whatever you're going to do. Like making a move where, guys were on their way out the door and you let them do a franchise altering move. But that doesn't mean that like Levine and DeMar DeRozan are just bad players. I don't know. They might be blocking some minutes. But like, look, Levine he played like 76 games last year. And I think DeMar played 72, something like that. These guys are 20 point per game scorers, and you have to score in the league. Leezy, do I have a favorite hat? I really, really love my Pabst Blue Ribbon hat. It's like but it's getting old, and it was already like a tattered looking hat. I did get a new hat last night at the Toad the Wet Sprocket concert. I don't know. Has anyone been to the Rockland Quarry before? What a cool venue.
Yeah, I have not seen a concert there, but I have buddies that have worked there. I've been out there.
Oh yeah,
it's awesome. I mean, it's really cool.
And we had like a perfect night. I thought it was going to be too hot.
Yeah,
and they pushed the concert back an hour.
Okay,
because they were concerned about
Yeah.
it. But then it got all the way down into the 70s last night, like while we were at the concert. Maybe low 80s. It was just absolutely perfect.
It's gonna be nice tonight too.
Yeah,
It's gonna be nice. Real quick, I wanted to shout out Leezy. It's his birthday today.
Oh,
So shout out Leezy. We appreciate everything you do for us, bro. Happy birthday. And can we get a happy birthday in the chat for Leezy?
There we go. One of my buddies, it's his birthday today. Shout out to Eric.
Did you say it's Lazy's birthday?
It is.
Oh yeah. Salute. Happy birthday, Lazy.
If you're let me know what you're up to tonight, Leezy. And we'll go get some dinner or something.
Oh hell yeah.
Look at that.
You already know Lazy got plans though.
He's definitely busy. He would include me though if I asked. I know he's not. But you can go do your
Joe
own
just
thing.
inviting himself in public too. Dang, that's crazy.
Two friends can go have dinner. It's not weird.
Hey Lazy, no pressure on inviting Joe to your birthday festivities. And me while you're at it. If Joe's gonna be there, I want to be there.
All right, we're all going. We're all
Lazy,
going.
let us know where to pull up. Let's go ruin Lazy's birthday.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Hell yeah. Just learned it was our guy Lazy's birthday today.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations, Lazy.
Air horns for Leezy.
Hell yeah. Love it
He
for our
was
guy.
one of the first people I met.
Ever?
Well, not ever.
Oh.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. When I was out at one of my first, it was my first ESPN event.
Oh, nice.
And he came up to me. He was just super nice,
He's a
and
great guy.
I could tell he was a great guy. So
Yeah.
shout out him. We've been friends ever since.
Really high level vibes guy.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
I picked that up immediately
Yeah.
that he's
Yeah.
like a good person.
Positive
sure.
energy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We need more of that.
Hey, do you want to know another thing I learned yesterday?
Uh-oh.
We'll talk about Chris Paul in a second. I learned about King Richard III yesterday.
I was waiting for this one. Yep. I saw this on the rundown. I was like, I need to hear this.
I read your tweet last night, and I'm like,
Bro, did you read the
Yeah.
screenshots in it?
yep, I did.
Okay, so this is insane.
It is.
And we talk about the Kings a lot here on the Insiders, the Sacramento Kings.
Yep.
But we also like to throw in some random, like,
History stuff.
historical Kings.
Okay.
And I don't mean the Cincinnati Royals. I mean,
Or
like,
LaSalle Thompson.
I mean, like King Richard III, who ruled England from 1485 until his untimely death in 1483.
Wait, say that again.
I'm sorry. And he ruled from 1483 until his untimely death in 1485.
So 2 year span.
There we go. Yes. He died in the Battle of Bosworth Field. And one of the mysteries with King Richard III is first of all, his death ushered out the Middle Ages in England. Really interesting stuff. But they never found his remains. He died in battle, lost this battle. If you die, you lose. And his remains were unknown. If you've ever been to England, there are Westminster Abbey. There are so many kings and queens buried there, and they got these big like cathedrals like built just for them.
Yeah.
Their remains. So King Richard III not having his remains is atypical. So this woman, again, so 1485 he dies. They don't know where his remains are. This woman named Philippa Langley in 1998 decides to become an amateur historian and start studying King Richard III and trying to find his remains.
As one does.
Right. In 1975, however, there were 3 parking lots that were identified as potential spots where he could have died. Because you knew the battle he died in, so you kind of knew the general area, and you knew you could start to piece together, okay, he might be in these spots. So this woman, Philippa Langley, who dedicated her life to finding the remains of King Richard III. And this is all true, by the way.
Yes.
This is all facts.
It's a crazy quest.
She is walking through, so she goes, okay, it's one of these 3 car parking lots. I'm going to go walk around and see what I can find. She's walking through the parking lot of a social services building. And she just, in 2004, so 519 years after King Richard III died.
Okay.
She's walking through this parking lot. And she goes, vibes are bad. Don't love the vibe here. And then she looks down, and she's standing in a reserved parking space with an R on it for reserved.
Okay.
She leaves. She comes back and goes, yeah, vibes are still off. Hey, he's right here. And the city of Leicester, where she was, went, no. She goes, no, he's right here. You need to dig up this parking lot. And they said, no. So that began this long battle. Eventually, in 2012,
she crowdsourced
because she had gotten funding to uproot this car park, but then they did some imaging under the ground and couldn't find anything, so they pulled the funding. She then had to do some crowdsourcing, got the funding to excavate this parking lot. All right. She went, vibes are bad here. He's here underneath this lot. It's specifically where this reserve parking spot is. It says King Richard III is right here. You think this is insane. They start excavating the car park. Within hours, a few hours is how it's described, they find him. They found his remains, a full skeleton with wounds on his head because that's how he died in battle. He got stabbed in the head, I guess. And he had scoliosis, and the spine was all scoliosis.
Oh.
They found King Richard III. They did the bone dating, and it's the years that he would have been alive because they can't get it that specific, but it's within the time frame that he would have been alive and would have died. Insane. Totally insane.
That's bizarre.
And now he had a big lavish burial in 2015, fit for a king.
Okay. So if you're ever walking around in a parking lot and the vibes all of a sudden are just odd,
yeah,
you might be standing on an ancient burial ground or something.
Yeah,
or you might want to get in your car and go because there could be someone stalking you.
Or that's
also
possible. Yeah. Gotcha.
We were watching this Mysteries at the Museum, unbelievable program. It's on the Discovery app. It's just they just go to different museums around the super obscure museums. They'll go to like, hey, here's this City of Roseville housing museum, that type of place, and they'll find these crazy artifacts, and they do these like little mini documentaries about it. Incredible show. Salute to Philippa Langley, who found King Richard III.
That was a great story, actually.
Incredible.
Thank you for
I can
sharing
tell you,
that.
I had a very similar story. I walked out of a practice. I go to my car, and sitting on my car is a brand new pair of slacks. I'm like, why is there a pair of slacks in my car? Someone had stolen slacks, was chased, threw them. They landed on the hood of my car. I took them back to Macy's and returned them.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Very similar story.
No, it's exactly the same thing. Ever been in a parking lot? Let us know. 916-909-1320. Hey, Joe, can you make that the official Insiders ESPN 1320 poll of the day.
I got you.
Thank you.
Have you ever had bad vibes in a park, or just
The
have
parking
you ever?
lots, the parking lots have bad vibes.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I've had bad vibes in a parking lot for sure.
Yeah, I've just
Mark
had
me as a
bad
yes.
days where I've had to park that day as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You ever been to a Trader Joe's parking lot? Congratulations, you've been in a bad vibes parking
Costco
lot.
parking lot, dude.
Oof.
Oh,
At
That's
least in
not
a Costco
fun.
parking lot, you can park like away.
Yeah.
I have
true.
never parked less than 4,000 yards away from a Costco.
Yeah.
You
want
got to get
no
your
smoke.
steps in.
I want no smoke with people. I'm just out there.
Oh, yeah.
Like that parking spot where you're driving around, you're like, why do they make that parking spot? It's for me. I'll park all the way over there. You go to Trader Joe's, you have no chance because that parking lot is the size of a thimble. So there's no parking far away. There's no getting away. And my Trader Joe's that I go to is right next to an In-N-Out where they snake the In-N-Out drive-through line, which is always 4 miles long, all the way through your parking lot. So it takes out an entire section of the parking lot because you don't want to be the dummy who's getting into your car. You've got groceries and now you can't back out because the In-N-Out line. And nobody in that In-N-Out line is letting you out.
Okay, so
No.
I feel like sometimes Trader Joe's can be a bit judgy. And I even feel like their parking lot plays into this. Like
Okay.
they make the parking lot the parking lot's usually small, but also the parking spaces are small.
Yes.
So it's like, look, if you're driving a gas guzzler, do not come here. If you're driving like a
Ooh,
Suburban,
Ooh, that's a good point.
like you're
I
not
kinda rock
welcome
with
here.
this.
Yeah.
I don't hate that. Actually.
I mean, I think it was already kind of a given. Trader Joe's, just the whole vibe, right? And
Yeah.
normally not lifted trucks, I
Yeah.
would say.
Yeah,
So that
not-
makes
not-
sense.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
We've lost our way today.
in the part of California that I live. No, we're right where we want to be. In the part of California where I live, lifted trucks are a whole thing because people want to feel like they're from the country. Like you're 40 miles from San Francisco. Relax. So people want to feel like they're really country out there. So they drive these big ass lifted trucks that are just hilarious. Like, brother, we live on a lot of 2-lane roads. You don't need all this. Like, what do you need this for?
Well, that
Trucks
and
are cool though.
just a gas
No,
mileage
they look
itself.
incredible.
Yeah.
But it's just all right, man. You go over there with Gravedigger and drive over cars or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see him do like a flip.
Yeah, do something.
Yeah.
Try and park in a Trader Joe's parking lot. That's a trick.
That's not happening.
All right, we'll get back to Kings Summer League in a little bit. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil over there. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Chris Paul heading back to the Clippers. I think he would have been perfect for the Kings. I know he probably would have never gone and played for the Kings because this is his final year in the NBA, or I think we're assuming it's his final year in the NBA. I don't know if he's officially announced that, but I don't think he was going to spend his final year in Sacramento. So I don't know that they were ever really players for Chris Paul. But that, when you talk about bringing in a point guard, I think he is the like platonic ideal of what we're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, I had Michael Malone tell me one time that the greatest leader he'd ever been around in the NBA is Chris Paul.
Yeah.
And I mean, Michael Malone was on like Mike Brown's staff with LeBron James in the 90s. I mean, the 2000s. Like he just like had an incredible amount of respect for him.
Yeah.
And just like, look, this dude is flat out a leader.
Yeah.
It would have helped, but I also, like, I've said this a bunch of times, like, if you're going to go out and get a Chris Paul, you should be getting a Chris Paul because you've got Stephon Castle to work with.
Yeah.
That's why you bring in Chris Paul.
Yeah.
Or you bring in Chris Paul because you're going to make one last hurrah with
Yeah.
a bunch of like 35-year-olds.
Yeah.
Which is now what's happening with the Clippers. But I definitely feel like, it would have helped the Kings, but also the functionality of it wouldn't have been there. You would have needed Chris Paul to be a good basketball player, like a really good basketball player, in order for it to work.
Yeah. I guess maybe. I think there's something to establishing a culture, though, that Chris Paul would have done, even if he wasn't bringing along a young point guard. I think having him around Nate Clifford, around Maxime Reynaud, and just the dedication and the commitment to winning. I know that Chris Paul is a little bit of a punchline because he would get hurt in the playoffs and he never won a title. But I think Chris Paul, because of that, is one of the most underrated players in NBA history. I think he's kind of become a little bit of a synonymous with the non-winners of the NBA.
Yeah.
But there are not a lot of Chris Paul teams that have been truly awful.
Oh no, I mean he's tremendous. I mean
he's unbelievable.
he's a surefire first ballot Hall of
Yes,
Famer.
yes. He's the best point guard of this generation. David said it last week.
Yeah, the
and I
best
totally
pure point
agree.
guard of this generation. I don't
Yes.
think it's even close at
Yes.
this point.
Yes.
Like the length of that he's been in the league.
And
Like
he's 6 feet tall, and he's been in the league for 22 years or whatever it is, 21.
yeah,
And he's incredible. Salute to Chris Paul. Going back to the Clippers, the mind-blowing stat for me, not really stat, the mind-blowing time frame for me, Chris Paul's first year with the Clippers was 14 years ago.
Oh, that's crazy.
It makes sense when you go, oh yeah, 2011. Yeah, it's about right. He had that little 6-year run there with Lob City and Blake Griffin and them. If you had said, hey, when was Chris Paul's first year with the Clippers? And you just said, like, gun to your head, you gotta go as fast as you gotta answer as fast as you can. I would have been like 10.
Yeah, I don't think I would have said
close.
like 2011. That's right, 2011.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy because now when you look at the Clippers roster, like we've seen this happen once or twice before, but I don't know that I've seen one that looks quite like this. So it's James Harden and Bradley Beal in the backcourt with Kawhi Leonard, John Collins, and Ivica Zubac as the center. The second team is Chris Paul, Bogdan, Derek Jones Jr., Nick Batum, and Brook Lopez. I mean, that team is stacked.
Yeah.
I still don't believe, but I mean, that's crazy.
It's a really talented group of players for sure.
Yeah.
The again, I'm saying this and I'm coming at this from a full self-awareness that this is not logical. I'm not buying into the Clippers ever again until I watch them win a championship.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that is you can yell all your arguments at me and I hear them. I got you. If you believe the Clippers can win a title, salute. I will. That is your right. Just like it's my right to go. As long as they're wearing Clippers jerseys, I don't believe in any collection of 15 players. I'm done. I'm out. Maybe again post James Harden. Maybe they make some moves and they're really good again. Maybe then I'll get it. But this iteration of the Clippers, I'm out. I'm totally out. Really talented group. But if you're telling me, okay, what am I getting out of Kawhi Leonard?
Oh, you have no idea.
Am I getting 50 games? Am I getting 60? Am I getting a full playoff run? That's the bigger deal for me. How many games am I getting in the regular season? And then when I get to the playoffs, am I getting how many? I mean, you might play 25 games. I get 25 additional games from Kawhi Leonard? Huge question mark. James Harden, can you play in a big spot?
Yeah.
Can I get James Harden in a big spot? That huge TBD. Chris Paul, good last year for the Clippers. I think he averaged 8.8 and 7.6
for the Spurs last year.
What did I say?
Clippers.
Oh, for the Spurs last year, he's like 9 and 8, 9 points, 8 assists. Chris Paul, fine, but he's 40. Nicholas Batum is 38,
something like that,
and he's gonna play, I think, a pretty significant role. Good player. I like Nick Batum a lot. And then Brook Lopez is 37. 38, whatever Brook Lopez is at this point.
Yeah, Brook Lopez and Nick Batum were both born in 1988.
Okay, so 37.
Yeah, 37. And just to like kind of put that in perspective, Zubac, Derek Jones Jr., and John Collins were all born in 97. So those guys were 9 years old when their teammates were born.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's like, all right, I guess.
It should be fun.
I think so. The Clippers are going to be a good team in the West.
Yeah.
At least I believe. I'm just not buying that they're going to get through 4 playoff series.
Yeah.
3 playoff series in the final.
Again, you got to prove it. And, you do have a bunch of guys on that team that haven't really won it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, Brook Lopez has a championship and of
Kawhi.
Course, and Kawhi has his, but the rest of them, have kind of been guys that can't perform on the big stage or who haven't got over the hump. Was
Zubac on the Lakers team that won the championship?
Oh, that's a good question.
You keep saying what you're saying. I'm going to look that up.
I'm excited to see what Yannick Conan Niederhauser has.
You're lying. That's not a real person.
It's a real person.
No.
He's a 6'10" power forward or forward.
Zubac was not on that Lakers title team. Go on.
Out of Northern Illinois and Penn State, Yannick Conan Niederhauser. That's a real person.
That is an Animal House character.
Yes. He is from Switzerland, That
Okay.
he was the 30th pick in the 2025 NBA draft.
Okay. You like what you saw in Summer League or what?
I don't even know what he did in Summer League, but yeah, I mean,
That's also a player for sure, I guess. Allegedly.
allegedly. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Chris Paul, back at the Clippers. Do the Kings, speaking of point guard, and with another one off the board, prediction time. Do they sign another point guard before the season starts?
If they do, I don't think it's going to be like a
Needle
mover.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not going to be there.
Okay, so
it's going to be just someone, and I don't even know if they'll do that because you've got a Mason Jones, you've got a Isaac Stevens, right?
Isaiah.
Mm-hmm. You've got Devin Carter. You've got like enough players that you think you can throw at the position if you really need it.
Mm-hmm.
Even the way that Nick Clifford handled the ball in the summer league,
very impressed.
You're like, okay, he was able to bring the ball up. He was able to set the offense and get into actual, actions on the offensive end. So maybe, I think that there's a better chance that unless you make a trade, that you're going to probably roll with what you have. And then you're going to have some really, really awkward conversations.
All right. It's so weird how it went from, you talk about awkward. It's so weird how it went from, all right, they're trading Monk. They're going to sign Russell Westbrook or Malcolm Brogdon. That's what it's going to be. We talked about Ben Simmons. All right, yeah, get one of those guys in here. Going to trade Monk. Everything's going to be fine. And now it's actually Malik Monk is probably your backup point guard. And they're not going to sign any of those veterans. It's kind of a weird spot. It's a weird spot to be in.
Yeah, the one player that you just mentioned there, like the Ben Simmons thing is going to be intriguing to me no matter what. And it's not that I think Ben Simmons can change anything, but
hang on.
Yep.
I want you to tell us why Ben Simmons is still intriguing when we're back from advertisements.
Sounds good.
Does that play? All right. Here's why Ben Simmons is still interesting. James Ham will tell you why next. I'm Kyle Madsen. He's Joe Brazil. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Leader. People on pins and needles right now. That's a good tease. That's well done.
There it is.
Hey, thanks, Abo. Appreciate you tapping in. Show went okay. This is a Saturday comeback, 9 a.m. on 106.5 The End. An hour dedicated to K-pop. Happy with the way it turned out for the most part. It's one of those things where I don't listen to a lot of, when I listen to music radio, I've not done as much of that in my life as I've done with sports radio. So I don't know exactly what it's supposed to sound like.
Oh,
so
yeah.
There are things that I know I'm like, oh, okay, that doesn't sound bad. But there's things I know that like mechanically were wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So for the most part, though, for a first time, I didn't mess anything up from a structure standpoint. That was the biggest key. Just needed it to not go off the air.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's got to flow. Yeah. I want to...
thanks for everybody who listened.
Dirk, yeah, there's a story, and we didn't say front office, that it should be dropping, but we don't control when someone else... The type of reporting that goes into the story that we are not reporting, but we know of, is well beyond the bandwidth of what we here locally have. And so if it drops, when it drops, you'll know what we were talking about. And then you ask this question, which is, I gotta be honest, one of the most ignorant and stupid questions I've ever heard. Are we not telling these stories in fear that it will impact the team's ability to land free agents? Sean and I, neither one care at all about that at all. Like, I don't even know what that's about. We don't work for the team. We don't have anything, but there are certain stories that sometimes need to come out and sometimes will come out that are very uncomfortable. And, just because we know some of it doesn't mean we can report it.
Sure.
Because it's not that we're holding back. It's that what it would take to go in there and tell that story without getting sued is huge. And so, yeah, Like if the story comes out, you'll know exactly what we're talking about. But it has nothing to do with us trying to protect the team so they can sign free agents. That it has nothing to do with that.
Welcome to the club, dog.
Sorry if I got annoyed by that question. But
for what it's worth, I'll stand in front of the person who asked that question. I don't think they were asking that maliciously.
Yeah, we don't hide stuff.
Yeah, no, it's not how that works.
Yeah, at all.
There's a difference between protecting your integrity, because you might hear a thing, but it's like, all right, to report that thing, I need it.
You need
it
the
fully
paper
reported
trail.
out. Yes.
Yeah.
It can't just be, hey, I heard this thing.
Like, no. This is not one of those. It's not one of those you just go, oh, we're going to talk about this. Yeah. Like, no. Yeah. Like it's
so
one of those
making sure it's protection insofar as like doing the job correctly. It's the same way that wearing a hard hat on a construction site is for quote unquote protection.
Well, yeah, I mean, like literally there are
following the rules of your job.
Freedom of Information Act like forms have been filled out. It's not something we're going to jump into that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it will eventually drop. I assume someone, I mean, I know that there are people working on that story or have been working on the story, but I'm not getting into it because it's out there.
It's so out there, I don't even know what it is.
No, you do.
Well then. Yes, I do.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
That's James. I'm Kyle. Joe's over there. Talking about the Kings point guard situation, because why wouldn't we? It's a July in the 2025 offseason.
Yeah.
You're talking about Ben Simmons. We were talking about Ben Simmons.
Yeah, we were.
And you said that without a trade, it's not likely that the Kings will sign another point guard because they have so many guys that can kind of throw at the position in an emergency situation. If Dennis Schroeder starts, Malik Monk is the backup. They have several guys who can play that kind of tertiary point guard role. Mm-hmm. But you're still intrigued by Ben Simmons. Why?
I'm intrigued by Ben because he can play every position on the floor. I mean, I'm not putting him at shooting guard and expecting him to space the floor. But, you know, if you're going to go out and sign, let's just say a 6'1", 6'2" point guard, right?
Sure.
You get a guy, let's say Westbrook or Brogdon.
A point guard only point guard.
Yeah, Brogdon and Westbrook can both play on ball, off ball. They can play the 1, the 2, right? I think Westbrook is, you know, still physically gifted enough to play the 2. He's not a primary 2. He's a guy who wants the ball in his hands at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's going to be like the deal, right? You're like, but when it comes to Simmons, I think Simmons can play the 1, but he can also be your backup 4, your backup 3, your backup 5. And so
just in terms of cross-matching defensively.
Yeah. Well, just in terms of like when you're trying to fill out your roster and you're looking at your roster and you saying, we still don't have anyone who's 6'7", 6'8", 6'9" to back up Keegan Murray at the 4. Maybe Isaac Jones fits the bill, but maybe Dario Saric fits the bill. But I would rather have a player like Ben Simmons,
more versatile,
who can go play 10 minutes a night if you have a problem, or if, hey, Keegan gets hurt for a week and you need a guy to start 3 games, has the experience, it could step in and go, okay, I'm good. I can play that position. But then also like, hey, we need a point guard tonight because, you know, Malik Monk's got, you know, knee soreness. Okay. He can back him up. And so I just think his ability to move him around, even if he isn't going to put up big numbers or hit a 3-point shot. He still can play defense and he can still man a position.
So I don't hate it, especially defensively. I think functionally it would not work with him playing any other position. You say if Keegan's out, you drop him in at the 4, your spacing is toast.
Oh,
like
no,
there's
yeah.
that whole thing. He doesn't shoot threes. Like it's not that he doesn't shoot threes. He only takes 50 a year. Like, no, he doesn't shoot threes. He hasn't shot one since 2020.
Yeah.
Or
He hasn't
whatever it
made one
was.
since 2020, 21.
Just insane.
Yeah.
So yeah, he hasn't made one in 5 years. So that's where I think you can connect those dots for sure. But I think functionally it would pose a bigger problem than, oh, he's 6'8". He can go out there. Like, no, you're losing Keegan, who's a legitimate 3-point shooter that teams have to worry about. And all of a sudden you're sticking Ben Simmons in the corner and you don't have to guard him.
I get that. But my point is if you need a third player or second player at multiple positions, he is the ultimate Swiss Army knife if he's healthy and will actually play.
Sure.
So he can, like, again, he can play the backup 5. If you know, you have a situation where you lose Domantas Sabonis for 2 weeks, like, I don't think I'm starting Drew Eubanks if I had Ben Simmons on the roster. I'm probably starting Ben Simmons because he can be the passer that Domas is. And sure, the spacing is going to be weird, but yeah, the spacing is weird sometimes with Domas because he doesn't shoot enough threes.
Wow.
So I just think like the versatility of where he can play on the court, like, would mean more than a guy who can just play the 1, who spent, you know, a 15-year career playing the 1 and a Hall of Fame career playing the 1. And you're going to be like, all right, you know what? Tonight we need a small forward. You got us, Wes?
Yeah.
It's like, no, I don't do that.
Yeah.
So that's where like Simmons is at least intriguing as a player who would play multiple positions. And like in this world we're talking about, you're talking about a minimum scale contract and a player that can just play multiple spots on the floor. So again, if you're trading Malik Monk and bringing back a forward of some sort, then sure, go sign Russell Westbrook, go sign Malcolm Brogdon.
Sure.
You need a true backup 1. But for me, it's like, if you don't need a true backup 1, you need a third, but you also need some depth on the front line and you need some depth at center positions. Like Ben Simmons crosses like a bunch of positions off the, off your list.
Sure.
So
you wouldn't be giving him a regular rotation spot.
Well, if he earns it, if he earns a regular rotation spot as Keegan Murray's backup at the 4 or DeMar DeRozan's backup at the 3 and he outplays Nick Clifford or, or Drew Eubanks at the 5. Okay. Like, I think that's the key though. The versatility of him is that he can just move from one spot to the next, to the next, to the next. So.
For sure. This is the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. James Ham there. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil behind the glass. Speaking of trades, shifting gears to baseball real quick, in a shocking twist.
Uh-oh.
The A's are sellers ahead of the July 31st trade deadline. Here's what this isn't. I don't want to be over dramatic. We've heard Brent Rooker's name tossed around a little bit, which, all right, I hate it. I would not enjoy that. But here's why I'm gonna not be super dramatic about it. The names we're hearing are via various reports are J.P. Sears, Luis Severino, Jeffrey Springs, all starting pitchers. And then Mason Miller, there's conflicting reporting about whether he's available or whether he's not. My guess is it's one of those situations where they're not shopping him, but if a team calls and gives them a Godfather offer, they'll do it.
Yep.
Whereas I don't know that they would have done that last year at this time. The problem for me with this is it's very, very clear that from a lineup standpoint, the A's can rake. They can flat out hit. And they got a bunch of dudes who are going to be around a while who can flat out hit. They need to figure out how to play defense. That's going to be a problem. They need to figure out how to get outs. The issue here is that you're probably not getting back for players like J.P. Sears or Luis Severino or Jeffrey Springs. You're probably not getting back high-end talent that you feel really good about in your rotation down the line or in your bullpen down the line, because those guys are like, everybody needs pitching. You can get back. I'm not saying you're going to get peanuts for those guys, especially with how Severino's pitched on the road this year, but I don't know how many problems you're solving by trading Jeffrey Springs.
Yeah.
Eh.
I mean, you're always going to be looking for the same thing, though. I mean, that's what the A's have been looking for forever. They
For
had
sure.
this incredible pipeline in the late 90s and all the way through the early 2000s, where it was like Hudson, Mulder, Zito, followed by Heron and Gio Gonzalez. And they just kept flipping these players and bringing back high-end talent. And actually, I'll relate it to the Kings in this way. Like, when you're able to trade a, again, let's say Mark Mulder, and you bring back
Dan
Heron, but also like I think Derek Barton was in that trade. There was one other prospect like TJ Matthews.
Dan Heron, Kiko Calero, and Derek Barton. Salute to Kiko Calero.
But again, you brought back like players who could actually help you and a young pitcher that then 5 years later you turned around and flipped Dan Heron for a whole bunch of stuff as well. But it's kind of like this situation we talked about with the Kings, where it's like, oh, you have players who are aging or don't fit your system or whatever. You can't just give them away for nothing.
Sure.
Because in the NBA, you actually need to somehow develop the talent as well. You have to, when you have a baseline talent of DeMar DeRozan that is, again, he's 35, 36, but he also averaged 22 points per game last year. You can't just go to a guy who averages 3 points a game or something and think that you're going to be fine. Or you can't just go to a player who, again, is like, let's just use 2K ratings as like a weird idea.
Yeah.
Let's say you have an 83 player. You can't just drop back to a 68 player and think that you're going to be fine when that player doesn't have the opportunity to ever be an 83 player. You can't keep taking a step back with your talent level. And that's where I think the A's in again, the late 90s and early 2000s, they were always able to replenish the talent level of the players that were going out with a player who might be a year away, but then would step in and be that talent.
Yeah.
That's not what we're talking about here. Severino is not going to get you an A-list future #1 starter from anyone.
You might be able to find bullpen help.
Yeah.
Which you need it.
Yeah.
But to your point, and even when they have traded bigger names than Luis Severino or JP Sears or Jeffrey Springs or whoever, they've brought back pitching prospects, and this goes back several years now. I'm not even talking about just in the past couple of years. They have really swung and missed on the pitching prospects, the high level pitching prospects that they're bringing back. And it just hasn't. You had a guy like Jesus Luzardo not work out. Who was the cat that started for them? Mueller?
Oh yeah,
is that his name? Chris?
No, something Mueller.
Yeah, it just really high end prospect. Oh, didn't work out.
Nope.
And when you're whiffing on that and you're giving away your I shouldn't say giving away, trading away your high value assets, and you're supposed to be bringing high value assets back, and those high value assets don't turn into good players, you put yourself in this spot. And I just, it's so I don't want to, it's not like, oh my God, it's a disaster, they're trading away everybody. Like, no, their starting rotation's not great. Here's the pieces of some value who could help a team at the deadline where they might be willing to give something up. It's just that I think those prospect hauls are going to be pretty underwhelming.
Yeah, they're going to be underwhelming, and most of this is a salary dump, whether it's Severino or like it's just going to be Springs.
And that's
going to be salary dump.
And that's another reason that you may not get a ton back for a guy like Severino, because even as good as he's been away from Sutter Health Park this year, he costs a lot of money.
Oh yeah, largest contract I think the A's have ever signed.
Yes, that is a real thing, and he may not even make it through a full season. All right, we got a full second hour coming up. We'll have more Kings Summer League. Who won? Who lost the Summer League? Our NFL Players Association story took two huge turns over the weekend. Two huge semi-unexpected turns. We'll fill you in on that. And Kenny Caraway is going to jump in for the handoff at 11:45. We're going to go over the Kings depth chart. We're going to try and nail down exactly kind of what this looks like as Summer League comes to a close here. All of that coming up in the second hour. James Ham there. Joe Brazil there. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. Jiffy Lube. ESPN 1320. Sacramento Sports.
Well, this is horrible news. Malcolm Jamal Warner
Yeah, I saw that.
drowned
That's brutal, man.
on a family trip in Costa Rica.
Damn,
Yeah.
brutal.
In passenger 57, Wesley Snipes. I think that the other like underlining thing with the A's putting all of their players on the block is it just shows you once again that they are who they are, that their ownership is just this is who they are, and that's I think it's super disappointing. Alex, points per game for Levine and DeRozan. My point isn't that they can play together; they can't play together. I literally agree with you that they can't play together. The fact is, you can't trade them for nothing, though. You don't have enough talent to trade them for nothing. I agree with this 100%. I would not have come back to this season with the same group of players. I would have made, if you could, made dramatic changes. But that doesn't mean that you don't go out there and like you just give them away for nothing, because like there are teams that need a 20-point per game scorer and DeMar DeRozan. It doesn't matter how old he is, if he can walk on the court and get a bucket like that.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I got caught up reading something. I'm shifting gears a little.
Yeah, right over there.
Oh, I'm fine. Got like 2 minutes.
Sweet.
And we're back. Changing gears on what we're going to do on the fly here. So I had to line some things up. Hey, is Jesse in there, Joe? All right.
I didn't really look. How was Bronny in Summer League?
Looks better than the 55th overall pick or whatever he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's starting to figure it out.
I mean, he's really talented.
Yeah.
And a lot of reason he fell that far is because of his heart.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably would have been like in the 30s, 40s.
Yeah, I agree. Had he gotten to play like actual college minutes.
Well, that was nice, even though it didn't fall.
Yeah, create a little space. I just don't have it in me. I just don't have it in me to root against the kid. Oh, that was a nice bucket. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil's over there. We're the Insiders, and we're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC. No D'Lo this week. Just KC.
Boy, they're just taking turns.
Yeah, Kenny Caraway is back. D'Lo is off. and excited to chat with Kenny at 11:45. Doing something new with the handoff today.
Oh,
So I'm really excited for that. We'll explain around 11:45 when that segment begins. So hopefully you stick around and tap in. We always have a ton of fun with that. TCSE on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Phone lines are open if you want to jump in on the conversation. We're happy to hear from you. All right. We'll get to TC in a second. Saw this tweet come across my timeline at the break. It's from Brett Siegel. He's done some reporting for Clutch Points. He tweets, Al Horford and DeAnthony Melton are widely expected to sign with the Warriors, sources said. A handful of teams at NBA Summer League stated Horford and Melton already have verbal agreements in place with Golden State. Jonathan Kuminga's situation is holding these deals up. Like, brother, duh. Like, no, it's not. Until the Golden State Warriors put pen to paper with a player, I don't want to hear more reports about them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care anymore. Horford, Melton, yeah, we got it. Cool. Kuminga thing could last into September. Yeah, no, we got it. All right, thanks. I don't need any more of the same damn update. And this isn't a Brett Siegel problem. This is everybody who reports something on the Warriors that was reporting the same thing and have been for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we got it. We are all on the same page.
I keep telling people that ask. Yeah, the Kings are still interested.
I bet they are.
They're still interested in Kuminga. They would be interested, but it's complicated. And until you can uncomplicate things and a player's price can come down, the Warriors' price for trading for him, what the Kings have to offer, unless all of those things change at one time, unless you can find a way to clear up space, like, then you're not going to have a Kuminga trade.
It's just,
yeah.
Like, all right, cool. I'm sorry. I hate the report that nothing happened.
Yeah.
It just, sources telling me nothing happening. Thanks.
Can we land the plane yet? Nope.
Nope.
You're still taxing.
Yeah. No, we're still.
Just keep flying. You're fine.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
Yep.
Any update? Yeah, we actually have. We have an update right now. Nothing.
The update is nothing.
Come on. It's not a no news is good news thing, right? Like Brandon Ayuk. I keep talking about Brandon Ayuk and his knee injury because in week 7 last year, tore his ACL, MCL, and had additional damage in his knee. To me, no news on Brandon Ayuk is good news. If the update is, yep, everything's kind of moving along, great. That's an update where no news you can live with.
If there hasn't been a setback,
right,
then we're moving on accordingly with the understanding that the rehab will take what it takes.
Sure.
We have no idea.
Maybe this is hey, no setbacks in Golden State's plan to do something eventually. I have seen that report 400 times in the last 2 weeks from every reporter. Yeah, we got it.
And are they the team that they literally have not signed?
Not a single player.
A single player, not even their own.
Not even their own.
At all.
They've done nothing.
Yeah.
If they had to play a game today, it would be the exact same team that they rolled out in game 1 against Minnesota.
Except for they wouldn't have Kuminga because he's not under contract.
But technically they extended the qualifying offer. But yeah, I guess technically without Kuminga.
Yep.
Like, cool.
Tough.
They're crushing it, man. They're doing a really good job. They're doing a great job. Anyways, that was a report about the Warriors. Interesting. Oh, the report is that nothing's happened.
Nothing has happened. You know what that would have been like?
What's that?
If they would have dug up the parking lot and King Richard's body wasn't under that parking lot spot.
Ooh, that would have been a bad beat.
It would have been a bad beat.
Philippa. I got to do more research on that, by the way, because I started doing a deep dive last night, and then the deep dive went further than I wanted it to, because apparently, like, the University of Leicester Research Center that did all the stuff to confirm that it was him didn't give her any credit for the find, and it's become a whole thing.
Oh, wow.
And then she was like portrayed in a movie about the finding of King Richard's body, and it was so I'm going to really dig deep now that I know about the King Richard side of it. I need to know the aftermath of what happened.
We should just have her on the show.
We can. It's July 21. It's a good time to do it.
That's right.
Maybe I'll do that.
Yeah.
Talking Kings with Philippa Langley. Tell us about Richard III.
That would be spectacular. I'm here for it.
All right, we'll see what we can do.
Yep.
The NFL Players Association story. For my money right now, one of the biggest stories in sports that I don't think is being. I don't want to say being covered. I don't think people care in the way that I think people should.
Yeah.
Just my opinion. That's fine. So if you were not caught up, the short version of it is there appeared to be some corruption going on at the top of the NFL Players Association with the executive director and the former president, J.C. Tretter. And there was some shady stuff going on about how Lloyd Howell, the executive director, was elected and whether J.C. Tretter had anything to do with that. And then there was this arbitration ruling that kind of showed that the NFL Players Association lost the arbitration ruling, but the evidence showed that there was collusion among owners to tamp down on guarantees and contracts. But that never came to light, even though it would have helped the players because it made J.C. Tretter look bad. And that's kind of why they silenced it. And then there was another ruling that the NFL won because of something J.C. Tretter said on camera. And then that was covered up because the NFL wanted Lloyd Howell in charge, because it turns out that Lloyd Howell was part of a venture capital firm that was allowed to invest in the NFL, or was one of the approved firms that could invest in the NFL. Huge conflict of interest. J.C. Tretter was the former player, the president of the Players Association, was like involved in it. Anyways, Lloyd Howell, after additional reporting came out from ESPN that Lloyd Howell got reprimanded at his former job for business expensing 2 separate trips to a strip club.
Oh.
And the players were not made aware of that.
Okay.
He resigned. Lloyd Howell, the executive director of the Players Association, has resigned. That's probably what he should have done a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But then a couple days later, J.C. Tretter, who was the former president of the Players Association, who was hired as the chief strategy officer.
That position they magically created.
Correct. He resigned.
Mm.
And he did this big interview with CBS Sports. I encourage you to go read it. It's very good reporting by Jonathan Jones, who got an exclusive interview with J.C. Tretter. And Tretter ostensibly says there was no cover-up. I had nothing to do with any of that. I just wanted to help the players. The players' union is in a better place because of A, B, and C. And I'm taking shots from an organization that doesn't want to help me anymore. So I'm stepping away. I had nothing to do with any of this. I don't believe him.
Yeah.
To be totally clear. But I think this is the best case scenario for the NFL Players Association. Because now that this has happened, they can kind of reset. They have to elect an interim executive director, and they're working on doing that. And I think this is a really good opportunity for them to all get on the same page in a way it didn't look like they were going to, heading into a pretty big collective bargaining agreement.
Yeah.
Where the NFL is probably going to ask for an 18th game, which is a huge thing that the NFL players need to latch on to and say, okay, you want to add this 18th game, here's all these demands. They may not have done that with the previous leadership involved, since the previous leadership had a direct financial stake in the NFL and their owners making more money. So
wild.
Just insane.
I think, you know what, though, when you have these stories that are complicated and like some people just, they won't care.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to talk about them.
Yeah.
You do, because these are things that are going on in the sport that are really, really potentially soiling what's going to happen next.
Yeah, and it's incredible journalism by Pablo Torre.
Yeah.
Pablo Finds Out is the podcast. Pablo Torre Finds Out is the podcast. PTFO is what it's called. And man, just remarkable reporting twice to get 2 sealed arbitration rulings that had been covered up that nobody had gotten. He got them. He and Mike Florio did the work so shout out to journalism, man. It's super important, and it exposed Lloyd Howell and perhaps J.C. Tretter. And now there's going to be completely new leadership at the NFLPA, which I think is good for everybody involved. Hey, this quote, we need to break this down. Craig Jones, the NFLPA's lead security officer. It's a big takeaway for me. This was written in an email. Again, lead security officer Craig Jones. Apparently he's Milchek from Severance. I don't know how to pronounce some of the words he wrote in here, so bear with me.
Okay.
Joe, I would like you to Google these words as I bring them up. I'll let you know. There's some of these I don't need. The word what, I'm good. I got it. And what of J.C. Treader? This is Craig Jones. Quote, and what of J.C. Treader? He is the progenitor of this whole tawdry episode of Poseurs, 30 pieces of silver, player leadership, Mon-Fri, and avarice. What of him? God bless the NFLPA so that it may return to its hallowed annals.
Huh.
I think King Richard III wrote that before he died. Can you Google the word progenitor?
Yeah.
Progenitor?
Yep. A person or thing from which a person, animal, or plant is descended or originates, an ancestor or parent.
Okay, so he is the originator of this whole tawdry. Can we Google tawdry? Tawdry.
Tawdry affair, like tawdry, like
Saying like tawdry doesn't.
Showy,
yeah,
but cheap and of poor quality, like fool's gold, I guess.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Like
Fake
a cheap
diamonds.
and like yeah. So like a tawdry affair is like you did something that was like you really shouldn't have done. That was just dumb.
Okay, kind of like half-assed.
Yeah.
Like not
No.
ill-advised.
Yeah. Okay. What does tawdry say over there?
Showy, literally showy, but
Yeah.
cheap and of poor quality.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so kind of like my clothes.
Like a low budget affair. Like, boy.
Okay,
what
like a
were you
knockoff
thinking?
version. Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm on it. Great. Okay, so he is the originator of this knockoff episode, this fake episode of Poseurs. Poseurs is the word we're now looking for. If I can get a pronunciation on that as well, that would be great.
Another term for poser.
Okay, so posers, fake
Okay.
people. 30 pieces of silver, which I'm not even going to start. I'm not even going to try and get into what that means.
Well, that's
Great.
well, of course, that's and I think it's 20 pieces of
course.
silver. Well, that is what Jesus was sold for. That is why am I drawing a blank on who one of the apostles that sold out Jesus for 20 pieces of silver? Judas.
Nice.
That's what Judas got
Okay, got it.
for Jesus.
Okay, got it.
Now he used 30. I'm not quite sure why he used 30, but that's okay.
Oh, I'm a big Steph Curry guy. Player leadership, Mon-Fri, Manquue. You got anything on this one?
No.
Okay.
Having failed to become what one might have been, unfulfilled.
Oh.
Okay, so
We should use that
unfulfilled
all the
leadership,
time.
Mon-Fri, yeah.
Yeah.
And avarice, Avarice. I know I've heard this word before, but I don't.
Avarice is one of the 7 deadly sins, right?
Well, it is extreme greed for wealth or material
It's-
gain. So you might be
all
onto
right.
something.
It's greed. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Broke that all time.
Yeah,
I saw that quote.
This is,
I saw that
What?
quote and thought it was a joke.
I agree with Julius
That
here.
sounds like a joke.
Julius here in the chat. Holy, did they hire the Zodiac to
Oh,
write this?
seriously?
They did. They hired the Zodiac killer to write this.
Yeah, he's still around. He's still kicking. That's another one. I'm not going to get into that whole thing.
Oh my God, we don't have time. We
We don't have time to talk Zodiac killer
We
today.
don't have time for that.
But holy
no.
smokes. Holy smokes, man.
Coming up next.
Coming up next. Kyle and James recap a documentary where they definitely found the Zodiac killer and nobody's talking about it.
That's right.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
We'll talk more King Summer League. Who won Summer League? Who lost Summer League? And did a player do both? Plus your calls on the Oak Grove Kia Talk line. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. This is The Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Center. Tawdry.
Well, a tawdry fair is like
Isn't Tawdry the guy
It's
who
like
had
a
a great
ch-
career after American Idol? Bald guy?
tawdry. No, Daughtry.
Oh,
I was going
We
to
had
say,
him
we talked
here.
about-
Oh, yeah,
Daughtry
he
was
played here.
here.
That's
Chris
right.
Daughtry. We
Good,
had him
we
We
here.
had
that.
that. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
I think he was the very first person I saw play at Aftershock when I first started working here. Very odd first guy.
Huh.
Daughtry.
Hey, we all fired up to go to Aftershock this year?
Dude, just so you guys know, you're not getting this past me. You guys are coming with me.
Oh, I'm in there, dude.
100%.
I have, not to brag, but I have some friends and some of them live in Sacramento and I am planning to crash with them so I can get after it. I'm going to have a good time.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
I'm not working.
Okay, I'm not sure
Is
exactly.
this a Thursday night? Is that
this is the Warped Tour night.
Okay. I'm not sure where I will land on the working and not working spectrum there, but I'm going to be having fun. No doubt.
Yeah. I will not. I'm going to make sure everybody knows I'm here for the vibes.
Well, and then make it a requirement that I also have to be there with you for the vibes. You're like, I'm here for the vibes, but he has to be also.
Joe and I are here for the vibes. Yeah. Joe, James, and I are here for the vibes, and that's it. We're not working. We're not wearing Odyssey shirts. I'll wear an Abe Cannon shirt. I'll wear an Abe Cannon t-shirt, but don't give me a press pass. Don't give me anything.
Just a wristband.
A wristband is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Get me in where the booze is free.
Don't say you don't want the press pass. I would pump the brakes on that one.
I'll do that as long as I'm not required to do any work. I will not push a button. I'll take photos. Someone needs me to snap photos for him. Yeah, I got you. You need me to grab some content while I'm out and about? That's fine. That's easy work. I will get content all day.
I already told Mark, I was like, I want to be on the streets more for Aftershock this time.
Yeah. Yeah, because you did a lot of behind the scenes stuff.
A lot of stuff. I actually spent most of Aftershock last year in a trailer. I could have been in a parking lot somewhere. Like it didn't. There was no windows. It was fun. I had fun, but.
I would love to do a bit where I film every performance. Just so like Blink's gonna be there, right? Blink-182 is gonna be there, and after they play, it's just like videos of their songs, and then it's me just going like, a little pitchy. Didn't love it.
I don't like the acoustics here.
I was not working at My Chemical Romance. I was there for fun, and it was.
Were you in a suite though?
Where did you get said tickets, Joe?
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe.
I had some good. Dog. I had some good tickets.
Oh yeah,
I had some good seats.
You had nice seats. Salute. Love that for you. And whoever went with you.
If you guys don't mind,
you're trying to air me out now. I see.
Hit the thumbs up button for us.
Do anything. Just confirming.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a great time, and seeing Oracle Park like that was. It actually it took me a while to get used to that.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I'm feeling very silly today. Blink-182 is at Aftershock, right? Did I make that up? All right.
Well, that's the big draw on the opening night.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
And then somebody said, our guy, the homie John Pohl said, Blink-182 is going to be at Aftershock, and John Pohl's be knowing stuff. So I thought maybe I was wrong.
No,
I guess not. All right. I'm feeling very silly today.
That's fun.
I'm feeling very silly today. So I have two things before we get back into King Summer League. One is a video that I'm going to play, and I'm going to try and narrate the video for the radio audience. And I think I have a good way to do it. So it's going to be a video element, and we'll do our best to kind of narrate and make sure that the radio audience is getting the same experience as the viewing audience on YouTube and Twitch. But first, I am part of whatever community engagement thing is involved with Ring, because I have a Ring doorbell.
Okay.
And so I get notifications from people. So like if there's a loud bang, 100 times out of 100, there'll be 4 notifications within 6 seconds. They're like, did anyone just hear gunshots? No, it's July 5th. What do you think happened?
Yeah.
What do you think is happening right now? Have you ever heard a gun before? Like, come on.
No.
If
you're posting on Ring after fireworks, I don't think you've heard a gun before.
Right. No. And like, come on. Anyways, Every time. Loud bang. Was it gunshots? Like, no. I heard that. Somebody's ladder fell down off the side of their house. I watched it.
He's not okay.
Yeah,
The dude that fell isn't
stuck
good.
on roof. That's the notification you should be getting. No, it's this is 9 minutes ago. Hi guys. Do you know anyone who can help me connect sand pump and heater pump to above the ground swimming pool? Thank you. What a kind thing to ask on Ring. I just need some help. Never seen that before.
I didn't know you could ask for recommendations, or are they asking if like a neighbor can come over and help them?
Yeah.
I do they communicate with their neighbors through Ring?
I don't know.
It'd be insane. Hey, find me on Ring. Go follow me there.
You just run around from one house to the next looking at the Ring doorbell. Hey, I need help with a water pump. Do you do that?
Walking around the street. All right, a bunch of people have Rings. I'm going to send out a notie.
It's wild.
Go to Facebook like a normal weird person.
That's right.
All right. Before we get into who won and who lost the King Summer League, I wanna do this with you, James, for a couple of reasons. Because one, I think it's fun, just a fun thing to do, and two, that's super loud. I don't want that to be that loud. Why is that loud? There we go. Okay.
I thought my playlist was playing for a second.
Yeah, no, it was some heat. So somebody posted this video on the internet, and you're supposed to guess who the quarterback is. Now, for those of you listening, it's NFL highlights, but then there's this weird filter on it that makes it unrecognizable. You can't tell uniforms, you can't tell faces, players. It's just a kind of
abstract,
like very abstract. Yeah, it almost looks like a bunch of amoebas running around playing football. I want you, James, to see if you can guess who this is.
Okay.
All right. And then there's a point to all this. And Chatty House, if you want to play along, go ahead. James, don't cheat and look at the Chatty House. All right. Who do we think this is? All right. We got a handoff, roll out left, stop, directing traffic, throw back across the body, tutty back of the end zone. All right. Here we go. Here's a fadeaway touchdown. There's another one. Oh, nice little back shoulder throw, front pylon. Yeah. Oh, there's a pump fake under pressure throw. Oh, down the sideline. Got a tutty. Another rollout. Little sidearm pass, easy work. Do you have any idea who this is?
I mean, it kind of looks like Brett Favre to me.
Okay. I'm so happy you said that.
Okay.
This is a big one here. Who do we think this is? This is a scramble, a slide. That's big time.
Huh.
This player is Brock Purdy.
Oh, okay.
And it is so fun. I'm so glad you said Brett Favre. Because that's what a bunch of people in the comments guessed. A bunch of people guessed Aaron Rodgers, but not guessing. People being like, that's definitely Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
And it's so interesting to me that when you take away the names and the faces and you just watch the ball and you kind of watch the general outline of what's happening, you go, wow, that's a really good quarterback. That must be Brett Favre or Aaron Rodgers. I saw Joe Burrow in the chat. Maybe as a bit. I don't know. It's stunning. There are so many of these plays, and this is something that somebody else pointed out, because some of these are like, quote unquote, I'm going to use this word. Bear with me. It's just because I don't have a better word for it. Iconic Brock Purdy plays. That scramble against Pittsburgh. That's the one where he gets up smiling and he points the first and does the first down thing. The first play is the touchdown against Jacksonville where he threw it to Brandon Ayuk in the back of the end zone, and everyone's like, wow, what a terrible throw. But when he does it, when you don't know who it is, everybody's like, must be Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Stunning how that works, right? There he is, directing traffic. Wow, looks like a poised quarterback.
Yeah,
wow.
right to Kittle over the middle.
Yeah, that was Kittle or Juszczyk. So there's the touchdown. That's the first one. That's the touchdown to Brandon Ayuk back of the end zone. That's front pylon. I believe that's the Debo against the Arizona Cardinals, I think. That's a back shoulder touchdown to Brandon Ayuk. That's against the Steelers. That's the one against, I think, Tampa Bay, and that's George Kittle running down the sideline. That one, I think, is Seattle, the little float out to Debo there. It might have been Arizona. That's a touchdown to Brandon Ayuk against Arizona. I think that was in Mexico City. Like, these are all plays that, if you watch the guy, you can kind of recognize him. That was Juwan Jennings, I think. This Steelers play was big in week 1 of 2023. Like, all of these plays, if you watch Brock Purdy a little bit, it's very, very obvious. So all of these people that have these really strong feelings about Brock Purdy, all these people have it's like, yeah, man, he's good. That's a good player. Mm-hmm. The amount of people that were like, look at how he moves. It's obviously Aaron Rodgers. Oh, I needed one throw to tell that was Brett Favre.
It's not Brett Favre.
He might be a pretty good little player.
Yeah.
I couldn't get over that. Because when I first watched the first couple of throws, I went, oh, that looks like Rodgers. And then I rewound because I wasn't paying attention at the beginning. I was like, oh, that's very obviously the touchdown to Ayuk.
It's the rollout play, and then it's the play where he stands in and gets hit and throws up
Kittle one
over the top.
This one here that you're talking about.
Both of those look like.
Oh, see, that's the sound again. I don't want that. Yeah, that has big Favre energy for sure.
Yeah, the pump and then over the top of everybody.
Yeah. That looks like Rodgers' little fadeaway.
Yep.
Yeah, so I get it. It's like, it's kind of interesting when you remove all the coach player, you just watch the dude play football.
Yep.
It's kind of interesting that so many people came up with 2 Hall of Famers. I don't know.
Let's see how he looks.
Interesting to your boy. Good player.
He is a good player.
All right. Let's talk about the Kings. That's James. I'm Kyle. That's Joe. I'm so happy you said Brett Favre.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. That nailed why I wanted to do the bit.
Okay.
Because it does. It looks like that, like you said, some of those throws, and then the way he follows through, it looks very Favre-ish. I'm totally with you. Anyways. We'll do Kings depth chart with Kenny here coming up in about 15 minutes. I want to take a look at, okay, what's the Kings roster look like? Where are kind of the roster battles going into training camp? Who has a guaranteed deal? Who doesn't? Who's going to start? We'll kind of try and sort out all that because we've been talking about it as kind of this big amalgamation. I want to go position by position as we finish up the summer here. But the Kings finished up their summer league action yesterday, an 83-78 loss to the Charlotte Hornets in the NBA Vegas Summer League final. Who was the number one winner? We'll talk about several guys here, but who was the number one on the podium in Summer League?
For the Kings?
For the Kings.
I think it's Neek. Even though his final 2 games, I don't think were great. I still think that he walks out of Summer League with everyone thinking that they found a rotational player. And maybe a future starter, but that doesn't matter for today. What matters for today is that dude's going to play.
Yes.
He's going to get an opportunity. That would be my number one.
Yeah, I think piggybacking off of that, because I'm with you. I think if I'm picking a player who gets the belt for the Kings for Summer League, it's Nick Clifford. But I think I'm not going to try and do like actually the real winner of Summer League. Like, no, this is just piggybacking off of your point.
Yeah.
I think right now you have to feel really good about Nick Clifford and to a lesser extent Maxime Reynaud. And just zooming out a little bit away from Summer League for a moment, we have talked ad nauseum whether you are team tear it down or whether you are team let the veterans play it out. It's everything comes down to this, and that is the Kings have to hit draft picks. And Kenny has been on this for weeks, and I totally agree. You can tank all you want, but that doesn't guarantee, like, okay, you pick top 3, you have to hit the pick.
Mm-hmm.
You pick 12th, you have to hit the pick.
Yeah.
There's good, you can find good players. The league is littered with good players who are Giannis Antetokounmpo, mid-first round pick, Nikola Jokic, second round pick. Like, these things happen.
Yep.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was 12th?
11th.
So you don't have to pick top 3 to get a good player, and I totally agree. And I think if you're zooming out, if you watch Nick Clifford and Maxime Reynaud as of July 21, 2025, you feel pretty good about, okay, Scott Perry and this new front office found a couple of guys in this first draft. You feel at least a little bit better moving forward about if we have to hit on some draft picks, you might have the right guys to do it.
No, I agree. And if you look at the track record of these guys as well, they have a track record of finding, reasonable NBA talent, even in the 20s.
Manuel Quickley.
Yeah, Manuel Quickley is the one that we bring up all the time. But, but that doesn't mean that they don't miss, because I'm pretty sure that Scott Perry drafted Kevin Knox.
He did.
And
Kevin Knox played in the second round of the playoffs this year.
Yeah. Okay. I also know that in 2017, he was part of the group that drafted Justin Jackson, number 15, and Harry Giles, number 20, and Frank Mason, like number 30, 32. Like, those guys aren't in the league. They didn't work out.
Sure. Yeah.
And sure, De'Aaron Fox hit in number 5, but you've got to find a balance. He's also the guy who drafted Aaron Gordon, and so I think you should have some faith in what you're seeing in the players that we're watching on the court, especially, again, Neek Clifford he should have gone around 15. And the fact that he fell to 24 and the Kings were able to move up into that spot and select him, that's a really, really good get.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of pressure on it too.
I agree. Because
you gave up a future first round pick, or at least a protected future first round pick in that trade. And so you're hoping that player develops into who you think he should be, or into a rotational player. Because if not, 2 years from now, you're going to be like going, oh boy, that's not good. Yeah. So yeah, I
we
think
may get there.
Yeah. The early returns on Neek Clifford are like, okay, this is a very, very nice, solid single with the potential for a double and the potential for a home run.
I could not, I guess I could. I guess I could be higher on Neek Clifford. If he had gone for 20 and 25 in the final 2 games, maybe I'd be higher on him. But it would be tough for me to be higher on a player coming out of Summer League who was picked 24th than I am about Neek Clifford. I saw everything I needed to see and more. And you saw it early. It wasn't one game at the end where it's like, oh, Neek, like, oh, it's pretty good first 4 games.
Yeah.
He struggled a little bit in the 5th and 6th games to be totally clear, but I agree with you. I think he's a winner from Summer League. I think Isaac Jones is number 2 for me. He's second on the podium in terms of Summer League winners.
I agree 100%. I mean, his performance in the final 2 games was just spectacular.
Yeah, I definitely have some hesitation because I think I would have liked to see him kind of come out and dominate a little more from the jump. But I think he was so good in those final couple of games, and you saw flashes in the others where, man, I've reached a point where I just go, I'm giving him minutes. I don't want to do the 2-way thing anymore. I don't want to do it. Nah, man. Like he should be a Sacramento King, and he should get a real shot to earn a spot in the rotation.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, like, just the ability to, like, a couple of things he does that I really like. Number one, he takes contact and hangs in the air for a big man of his size, and he still has a coordination to finish around the rim. Like, to me, that's really, really high end. Like, I think he can score no matter what. Now, is he going to block a ton of shots? Probably not. Like, he definitely has, like, the look of a shot blocker, but he doesn't block shots. I mean, there are games where he blocks a shot and you're just like, oh my gosh, do you see that? His timing just isn't as a natural shot blocker. The 3-point shot is starting to develop, but his 3 in the game last night, just money and a huge situation with the Kings down 78-74, and he drilled like an elbow 3. And you're just like, okay, like, if we've been counting on him to hit a corner 3, and if you can hit the corner 3, that can help space the floor, right? But if you can start shooting it from around the arc and you have the confidence to do it, it just adds another element, especially if you get him in a pick and roll.
For sure.
So I like him. He needs to develop. He needs to get stronger. We're seeing him get stronger. They clearly have been bulking him up to play the power forward position. You also can see that they've been working with him a lot as far as his physique. Sure. So much that you saw where they've been doing cupping on him all over his shoulders and stuff, because he's hurting, because he's working hard. And so I'm intrigued to see what he looks like, what his sort of the finished product is. And I don't care about his age. I got to be honest. He's an undrafted pick. He's an undrafted player. So you're looking at him like, okay, like a late bloomer, that's fine. Will he play 10 years in the league? I don't know. But even if he plays 10 years in the league, 35 years old, that'd be like incredible.
Sure.
So I'm not worried about his age. I'm not going to worry about like his ceiling or anything else. You just go out there and play. And like I told you earlier, I don't look at him as like, oh, he could be the next, Aaron Gordon or John Collins. I know that's what he said he's working to develop into. I would be okay if he was the next Lawrence Funderburk. The guy who came in. It
would be found money if you could feel good about playing him 12 minutes in a playoff game.
Yeah.
And I know that you want to aim higher than that. You want to wish for more than that. I don't totally. If he winds up being John Collins, incredible.
Okay.
Like we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But right now, you find an undrafted guy who especially took the path that he took to playing,
working in a warehouse,
ball to playing at Washington State to now playing for the Kings. That's pretty remarkable. Who would be third on your list? If Clifford is 1, Isaac Jones 2.
I'm probably going to put Reynaud because I don't think we had
Okay.
any idea who he was coming in. Like, you've seen enough footage and, you know, a 20-10 guy in college, but then to watch him come in and just have like a ton of skill.
Yes.
He was really good early on. The summer league folks kind of figured him out a little bit. We clearly have like a punch list for him to work on during the off season, which is now upon them. He needs to learn how to take contact better. He needs to get stronger. He needs to get a little more athletic because I think it's there. And the Kings are going to start, like, they'll hit the ground running with him.
Yeah.
And so I think that there's going to be like a very good chance that he earns a spot, at least earns some minutes early in the season. And by mid-season, end of season, he'll be playing rotational minutes.
Okay. I'm struggling with this one. Did Devin Carter win or lose in the summer league?
I think you had him as a winner. I don't think I do.
Okay. Here's the case for him as a winner.
Okay.
He started out so bad, and he went from going into summer league and to the first game where he goes 2 of 14 and scores 8 points. In that moment, I wondered if Devin Carter was a rotation player in the NBA. And even in his 30-point game, it was like, okay, yeah, no, we know you can put the ball in the hoop, but really and then it felt like to me over the next couple of games, he started to find his sea legs a little bit and start to play more of a role that I could see him getting minutes in the NBA this year.
Okay. I mean, I think that there's a good chance he's going to play minutes because he was a first-round pick last year, and you're still hoping that you have something there. It's just so complicated. And I'll tell you why I don't think he won when we come back, because I think we got to step aside.
It's a good tease. Why did Devin Carter lose the summer league? And we'll go through the Kings rotation and see where Devin Carter fits once Kenny Caraway is here for the handoff, which is coming up in about 5 minutes. So that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil. More Kings Summer League talk on the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's happening, everybody?
I will be right back.
Manny, are you talking about Devin Carter? You can't judge him by where he's picked. I mean, you can, and especially I got to be honest. Devin Carter coming into last year's draft class was like number 6, number 7 on the board. He fell because of the shoulder injury. Handsome Yang, what is a good shark movie? Jaws? I don't know. I just watched Jaws again. And actually I've watched it like a couple of times this year for some reason. I enjoyed Meg. I don't know. What's going on, everybody?
Sharknado. There you go.
Sharknado. Okay. That's just like ridiculous.
I've never seen it.
It's silly. You're just here to start fights. Yeah, Jaws is so spectacular. They just had their 50th anniversary. See, Tom, like Portland gave up so much to get Denny. There is he's not going anywhere. So, I mean, I don't think they had any. I mean, I don't think that they didn't have interest because they've shown interest in just about everybody. But the only way Washington was trading him is if you gave him like a silly deal, and that's what happened. They just gave up a way. Well, I mean, if he's great, sure, they gave up what they needed to give up, but it's just tough because for a team that's not very good, they went all in on Denny. Oh, Norm, I did see it, but I had a busy weekend. I will check it out. What?
Rich Hill is back, baby.
No.
He got called up by the Royals.
Wow. What is he, 47?
45.
45. Wow. Good for Rich Hill.
Shout out to Dick Mountain.
That's funny.
Remember when they did the Little League jerseys and you could put your name on the back?
Yeah.
That's what he did.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Sure, he got called that all the time as a kid.
Oh my God, for sure.
I'm gonna like go sideways on here, Sydney.
Oh.
What if I told you that they drafted Devin Carter knowing that they were going to trade De'Aaron Fox? And why do I say that? What if I told you that they drafted Davion Mitchell because they knew they were going to trade either De'Aaron Fox or Tyrese Halliburton?
Huh.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
You had a great tease before the last segment. Also, shout out to TC. He hung up. I'm sorry. I completely forgot.
Oh, man. Sorry, TC.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, TC.
We were talking about the Devin Carter. I had him as a Summer League winner.
Yep.
You had him as a Summer League non-winner.
Well, I do, because
Summer League loser.
I don't know, but I think he needed to win. And that's the problem. Okay, so I don't think he lost.
He did nothing. He didn't win.
No, I think Devin Carter played well enough that you see him as a basketball player and you're like, okay, I get some of what's happening here, right? Mm-hmm. So he had the 30-point game. He had some quality outings. He had a big rebound night. He had a bad rebound night. He had a big assist night. He had a mediocre assist night. He showed the ability to rebound and look up court for the lead pass. I was super impressed with that. You know, I think the outlet pass is something that more players should look for. Kevin Love was always like the best outlet passer in the league.
That's incredible.
And that's something for me. If you're going to be a great rebounder, and you can mix that with another skill, then it should be the outlet pass, because that just, like, if they play together, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think that the negative I have for him is that I walk out of Summer League knowing he's not a point guard, and there's no way for him to be a point guard. And there's always an outside chance, like, the light bulb goes on and he just works on it nonstop and he just gets better and better and better. But it's just not coming natural to him. Where even Nick Clifford, you said, hey, we're going to try this and see how you do. And first thing you watch him, you're like, oh man, he looks like a point guard.
Yeah.
Like, he can handle it.
Yeah.
You know, he can bring the ball up the court and not just pass it off. He can bring the ball up the court and initiate the offense.
Like, do stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Start doing the offense.
Yeah.
Right. And so I don't want it to, like, I don't want to totally, like, degrade all that Devin Carter did, because I think Devin Carter had some nice moments. But I think a lot of his assists were on non-conventional plays. You know, even when he did have an assist in the half court, it was like a broken play. Two guys, you know, tried to double team him, and he found a bounce pass to Isaac Jones for a dunk. Right. So there were some moments where he got to the key and found the kick out, but there's also way too many moments where you just said, okay, look, being a point guard is one thing. You know, you can do that in high school. You can do that in college, maybe. But being a point guard at the NBA level, you have got to be so good.
Yeah.
Your court vision has to be so good. And if it's not, and if you're not willing to be that player that is super unselfish and looking for other people, then we all see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and your coaches see it. So I think the reason why I say, like, I think he won Summer League in some fashions where he showed he's a player, but where he really lost was that he didn't show that he could be the third point guard.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't be the third point guard, then you're the fourth shooting guard.
Yeah.
And that's a problem.
Yeah, I get. All right. So you're of the mind that for Devin Carter to have won Summer League, it would involve him showing out as a point guard.
Yeah, at least looking like he could hold down the position.
Okay.
Even late in the game yesterday, they had Neek bring the ball up. They had him initiate the offense.
Which is kind of wild.
Yeah, it is wild. So.
All right. I'm going to go with Devin Carter as neither.
Okay.
I don't think he did anything. Hey, the other person who lost Summer League is me.
Oh.
Because, man, I had high hopes for Isaiah Crawford.
I love Isaiah Crawford.
I do too, man. I was hoping there would be that game. It was like, oh, man. 18 points?
Like
holy smokes.
Game 1, I thought he was really good. He had like 12. He had like 4 threes and stuff.
And then
he was really good.
I there were too many moments where I forgot he was on the court. That was just kind of a bummer for me. I'm not going to say it is for him because he might get to training camp and he might carve out a spot because Lord knows there's room on the roster for a player like him. But I was just I left underwhelmed. And that was a bummer for me. I was really hopeful. I had high hopes for our guy, Isaiah Crawford. I also have high hopes for our guy, Kenny Caraway, who is in the building for the handoff. He is back. Welcome in. Oh, nope, that's not what we're looking for. Hey, let's do that. No, we're gonna get you. No, we're gonna get you air horns. Too. No, that's my bad. No, there's air horns.
Hey, I mean,
What's
going on, fellas?
Chilling, bro. How are you?
Good, man.
You have good time off?
I did have a good time off.
What'd you do?
It was a little busy, but it was cool though. It was all good.
Looked like you saw some family?
Yeah, man. Family reunion. Shout out to Oliver Harrington reunion. It was in Charlotte, North Carolina. I'd never been there before. So
a little sweaty?
Awesome. It was very, very sweaty. It was like 95 to 98 the whole time I was out there. So, on the East Coast, that goes even crazier. And it rained.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, and that not even like crazy. It was like sunny, like it is right now.
Yeah.
It would rain for literally 5 minutes and then be gone.
It just rains just to make it hot.
That's it. Once that rain finishes, it's like instantly 5 degrees or hotter.
So I thought you were in Baltimore.
Shout out B More. Those are my people.
We love
too.
Baltimore.
Yes, indeed.
That's where I thought. I thought you had said that's where you were going. I don't know where I got that.
Well, I've gone before. Yeah, I got family out there too.
But still, you've been also very sweaty in that part of the country.
Yes.
And I saw you wearing a fitted, and that stressed me out.
Well,
fitted in that weather's crazy.
hey, man. So we had the
too expensive.
We had the reunion. At this part, just the barbecue was part of the reunion. It's really like an all-star weekend. Like we go from Thursday to Sunday.
Yeah,
but the barbecue aspect was on Friday at a park. I had a Yankee fitted on, and there was one time. I'm gonna bring stories together.
Please.
One time, I went to a Sac State basketball game, and I parked like by the student union or even almost by the football field. Because for whatever reason, I've been to Sac State a number of different times, been to the basketball games a number of different times. I can't. Now I can. Now I know.
Yeah.
Now that they're moving, but I know. But I can never pinpoint where the gym was.
Okay.
I could never I'm gonna park over here because I know the gym is
coming down Fair Oaks and turning that way. Yeah.
Right as they're leaving. Now I know. But so I can never pinpoint. So I was over by the Union.
Yeah.
And we're walking across campus basically, and just a downpour of rain. Like it just rained, and I wasn't sure where I was going, and I just walked the wrong way one time, walked another way the wrong time. Just the downpour. The moral of the story is I had this Twins hat that was a fitted that just got drenched. Like it was drenched, like to the point where like beads of rain was coming off the bill of my hat.
Oh my God.
Like that. Like it was crazy.
This is so stressful.
I know. Crazy. Bring it all together. That's how it was Friday at that park.
Oh no.
That's how damn hot it was.
No.
It was equivalent to just the rain, the downpour of rain coming through at Sac State. That's how. So
no.
At least it was a Yankees cap.
it was my second Yankees hat too, and I'm due for a new Yankees hat too, so that works out.
It's just great because fitteds aren't $25 anymore. That's
No,
$50.
they're not. They're
Are
not.
they really?
And my Twins hat has never been the same. Like
yeah,
it's
because the
never-
bill gets all floppy.
Yeah, it's never been the same.
And then the material in there gets it shrinks.
yeah,
Just
I still
not-
wear it and everything. It's still cool, but it's not the same. It's not
Yeah.
the same. So the Yankees hat, it still feels the same right now.
That's good.
But I was sweating crazy from the moment I stepped out the car.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah, the East Coast is crazy because not only is it like it's hot, but it's so humid.
Mhm.
And then
Mhm.
every building you walk into has an air conditioner cranked to like 60 because they're
yeah.
trying to keep the moisture out so everything doesn't mildew and get gross.
Right.
So you go from being like sweaty and gross and like so like hot,
Mhm.
you walk in everywhere and then you're freezing cold.
Yes.
Every building you
Yes.
walk into, you're like, oh, this is miserable. I
This
need to
is
walk
awful.
back out into the
Well,
into the heat. And then you're like, I don't want to be out here anymore. Let me go back inside.
Just stand in the
well,
doorway.
well, look, to that point, James, like you go outside and you're sweating and everything, like I'm back on the air. I'm back on ESPN 1320. I'm back here
Oh,
with the
boy.
insiders. I'm back with D'Lo and KC soon, all this other stuff. So I got to watch myself. But you're wet because you're
Mhm.
sweating.
Yes.
You're sweaty.
Soaking.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you go into these air conditioned places just kind of
Yeah.
already wet and sweaty,
Oh, and then you just
and you're freezing
like,
even
oh my
more.
gosh, it's cold.
Yeah, it's crazy. I love it though. That was a big topic on this show and has been for a long time. I love the East Coast humidity.
Oh,
I like
I know.
it. And I think
boy.
I like it a little bit more than out here.
Hit,
Here.
hit a little Key West vacation. Head down to the Florida Keys.
So okay, so
it
like
is not a game, bro.
so,
That was
so
crazy.
here's the deal. Here's the deal.
By the way, real quick, in case anybody's wondering, I want to hear this.
Mhm.
In case anybody's wondering, we're switching up how we're doing this a little bit.
Mhm.
So the handoff is now going to be extended to kind of whenever we want it to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So we can talk about the mechanics afterwards, but basically I'm going to hit the show open and then you're going to go here. And then your
Indeed.
show's going to start.
Yes, indeed. You
Good.
got it down
Okay.
to a science. This is going to
Cool.
be perfect.
No, it's going to go great. First
Yes.
try. We're doing this first try. No
50
rehearsal.
grand, I get this on one take, as Jay-Z once said.
Go ahead. We're
Forgot
talking
what
about humidity, Florida Keys.
I was
Oh,
gonna
no. Okay, so here's the deal. Because I've always said, like, I like the East Coast summers, like the weather-wise,
Mhm.
a little bit more than out here. My whole premise was, I love it. I'm a California kid, and when the weather's right, the weather's right? But if it's 98 to 105, anywhere between there, like it's literally like you're holding a magnifying glass over an ant and frying the ant. Like
Mhm.
you're just getting fried out here.
Mhm.
You step
You
out
should-
and you're just getting fried.
You
Okay.
should really try
Yeah.
being butt ass white. Because
Well-
I'm just gonna tell you, when you say it's like a magnifying glass, I just turn beet red and then my skin peels off, Kenny. You're over here complaining about the heat and being sizzled.
Well,
you
look,
should
that would-
try
you
being
should
this
try
pasty.
that would-
butt
that would-
ass white. Is
That-
the
yeah,
same thing to say.
If
to
you guys
somebody.
title the show, do you guys title the show like we do?
Joe, that's the
Yeah, that's the
full
title.
episode title.
Try
of
being
today's
butt
show.
ass white. Yes.
I mean, dude, you're like, oh, it's so
title
hot.
the handoff that.
It's
If we
like-
clip up the handoff, title it that. Try being butt ass white.
Well, I mean,
Oh my god.
like I literally have to wear sleeves everywhere I go. And you're like, oh, it's so hot. Like it's between 98 and 105. 98 and 105, I literally am like turning into skin cancer.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
but look, so
Okay, so now that's it, but it's a dry heat. So everybody
it's a
says dry heat.
Yeah.
So explain. So that's getting cooked. Explain why it's better to have a pot of boiling water thrown on you.
Now, okay, so I'm gonna get to that too. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing on the East Coast. You have a fighting chance because it may be 91, but you have days that are 91 where you don't ever see the sun. So, like, it's hot, it's sticky. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm not getting fried. It's just hot. Like it's just
Once
it's
again,
muggy, it's hot, it's uncomfortable, all this other stuff. But the sun isn't, it's overcast. You know what I mean? You could have an overcast, you could have clouds and all this other stuff. So I'll take that. Now, here's what I will say. It really doesn't matter if it's 98 to 105. It's not good anywhere. So I'm not even here to tell you, 98 is better on the East Coast than on the, no, it's just, no, 98 is just
98
bad.
sucks. Yeah.
It's just different variances of bad.
Kenny's never had a bad sunburn from filtered sun.
I have.
Well,
so you want to know the first time I got sunburned? It might have been like one of the first and only times at the Baldy. I was down in LA. We were doing like a Hoop It Up tournament, and it was a hot day or whatever, but I didn't have no hat on or nothing like that. And I go about the day, and then it was like 2 days later, like I'm in the shower and I'm washing my hair and just like brown chips. I was like, what the hell's going on in my head?
Peeling?
Yeah. I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I'm messing with them. I'm like, hey, what? I was like, oh, did I get sunburned?
I did.
Is that what happened? It didn't hurt or nothing. It was just, it hasn't really happened before or since.
Dang.
It's crazy.
The thing that's I do want to talk about the Kings. I do want to talk about the Kings roster. But the thing that this is why I wanted to do this though.
Yeah.
So the thing that sucked about humidity for me is again, I went to the Keys in October.
Jeez.
It wasn't even like summer. It was high of 85, low of 88. Like it was crazy. And I could not ever cool off. Out here, it's 105. I go to my car, I turn my car on. It's hot at first, but you blast the AC.
Yeah.
2-3 minutes, like your car's comfortable.
Yeah.
There was no comfort at all for me when I was in. I just
understandable. You know what I do like?
I don't want any smoke with humidity.
You know what I do like though, whether it's on the East Coast or out here, is I do like a hot night. So like you go to Vegas and you step out at 10 p.m. And it's still 98. That don't bother me at all. Like it's like, okay, cool, we out here. We outside.
Well, because it's dry and because when you go back and forth between the casinos and stuff, the AC is cranked, but it's not like it is on the East Coast.
Oh, yeah, you get sick real easy on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Good times though, man. Charlotte's a cool city. I never been there. It's dope.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, just saying I've never been there. It's dope.
That's a good little spot.
Yeah.
I have so many takes on hot nights and warm weather nights, but I'm going to table those.
That's a professional. Right
yeah, dude, I so badly want to be like, here's the short version of it. I don't mind them, but when you live in Arizona and it's hot nights so much so that you don't open your windows for like 5 months, that gets old. Gets old after a while. That's all.
I can understand that.
Yeah, I know. I talked to my brother when he lived in Arizona. He's like, it's 111. And I'm like, dude, it's 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, dude.
He's like, it's still 111.
Yeah.
Nah, that's stupid.
Sitting on your back porch, sipping a little whiskey, listening to some music when it's 94 outside at 10 p.m. That's nice 1 week.
Yeah.
Might even be nice 2 weeks. That third week, I want to open a window. That's all. That's all.
Did you see real quick? Did you see what the forecast is tomorrow here in Sacramento? What?
It's beautiful.
What the hell? It's beautiful. What the hell? I kind of don't like that. That's not how it's supposed to be.
So
man.
I can't decide. Yeah, in Roseville, high for the rest of the week is 86. Tomorrow, high of 78. It's either going to be scorching hot all the way through like November, or next summer is going to be ass. Those are our two options. There's no way.
Can we just get back to regular?
Yeah.
Just
you
know.
Well, weird weather we're having.
Well, I'm not gonna go down there because there's a movie about that. I'm just saying. Sometimes you hear movies and it's like, where do they get this idea from? But that's a whole nother conversation.
Kenny Garraway here for the handoff. Extended version of the handoff. This is what we're going to be doing moving forward.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, can someone email me the legal ID? Because I have to read that. Can someone send me the legal? I got to do a legal.
Also, while we're here, because I don't want to mess nothing up, because this has to go perfect.
Yeah.
I think if Joe or Jesse can hear my voice, when you get a chance, can you get my phone out of Studio 5? Because I don't think I'll be able to run down there and get it. So,
that's so funny.
Please, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, Jesse, if you could drop me a chat or an email.
How about we just run the ID live today?
You want to just run the ID?
Yeah, and then I'll send you it.
That'd be great.
This is going to be perfect. We got to speak this into existence.
That's going to be great. Jesse, thank you for being a professional in this situation and knowing what to do.
Be quiet for 10 seconds.
All right, yeah.
Proceed.
There we go. Is
The
this
handoff.
Did you guys do this last week?
Nope.
One time I heard you, because I was here till Wednesday and I was working this basketball camp.
Yeah.
And I would leave there at 12.
Mhm.
And one time I heard you at like 12:08. So I that's why I asked. I didn't know if you guys.
Oh, that
filled
was the
in.
day. No, that was Thursday. That was Thursday in the 3 o'clock hour.
There was a
At
debate.
12:08, Damian said something right as we were getting out of the handoff
Uh-huh.
that I vehemently disagreed with. And so I said, I'm just going to stay in here to start your show.
Okay.
So that was,
you guys
that's what
actually, you guys were, well, I don't think this was the basis of it, but you were talking about, it was after the
it
All-Star.
was the Clippers.
It was
talking
after
about
the
the
All-Star
Clippers.
game. You
Yeah,
guys
no,
were
we talked about the All-Star game,
Yeah.
but the argument was about the Clippers
Yeah.
and how I'm just out on the Clippers.
No, yeah, because you were talking about Bradley Beal, and you're like, Bradley Beal's a good basketball.
He is. Good player. But now he wears a Clippers jersey. I'm out.
So does Chris Paul.
I'm also out.
Did you see their 10-man rotation? You're like, what?
Their 110-year-old rotation.
Yeah.
I do have a question. I do wonder.
Turn the
Maybe
clock
we'll
back
get
like
into
5
this.
years. That's a sick lineup.
Maybe we'll get into this on the show, but maybe not. I do wonder
It's a tease.
if the Clippers are a championship contender.
They're not.
They aren't until they are.
Nice.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair.
That's
but
an
they,
interesting. I do think I think if you're stacking them up in the West, OKC's by themselves, right?
Mhm.
We're doing the tier system that I came up with.
Yeah, I'm thinking
OKC
about
by
that.
themselves.
That was a great invention by you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I made that up. Second tier, Rockets, Denver.
I just got the Rockets there.
Okay, just the Rockets. Okay, so then tier 3, do the Clippers belong with Denver, or do the Clippers belong with the Rockets?
I put no. I'd put the Clippers with Denver.
Okay.
I put them with Denver.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
I mean that's a team that I don't want to do this because they lost in the first round and they lost to a team that lost in the second round. It's not like they lost to OKC, but that was one of the hottest teams in basketball for the final 2.5 months.
For sure.
They played a Denver team, went 7, ended up losing on the road, and so like that's a really good team. They added a Bradley Beal, they added Chris Paul, who's probably going to come off the bench, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I think where you talked about with them being with Denver, I think that's fair. I got my eye on the Clippers though. They're still the Clippers though. You know how many times I
bought in
believed on the
last year.
Clippers?
That's it. I bought in the year before and I bought in last year.
I was
like, Clippers are a contender in the West. That's me. That's what I said. And then James Harden goes out and just does that in Game 7. Like, brother,
I think
I'm
about
done.
Since
I'm
Lob
done with them.
City first happened, I think about 10 times, close to 10 times, I've been like, nah, the Clippers are for real. They could get this done. And they don't even really get close. They hadn't even made a conference. Well, no, they did. And Paul George got them there. But that was like the one where people were like, oh, it's not going to happen because Kawhi got hurt in game 4 of the second round series against the Jazz. They ended up going to the conference finals.
Yep.
Yeah. I like their depth and everything else.
Oh, yeah, no.
And,
It's a
you
good
know, I
regular
said
season team,
they
for
aren't
sure.
until they are.
Mhm.
Like, I could switch that around and say they are until they aren't. I don't believe that to be the case. I don't think they're contenders coming out of the gate.
Mhm.
Now, if they prove us wrong, that's fine.
Sure.
But as of today, I'm not putting them in that. Although, I mean, again, John Collins at the 4,
Yeah, I forgot the
If you-
Bogdanovich
But
backing up
if
at the 2.
If you told me one of Denver or the Clippers won a title next year, I would bet on Denver 100 times out of 100. And I
Yeah.
feel great about it.
I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. Oh, man.
I would say-
Haven't I learned anything over the past 12 years? Haven't I learned anything?
If I were the
Well-
Kings, I would call them and say, "Hey, do you guys want to go all in on this? We'll give you DeMar and we'll take back their
Bogey?
no, their small forward,
Derrick Jones
Derrick
Jr.?
Jones Jr.
I like Derrick Jones.
Yeah,
Mm.
I don't know,
Derrick Jones Jr.
but
Maybe that's a conversation in February.
Maybe.
if they don't have enough scoring,
It was just a lot of Nick Batum last year, man. Like, Nick Batum got hurt, and it was like, what are they going to do? Like, really? And I rock with Nick Batum, but like,
when that's your answer, yeah. But I mean, they have Zubats and Brooke Lopez at center.
Yeah.
They've got
They might
Bradley
be-
Beal
you can
and
probably run
They
Bogdanovich.
both
got
of
Brooke
those guys out
Lopez
there.
too. My God.
you could run Zubats and Lopez on the floor together. That'd be
Yeah.
crazy.
Hey, the Clippers, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Now I'm gonna keep them on that
I'm gonna
tier.
remember this.
keep
I'm
them
gonna
on that
remember this
tier.
when James Harden has 6 points and 4
Oh.
assists in an elimination game.
And you know that's
bounced in
happening.
the first round by
that's
Minnesota.
happening. At some point in the playoffs, that's happening. First round,
They're losing,
second round, baby.
They're losing that 2-7 to Minnesota. Oh my God.
Jim Harden.
Kings roster. Do we want to do this today now? Or
we might as well save it for tomorrow.
We want to save it for tomorrow.
Okay, we can.
Right.
I mean, well, okay.
Okay, let's do
there's
this today.
Clippers equivalent that I thought about.
Let's do this today.
Okay.
We're doing Summer League winners and losers for the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your number one winner from Summer League for the Kings?
Neek.
Okay, that's exactly where we were.
Mm-hmm.
It was number 2.
It's close between Max and Isaac Jones.
There's a right answer.
Fair. I'm gonna go Max.
Oh,
it's not the right answer.
I'm gonna go Max.
I think he's in the conversation though, for sure.
Because I think Max. Here was the deciding factor.
Okay, it's between Isaac Jones and Maxime Reynaud as the number 2 winner, second on the podium for King Summer League. Go on.
Because I believe Max 100% played himself into the rotation. I don't know if Isaac did the same. He could have. He played really well, but I don't know if it's like if the percentage is there. I mean, it's hard. You can't beat 100%. Like I think Max is 100%. I think Isaac Jones 60%, 65% played his way into the rotation.
I think Dario Saric's going to force his way in.
No, I don't know if you're going to have that many people play.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I mean? Like, I think
true.
Ideally you probably go like 9, maybe 10 deep, but 9 might be between Isaac Jones and Reynaud, and I'd give it to Max.
All right.
Who's number 3 then? Is Isaac Jones at number 3?
Isaac Jones is number 3.
Did Devin Carter win or lose at Summer League?
I said going into Summer League, I wasn't really gonna. I didn't think I was gonna feel any type of way either way about Devin Carter. I didn't think there was much he could do. To make me feel good about his play, or make me even feel bad about it. After seeing Summer League, I do feel slightly bad about who he is as well. Here's the thing. He is 6'2".
Yeah.
Sure.
He's 6'2", and it's clear to me, and this is no fault of his or anything like that. He's not a point guard. So what are we doing in this league? What are we doing this? I think he's an NBA player. I do believe that. I don't think he's like out of the league. But you're 6'2". You're not really a point guard by nature. You can't right now. You can't shoot it lights out like that. You can't create one-on-one. So, like, kind of what are we doing here? How are you going to stick in the league? We talk about his defense. That's fine, but now with you being 6'2", the way that you are, when you're in the game, I'm probably gonna need like a shooting guard size guard because you're gonna be guarding the point guard. So whether that's a starter or coming off the bench, now I gotta start accommodating things for you. And no disrespect, but are you that level of player where I got to start accommodating things for you?
Well, and to complicate it all is that the Kings just have way too many shooting guards, and they have Malik Monk, who's just the excellent version of what Devin might develop into, as like a combo guard that can score. But Malik has an elite passing ability in the pick and roll. I mean, he was the best pick and roll ball handler like for multiple seasons. So like there are skills that he has that Devin just doesn't have. And of course he's a better defender than Malik, but it's just really tough.
Well,
that feels like the role he falls into. Because I do think he can guard 1s and 2s. He's got the big wingspan. So I think he could probably guard up to 2. But outside of that, it's like, can you be the hustle guy? Can you grab rebounds and knock down an open shot when he gets you and just play scrappy defense? I don't think he wants to take on that role. And that's where I think it gets tough if he wants to do more than that.
So this is where I was going to tie in what we were talking about with the Clippers, and I thought about Devin Carter. Can he turn into Chris Dunn? because that's what he's going to need to do to stick in the league. And Chris
Probably a
Dunn,
little better version of Chris Dunn.
Chris Dunn's a little taller. He's just as tenacious on the defensive end.
True.
I think he's
a zero. He's a negative offensively though. He's cannot play on that end.
But here's the thing that separates them. Chris Dunn knows that.
That's fair enough.
And that's a problem because Devin doesn't.
Devin can shoot a little bit better than Chris Dunn, but Chris Dunn is a better creator off the bounce.
Okay.
Like Devin off the bounce. And he's in the second year, so he's got time to develop. And the reason why I say Chris Dunn is we talk about Devin Carter and, he was this lottery pick and all this other stuff. And we may just have to punt on the pick just in general. You know what I mean? That may be the case.
Mm-hmm.
But Chris Dunn was even higher of a pick. What was it?
5th pick in the draft. And Chris Dunn reinvented himself as that defensive player because that was the only way to get back in the league.
Did he go play? Yeah, he played overseas, right?
He played overseas. He played G League. He bounced around a number of different times, and he worked. And like James was talking about, he found a role. He dedicated himself to that role, and he was a very pivotal player on that Clippers team last year. Like maybe you can say that's
Yeah, we have breaking news.
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
breaking news, everybody! I changed the board already, so I don't know what.
Hey, everyone, just go.
Breaking news. According to Shams Charania, free agent Doug McDermott has agreed to a 1-year, $3.6 million deal to return to the Sacramento Kings. And then he shouts out the agents and the agency. Doug McDermott is back.
Okay.
It's just your depth. I guess.
Totally.
Yes.
Veteran leadership. Did Doug McDermott play basketball the way Doug Christie and Scott Perry want the Kings to play basketball?
No,
and
but I don't
instead
think...
of signing Jay Crowder halfway through the year, they're just going to get him now.
No, but and you know this, you can't have 12 guys like that.
No
like
doubt.
the way. So you got to have some variance. I just don't like. I like Doug McDermott as a player. What he brings. Like I saw him last year.
Mm-hmm.
He comes out there, you shoot it. You see what you could do or whatever. Yep. But I think that's a waste of a roster spot.
He's a good dude. He's cool in the locker room. I mean, he does actually. He's a professional. Mm-hmm. But I'm kind of with you.
Accepts a role as a 15th guy.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like the same thing with Eubanks. Like he might hold down the fort if Neek has some major rookie struggles, but then there's going to come a point where he's a guy, and there could become a point where you need a big time score in the fourth quarter. Let it fly.
Yeah, like I said, I like him. I just like if your roster was more settled and it was all balanced out the way it should be. Cool, like get a guy like because everything that you said is right on. Like he's a veteran, he knows his role. He's a good guy. Yeah, bring him in. But you've every roster spot to me is vital. Like you've got deficiencies and holes throughout that roster that you need to fill. Yep. And I don't feel like I got to really sit down and think about this. But I don't feel like you can be just wasting roster spots.
No, we talked about the roster a little bit. I mean, Terrence Davis is on a non-guaranteed deal. Isaac Jones is on a non-guaranteed deal, and I think that puts him at 14 with those two. Yeah. But I'll also say, like I've said this too many times because I don't know whether they're going to keep Dario Saric or not, but I do know that the intention to go make that deal was not to get Dario Saric. It was to drop from a $10.5 million salary to a $5.5 million salary. So I wouldn't doubt that that's also potentially in the works where if Dario Saric isn't part of what you're doing, you can waive him. Stretch provision is $5 million salary and pay him over 3 years and clear up another $3 million in money under the luxury tax. So,
for sure.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do.
Okay.
D'Lo and Casey coming up next. I'm going to hit your show open.
Okay. I'm ready.
You're going to jump over here.
Okay. I'm ready.
And James, we're going to clear out.
Does
that make sense?
Yeah.
Everybody ready?
Okay. All right,
this is how this is going to go moving forward. If you or somebody you know would like to sponsor this extended handoff, let us know. No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Okay, here we go. I got to make sure to turn mics off. I'll do that. This is the Insiders. James Ham there. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil behind the glass. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Back tomorrow at 10 a.m. here on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Until then, drink water, be nice people.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Come on, man. D-Lo and KC. ESPN 1320 on this beautiful Monday afternoon in the city of Sacramento. You got your main man. It's July 21st. You already know what's coming up. So you already know. Get the champagne ready. Because we getting another championship, another year around the sun coming up tomorrow. But we're going to talk about that tomorrow. Today is July 21st. That's your main man, Kenny Caraway.
Acknowledge me.
D-Lo, he's not here today, but it's all good.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
And we are live from
the worst slums of Sacramento.
We got my main man, Jesse Tapia, behind the boards.
What are you doing with him?
Yeah, man. Okay. All right. We getting there. If for those who are watching on YouTube, on Twitch, on Twitter, or whatever, the lighting right now isn't the same as it normally is when I'm over here. And it reminds me, because it's like this is actually perfect. It's almost theater lighting. I actually like this. I might keep this, although because I wear hats, you can't see my eyes. But it reminds me for all the OGs that at the beginning of Martin, he would always have a monologue before he started the show, and the lighting would be like this, and he would say some things, and he'd get his joke off and everything. That's what this feels like right now. That's what this feels like. But I like this. I mentioned it before. I was on vacation last week. This week, my man D-Lo, his opportunity to champagne and campaign, relax a little bit, kick his feet up. He'll be off all week, but I'll be here all week. I'm back at it. And you know how we like to do, man. It's KC and Friends all week long. I got my man, Coach JT. He's pulling up on me today. That's going to be around 12:45 or so. And then I got James Ham pulling up on us at 3:00. We'll talk more about your second place Sacramento Kings. Womp, womp, womp.
Is that even is it second place?
Well,
I guess technically, but they're not getting a silver medal.
No, they're not. Okay, all right. So let's.
I know I'm being technical, but
No. We need to talk about this just a little bit, because there's a couple things going on here. Number one,
the runner-up Sacramento Kings.
Sacramento Kings. I'll take it. Shout out Jesse Tapia. Am I a bad Kings fan? Am I a bad ambassador for the city of Sacramento? Because I kind of didn't even want them to win. I didn't want them to win. Look.
Well, what does that mean?
Okay, look. I am pretty damn competitive. I'm not going to sit up here and say I'm Michael Jordan or Kobe or nothing like that, but I'm pretty damn competitive. Okay. I want to be the greatest at everything I do. I want to win every time I play basketball, do a radio show, do a podcast, play spades, play Uno. I want to win, right? And it doesn't really matter. I wasn't on the team, but I want to win. So if they're going to keep score and there's something to win at the end of the day, yeah, let's go win. Let's go win. I want to win everything all the time. I'm just kind of sneaky with it, though. Right? Like I'm not like out in the open, like, oh, I've got to win everything, whatever. I'll just sit back. And if somebody gets the best of me one day, all right, bet. I'm about to go work my ass off on the hoop court, on the Spades app on my phone, in radio, whatever I need to do so I can get that dub and I can win. Right? So look, all right, fine. They're going to play. And they're going to keep track of things. Let's go out there and win. I'm with that. But I'm also a big believer of once, like Kanye West once said, we ain't letting everybody in our family business. And I'm not the type to publicly, outwardly join in on the making fun of the family. Like, I'm not about, oh, Kangs, we suck.
Oh yeah,
you're
you're anti-Kangs.
All
Yeah.
this, like, that's not me. That's not what I do. I will tell it as a family, we will speak and we will talk about how bad things are and how this is bad and how we got to do it. But when we step outside these doors, when we go out into the public, when we go into the NBA public, I ain't gonna be running around telling people that we sorry. No, that's not what I do. We keep family business in-house. And if they would have won that game yesterday, NBA Twitter would have had them jokes about the Kings
Three-time champs.
Yeah. Oh man, they would have been laughing at us. As Pac said one time in Above the Rim when he was birdie, they was laughing at me.
I think that's trauma.
From me?
Yeah, I think that's just like I don't know. Like in theory, like yeah, logically maybe, but I don't know. Like, I don't know if they would have been laughing at you guys. Is the thing. You think so? Like for sure?
Legion of Hoops. Well, no. Okay, so the Legion of Hoops, the Dunk Centel, all this other stuff.
Oh well, yeah. You gotta just scroll past those ones.
No, actually, Dunk Central.
They all got Central. Yeah.
They would have been cool. They just would have reported the news. But the comments underneath, come on, man. And then we got the haters. We got the haters. About an hour and a half to the west of us. What they
you know what? Yeah, you know what? You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
What
you're
they
right.
gonna be saying? They're gonna be cracking them jokes and everything.
I can perfectly picture Bonte tweeting something about like tweeting you or whatever. Yeah, I get it.
You see what I'm saying?
Maybe this was best case scenario right here.
So
well, at least you get to. I'm saying best case scenario. You get to leave now. Nick Clifford looked great. Maxime looked great. Isaac Jones was tearing it up. And we'll leave it there.
That's the best part of all of this. And why did they even have to create this championship or anything like that?
I believe they get rings too.
All right, bookmark that. I'll get to that in a second. But just play the games, play well, and get out of Vegas. We don't need no championship no more. We don't need that extra attention. Let's just do our work, get better, get players that help the team get better. Let's just keep it moving, man. Let's just keep it moving. Now, you talked about it just a second ago. They get rings.
Champions of the world. Summer League champions of the world.
All right, man. All right. I love my NBA.
Can't take that away from me.
This is ridiculous. This isn't new news, too. I think they've been doing it for like 3 or 4 years or something like that.
I think they started doing it like around year 1 of D'Lo and Casey or something like that.
It's just stupid. This is just, what irritates me just as much as this? Like when you go to these youth basketball tournaments and they win a tournament and they be having a ring for them. And then the kids get on Instagram and they post the fist with the ring up in there. Bro, it's nothing but this May Hardwood Palace shootout.
No, go get that kid a Big 5 trophy that's gonna break if he drops it. All right, that's what they need. They don't need no rings. Everyone needs the guy who's shooting the hoop or whatever, kicking the soccer ball.
You don't even need a trophy. Don't even need trophy. Give them the little medals so you can collect the medals and put them on the back of your door and put them on the doorknob and all that. Do it that way.
Little Stevie don't even want it past 2 days from now.
No, but I won the 10U Hardwood Palace shootout here in May of 2025. Got the son, please. I wish Reese would. No, hell no. We're not doing that.
While we're talking about this now, where do you fall on people tweeting out their commitments to their high schools?
Well, that's actually big business nowadays. I'm okay with that.
All right.
I'm okay with that.
That's all that. I was like, wait, what's going on?
It's starting earlier and earlier. I understand, but I'm okay with it. But this winning a ring for the Summer League championship, that's what this reminds me of. So I also didn't want that. I apologize to Isaac Jones, Isaiah Crawford, to Devin Carter, to Nick Clifford, to Maxime Reynaud. I apologize because I'm sure you guys would have loved to win and get a ring and do all this other stuff and have fun. I understand you won something. It's all good. I get it. But this is for the better. This is for the best. It is. It's for the best. I'm not gonna add fuel to the fire for all the jokes that would have came Kings fans' way. Trust me, I'm looking out for us.
Yeah, once you threw in the Bay Area fan element, I was like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, man. So
that's where most of it would have came from too.
Like you said, we did what we were supposed to do. We got better. We had a good summer out there. Talking about the Kings who had a good summer out there. Players got better. We got some questions answered. We saw we might have a few players here. Leave it at that. Job well done. Job well done.
Polo L in the chat house asked real quick before we go. Does in-season tournament get rings? They get banners, which is embarrassing as well.
Is it a traveling banner or is it just like one?
The Lakers hung that up like it was a regular one.
Well, that's the NBA made them do that. And I think it's one singular banner per team, and you just keep putting the years because they might win. Kings might win 10 of those. So you just keep putting the year under that. I ain't defending the Lakers, though. In-season tournament ring, they don't need rings for that either. I don't think they get them, but if they do, they need to stop that. No, we don't need rings. Are only for two things: for NBA championships and going into the Hall of Fame. Other than that, just acknowledge that's what it is and keep it moving.
Yeah, not for AU championships at Hardwood Palace.
Oh, bro. Oh, I have a little kid be out there. Oh, I won this mid-February 2025 ring. Son, get the hell out of here with that post. No disrespect. Keep working on your game. You're only 11 years old. You haven't won anything. I got more I want to talk about with this game, and I got more I want to talk about with the Sacramento Kings. And I got a couple things that I want to kind of bring up with the Kings, and it's going to sound like I'm pitting people against each other. I promise you I'm not. It might even sound like I'm hating and that I don't like somebody. I promise you I'm not. I'm just having a conversation, and we need to have the conversation together. All right, so we're going to do all that. KC is back. D'Lo's out, enjoying himself. KC is back. KC and friends going down today. Shout out to my man, Coach JT. He's going to pull up. I got my man, Jesse Tapia, back there in the back. He's going to rock with me as well. I got a lot of things we need to get caught up on. We're going to do that right here. ESPN 1320, Sacramento's #1 sports station. He's here. He's pulling up. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hey, man, what's up, man? I didn't even get a chance to say what's up to my man. It was a little chaotic this morning, but no. No, we got to. So, was it the meeting or the round table? Or the two different things? Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on. Let me send my cousin a link real quick, man.
G Brooklyn, this is like the theater lighting, right? Is what they call it.
Yeah, it is the theater lighting. I'm cool, but you can't see my eyes. I actually like it, but you can't see my eyes. Do I have time to go turn the lights on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We can make this break last for 20 minutes if we wanted to.
Yeah, I actually like it, guys. I do like the lighting, but yeah. So here's the interesting thing. Somebody had mentioned early during the handoff about the hat that I was wearing. I think this is only sold at A's games. It's the one with the Sacramento patch on. Somebody said I don't think this is true because every time I've gone in there, they've got them. But they said they sell out of these really quick at the games. I don't know if that's true. But
I wouldn't doubt that if you only sell a certain amount, because I'm sure people that are like, they're going to be looking for that. So if you only put out a certain amount or whatever, it's like, I'm sure you could sell that out pretty quickly.
I certainly was.
I mean, I'm sure you could put out enough. It's like, oh yeah, we got enough, but I'm sure they only put out a limited amount or something like that.
Yeah, I was definitely looking for him. I was definitely looking for him because it was like, I tried to go on the Lids app and go into Lids down in Doco. They ain't got them there. I think you can only get them at the ballpark. So I made sure I got one. So
shout out to It's my first Little League team.
That's a good question. What was my first Little League team? I think I was on the Saints. They weren't even giving us like.
Oh, you guys didn't even get the teams?
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough.
We had the Saints, the Ports, the Suns. and I forgot the other team. Shout out Airport.
So yeah, we had the teams at Bopassi. Shout out Bopassi and Modesto. I remember I was with my dad in San Jose once as a kid, and I saw, wait, these kids get like the button-up uniforms and everything. Oh, I was so jealous.
The first time when I went to Willow Rancho, they had MLB teams. I was on the Cardinals. That was the first time. I went to Willow Rancho. They had the Cardinals. When I came back to Airport the next year, they had the regular teams. I know for sure 1 year I was on the Dodgers. That was awful.
Yeah, I played for the Dodgers, the Angels. The Astros were pretty trash because like the Astros jerseys were garbage.
When I was on the Dodgers, I may or may not have sabotaged our season just so we would stink. Yeah. I threw every game. I led the league in errors on purpose so we would just stink.
Kenny was out there like allegedly terrible. Yeah, allegedly.
Oh, man. D-Lo and KC here on Monday Fun Day here in the city of Sacramento. KC with you here. D-Lo is off for the week, but it's all good, man. We rocking. We're going to have a good time, man. I got my man, Coach JT. He's about to pull up on me in just a little bit. Before the break, actually, I want to talk about this in depth also with Coach JT. I may have an opportunity as well. But Jesse, shout out to my man, Jesse Tapia. This has been a long-standing discussion on this show. Went to the East Coast, went to Charlotte. Shout out to Charlotte. Heck of a city. It reminds me of a little bigger Sacramento. And I don't even think the population bears that out. I think there's more people in like Sacramento County or the Sacramento metro area than in Charlotte. When I looked, I thought it was like 2.6 to 2.1 Sacramento. So that might not exactly fit that Charlotte's like a little bigger Sacramento, but they're downtown and everything is a little bit more established and all this other stuff. Heck of a city. But this has been a long-standing conversation here on D-Lo and KC about how I prefer the East Coast summers to the dry heat here in California.
Yeah, you like the humidity. It's disgusting.
Oh, man. They were testing that theory out on
Yeah,
the weekend.
yeah. Oh, I'm sure you loved it,
man.
right? No, I'm gonna be real. If you were complaining, I'd be like, "Nah, Kenny, it's what you wanted. You don't get to complain about this. It's what you wanted. Enjoy it."
Hey, man. It was about 95 to 98 the entire time I was out there. Humidity on 100,000 trillion. It rained for 5 minutes each day, which means, for those of you that know, once that rain hits and when it's done, it might go from 98 to 108. At least it feels like that. You know, on the weather.com and on the Weather Channel, it's 92 degrees, but it feels like 97. I don't know what the actual temperature was after the rain. It felt like 108. It was
that's tough. I don't even see. And the thing is, I didn't even think about the weather last week. It might have been hot, but it was fine. You're out here complaining. Second segment of the show. Also, I hope everyone enjoyed summer, by the way, because that's over.
Well,
Look at the weather this week.
Damn,
it's over with.
Didn't even make it to your boys.
Get my hoodie back out.
Yeah, what
hoodie season again.
What the hell's going on, man? I'm gonna have to pull out the
throw on the backyard fire or whatever. I'm sure you got some backyard fire pit, right?
I don't have that. I don't have that.
Sure.
But like you said, it's hoodie season for sure. Because I got to pull out the bubble jacket and everything. It's gonna be damn 27 degrees tomorrow. What the hell's going on? That's not how things are supposed to be. But yeah, it was cooking a little bit. Now, like I told the insiders, the thing about it is If it's 98 degrees, you're not winning either way. I don't care if I'm in California or I'm in the East Coast.
No, there's a difference. California, like the Central Valley heat, you can do 99 and below. Once it gets 100, that's different. That's different. 100 is like, all right, it needs to relax. We need to relax here.
I'd put the marker at 95. I'd put the marker at 95 because I was just in Fresno like a week ago and it was 97 or something like that. Come on, man. Come on, man. It wasn't that nice. And then I think before I left, was that before I left? I think it was. The fair started on that Friday.
I think I saw some fair tweets the other day.
Bro. Come on, man. It was like 98 out there for Ludacris or whatever. Wasn't nobody having no fun. It wasn't like, oh, it's cool because it's a dry heat. No. If it's 95 and above, it's going to hurt you either way. It don't matter if you're humid or the dry heat. Now, like I said with the East Coast, though, you have a fighting chance because sometimes it could get overcast. And even though it's 80-something, at overcast, at least I'm not frying. At least somebody isn't putting a magnifying glass in between the sun and myself and just frying me to death. I got a fighting chance. I'll take that humidity with the overcast. I'll take that.
Is Miami East Coast or is that the South? South. I guess I haven't been to the East Coast then at all and done that type of weather. Miami's humidity, but it's fine to me.
See, that's how it is. Now, you also went in December. Didn't you go in December?
November, I think. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, I heard during it's a good point.
That's where the next family reunion is in Florida.
Oh, yeah?
Where yet, but in Florida.
The swamp?
Yeah. I think my wife is going to go to that one.
I need you to go get some. Are you going to?
Yeah, I'm going.
All right, yeah, you need to get some gator bites out there. Go get some fried gator, some fried frog legs, and report back to us. It's not bad, bro. It's not bad. Fried frog legs, I guess, is a little crazy just for the mind. It's fine. Fried gator's good, though. Throw that on a po' boy. Oh, my gosh.
So they got the fried gator po' boy?
Yeah, it's no different than like shrimp or whatever, fried shrimp.
Okay, so why don't I just get a shrimp po' boy?
Because you've had shrimp before. You haven't had gator. You need to do the whole experience. Go to the Everglades too if you're able to.
Yo, I'm gonna be on the boat with the people.
Yeah, all right, fine. Go on the boat where there's alligators around.
No, what?
You
No,
live a little.
no. Okay,
live a
no.
little.
Why?
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
So you can tell the story on the show.
No. What if I don't make it to tell the story? What if I come back?
They always got some dude. No, they
just a little scooter because the alligator bit my leg off.
See, they have a guy there already for that. Like he's been through it, so he knows like how to handle that. They already got a one-leg guy there. He'll protect you.
Come on, we're not going to the. And here's the bad thing about that. The wifey she's like, oh yeah, this will be great. Yeah, let's do it. Sign me up. And just like when I got on Drop Zone, when I didn't want to, I don't want to look like a sucker and just be like, all right, wife, you go ahead on the Swamp People tour by yourself. I'm gonna stay here on the dock. Just
it's like the whole roller coaster. It's the roller coaster theory.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. So I'll be like, all right, I'm getting on there too. And then that'll be the time when the Gators just like gang up and attack the boat, bro. Like, no, come on.
No, it'll be a good time. Trust me, it'll be a good time. Kenny takes the swamp.
All right, man. I don't know, bro.
Look at everyone is vouching for Gator too. Like John Paul says Gator's fire.
I mean, look,
Rich says tried Gator nuggets in Orlando, tastes like chicken.
Why didn't I just get chicken nuggets then?
My father says you got to try Gator. Zabo fried alligator tastes like chicken. It's good.
All right, shout out Mr. Tapia. Big up, still good shout out to Zay as well. But once again, if it's like a shrimp po' boy, why not just get a shrimp po' boy?
I don't even know if this is like the right way to put it. It's like expanding your palate or whatever. It's just, try different things.
I'm gonna think about it. But like I said, I don't know. I don't know. I don't.
Real quick,
I'm 40 something years old. I've made it this far without having gator and frog legs. I'm fine.
You haven't made it? No, we're gonna do that. Polo out there. I was D'Lo and Casey live from the Everglades. That'd be hilarious. Can you remember? Can you imagine D'Lo from the Everglades trying to do a show? We wouldn't even last the whole 4 hours.
I think he might make it better than I would.
He'd really hop in the brown truck after that. Like that'd be like we'd get to a point where like the brown truck was weird. I was like, I can't believe you just sent me out to the Everglades. I'm done with this, and that'd be it. If we're ever in the Everglades doing a show, like it's over with.
Yeah, that's gonna be the swan song. No pun intended. We're gonna be out the game at that point. We definitely gonna be out the game. So I paused a little bit on the tease that I had because I want more time to kind of break this down. I want to talk about it with not only my man Jesse Tapia, but my man JT, Coach JT. He's gonna be pulling up on me, and we're gonna be talking about some King stuff. And when I talk about what I'm gonna talk about, it's gonna sound, to some people, it may sound like hate. To some people, it may sound like I'm pitting people against each other. I'm not doing that. I promise you. I promise you, I'm not doing that. But like I said, we're here as a family. We just witnessed Summer League. We need to talk as a family. We need to have these conversations as a family. And that's what we're going to do. Coach JT, he's going to pull up on us next. Want to hear from you guys too, man. Elk Grove Kid Talk Line, 916-909-1320. I'm not hating. I'm not pitting anybody against each other. I'm just having a conversation. I'll break it all down coming up on D-Lo and KC. After all that, did I forget my joints? Coach, what up, boy?
The traveler. The traveler.
I'm gonna have a story about that too. Oh yeah. Hey, hold on. This one's still hot. Let me turn yours on. Yeah. I'm gonna have to have that story as well. People are gonna have to hear that. People are gonna have to hear that. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta get my computer. Oh, let me get Coach JT up real quick, man. Hold on, man. I gotta get my dog up, man. There we go. What's up with you, man? How you doing?
Good, man. It's a good, nice, cool day outside.
You got the long sleeve on.
I've been up early, man.
Okay,
how do I get?
on.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm having mic issues over here. Let me see. I think I'm good. It's like I'm out all the way out the way a little bit. Yeah, I'm good, man. It was cool morning, up early as always. Become that older guy now.
That's how it be.
Up early, bro.
That's how it be.
I gotta invest in me some of these in-ear things. I want to be official like y'all, man. These headphones get a little heavy.
You gotta get the right ones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta. I don't think I got some joints off of Amazon.
I was looking, but
that those aren't
the best part. Yeah, no, you got
like D-Lo got the ones that are like
you got to pay a little ticket,
$100.
right?
Yeah.
You got to pay a nice price for them. You want some quality for sure.
You got the ones that are like $100. Those are the ones.
Rob, what's good? Katrina, I see you. Filthy McNasty. Yeah, Weezy. We at that. Me and Kenny, I think we're at that. Like I said, we're not even Unk no more. We're at the almost the OG.
Man, come on. They said I Zoom pass on. I'm OG.
I'm up. Sun come up. I'm up before the sun get up. I'm up. I'm up.
I Zoom pass that. I'm OG.
Marcus, I see you. What's good? Tyler, always. Yeah.
Yeah, do the whole screen.
The whole thing? Oh, for sure. Let's see, get this right. There we go. Yeah, I'll just get my mic right. I'm good. Y'all want to feel old. Cooper Flag was 4 years old when Kyrie was drafted. Wow.
That is pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah, it's all good. It's 80s babies in here. Birthday week, my dog.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on.
It's tomorrow, isn't it?
It's tomorrow, man. Boy, another year around the sun. Another year around the sun, man. Doing what I can.
Tune in for at 2:20 for This Is Your Life with KC. We're gonna get his middle school teacher in here.
Drew, what's up, Drew?
Oh man. This is your life. It's gonna be hilarious.
Man, rings at tourneys, Chris. This is what it is. They want rings and medals and trophies.
Man, look, we ain't getting no rings at 11 years old, bro. We're not doing that. Stop.
You got to come back next time and win.
Yeah, we ain't getting no damn rings, bro. D-Lo and KC here on ESPN 1320. Boy KC rocking with you. Fresh off of vacation. I got my man Coach JT rocking with me. Shout out to him, 94 Foot Podcast. You already know what it is. We're going to talk about the Kings. I'm going to pay off that tease that I had because, I hope not. It's just a regular thought to me. But I know how things kind of go. So it might be a little controversial. It might rub people the wrong way.
All right.
I hope not because it's love over here. But I'm just already prepared for it. But real quick, we talked about you came in the studio, you talking about traveling and all this other stuff. Man, I just had the worst flight I've ever had.
American?
Yeah, I was on American.
Even when you told me you're finna leave, I wanted to give you the precursor, but I didn't want to mess it up for you.
Yeah, it was. So part of it was on them, part of it was circumstantial. We're leaving on Wednesday night at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock p.m. doing a red eye.
Yep.
We were on the tarmac for 3 hours.
What?
Yeah, just on the tarmac. They had to. So here's the other crazy thing. They were like, yeah, we got some mechanical stuff that we need to fix. So, we're waiting for the guy to fix that, and then we'll be ready to go. It was supposed to be like 40 minutes, and then it ended up being 3 hours. Wow. They turned the AC off. They didn't give us no water. And we were supposed to, at some point, like an hour and a half in, they're like, all right, we're going to switch planes with you guys and, reboard that way.
Right.
And then as everybody was like getting their stuff together, getting up, they're like, we were able to fix it and we've located what's going on. So we're not going to switch planes. Wow. So we stayed on there, stayed on the plane.
Somebody said cooked.
Bro. So then I started thinking about it.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, what do you mean you had to work on this plane?
Mm-hmm.
And we just gonna stay.
We're okay to go.
Like, yeah, we're going. Not that it would matter, but it's not like we're going to Stockton. It's not like we're going to LA. We're going across the country.
Hey, that's the worst feeling.
And you just like, no, we thought it was gonna be 40 minutes, but we figured it out 2 hours later, and we're gonna be good to go. No, if you don't get me off this plane and put me on another one and test this some other way, that was crazy. Mm-hmm. So that was on them. Okay. That was on them. Okay. But my beautiful little baby Ryan, we had it all mapped out. It was like, all right, cool. It's a red eye. We kept her up most of the day. Probably she's gonna fall asleep throughout most of the flight. It'll be good. Mm-hmm. Well, because of the delay, she was up. She was up the whole time. She was up till like 1 or so. Could never get comfortable. She was laying on me the whole time. I couldn't move. The way they had it, we had my seat, her seat, and then a stranger. So couldn't let her sprawl out or nothing like that. It was just bad. Then it's about 4:45 flight, 4 hours, 45-minute flight.
Nonstop, yeah.
About 2 hours in, she gets restless. She gets uncomfortable. She starts crying. She starts yelling.
Ooh,
all this other stuff.
Was she the baby on the plane that you never? as a
for
passenger?
for the most part, I wasn't tripping. I was like, "What you want me to do?" Like, we're in the air. She's 2 years old. What you want me to do?
Yeah.
And then I felt so bad for my baby. Then she had to experience, like, for the last hour and a half, the ears popping and all this other stuff. And what you gonna tell a 2-year-old? Like,
you can't even tell her to yawn and crack the ears because she don't even know what that means.
Exactly.
Was that her
what
first
you gonna
flight?
tell her? First flight. Yeah. It was her second flight. The other one, she was like under a year or something like that.
Oh, yeah. So as a toddler,
that's
tough, bro.
And it was cross country. It's like, ain't nothing you could do. Ain't nothing you could do. You can't take the pain away from her. You can't explain to her how to keep that from happening. So she just, wow, it hurts. It hurts, Daddy. It hurts. Just for the last hour and a half.
No iPad headphones?
It didn't matter. She didn't know what was going on. Her ears were popping. She didn't know what was. She don't care about none of that. We tried to get her some gummy bears because they tell you to chew on some candy and stuff like that. She didn't care about none of that. Gum, iPad, none of it. All she knew was her ears were hurting, and she didn't know how to fix it.
Poor baby.
And that was turbulence aside. Like, I haven't really, thank God, I pray I never get into like a crazy turbulent type flight. I've never really had that. I've felt some things before, but nothing crazy. But aside from turbulence, that was the worst flight I ever been on. That was the worst.
I'm
I
laughing because I've been on
experienced the worst.
I've been on so many flights, and some I'm like great, some I'm like, oh my Lord, on the smaller plane. So I feel you, man. It's one of the ones. Even when my nephews were younger, bro, Gavin and Grayson, my twins boys, I had to fly them from here to Alabama. So we flew red eye, but Gavin at the time probably about have been 2 years old, right? This dude, and I'm so lucky. Again, I was tired too. Probably I went into the area with putting the kids on the bracelet with the little kid having like a little animal connected to him. I didn't do that, but I'm like,
getting them on the leash.
It's late night. We're in the airport. I must have fell asleep, and I'm like, I woke up. I'm like, oh, I see Grayson, the older one, but Gavin, the lady next to me was like, don't worry about it. You look so tired. I made sure he was all right. I was like, oh my God, but it was so tired. But non-experience. But before, I ain't gonna say it's kind of with disclaimer. That Benadryl at that late night.
I've heard that's what they were saying. I didn't do it.
The next time,
I do it.
I was like, oh, because I mean, again, they may sleep only half the time.
Yeah.
iPad, food. Other than that, you're on your own. And I agree with you. It's tough, especially when the kid is like, you know what I'm saying.
Now, on the way back, it was a fantastic job. Shout out to Sterling Oak Grove.
Okay.
Grandma, she did a fantastic job.
Shout out, Mom.
She sat with her. So they had a row. It was Reese, Ryan, and my mom.
Okay.
So that was the other thing. Like she get to kicking and stuff when she was with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yo, don't, try not to kick the person next. She don't care about that. Her ears hurt. She's going through it. So I'm like stressed out trying to make sure he's not getting kicked and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
But when you got a whole row, like you can kind of do whatever. Like, you're good.
The support, the team effort is highly encouraged.
So they had her on one row. She slept for 70% of the flight.
Okay.
Was on the iPad the rest of it. Same thing happened though, but this time it was only like the last 20-30 minutes. Ears start popping.
Yeah.
And she wasn't feeling it. But I'll take that outside of 2
hours of nonstop.
Like, that was crazy. It was the worst flight I've ever had. Shout out to my baby. Shout out baby Ryan. You did your thing, girl. So yeah, enough with that. Yeah, no, there's my guy Pino. He said, damn, KC was the guy with the screaming baby. I'm like, sorry, flight, but I don't care. Well, like I said, what y'all want me to do?
Yeah.
What y'all want me to do?
Yeah, have mercy.
And you gonna get mad at the baby? The baby just going through it. What you gonna do?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta deal with that.
It's what it is. That's life. That's life.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, man. Sacramento Kings. We're gonna talk a little hoop. Kings lost in the Summer League championship game yesterday, finals, whatever they want to call it, against the Charlotte Hornets. And I got some thoughts. I was actually watching this game on the plane.
Me too. Shout out to the playback crew, man. I was on there with the guys last night.
Big ups. I got to get the playback popping. I got to get the playback popping. I'm going to get that popping. But I got some thoughts. And this is one that might be controversial. I don't want people to take this the wrong way.
So that's kind of like saying, what do people say? No shade?
No disrespect.
No disrespect. But you mean disrespect?
I mean no disrespect here. I mean, no disrespect.
All due respect is probably what you're looking for right here. I'll do respect for this one.
All due respect.
Jesse with the assist right there. Okay.
Nick Clifford.
Yep.
Summer League. He was hooping. He was doing his thing. He showed an ability to score on all three levels. He showed the ability to create his own shot. He showed some vision, all this other good stuff, man. He was hooping. Last 2 games was a little iffy, but he was hooping. He had one move, I think, on the day the game was on during the show. And I can't remember, but it doesn't matter. But he did a move where he's off the dribble, off the bounce, making a move, did a half spin. And remember that classic Penny Hardaway spin move that he did in that series against Miami, and like when he had the blue foam posits on, where he spins, he does a spin move, but keeps the ball in his right hand and steps back at the same time.
Oh, his that's his practice little highlight. That's like his
right.
practice.
That's one of his signature moves of all time. Neek did like a poor man's version of that the other day. I was like, and then pulled up from mid range, cashed out. I was like, that was nasty. And one of the first things that I thought about when I saw him do that move I ain't never seen Keegan Murray do something like that.
Oh,
Wow, that's not even
See
what
what
I
I'm
thought.
saying? See what I'm saying? Man, Jesse's reaction. Wish we had
No, that's
video.
not even what I
Jesse's
thought you were
reaction.
taking this.
Jesse's reaction.
I mean, that caught me off guard, but I understand. I'm not knocking it.
I've never seen Keegan
Well, yeah,
Murray execute
They
one of
move
those
different.
type of
They
moves.
move differently for sure.
They move. Now here's where I'm going. This is what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah, go
This is what
ahead. I'm just saying
Like,
that was just initial
let me keep
reaction. They can't even
Good,
see.
though.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's fine. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That's true. Like the Cheddars can't even see. That was all real right there.
He slow pitched that one.
Yeah, I ain't never
Kenny.
seen Keegan Murray do something like that in his 3 years in the NBA. I never even saw nothing like that in Iowa.
Oh, he don't move that way. So
he doesn't move
for
that
sure.
way.
Yeah.
Now this is where you come into play. This is why I kind of wanted to wait till you were here.
Okay.
This isn't shade at Keegan Murray for his skill set or the player is. He's cool. I'm good with Keegan. But a lot of people in the Kings universe and the people that watch the Kings are like saying, yo, he needs to be a 3. He needs to be a 3. He's out of place at the 4. He needs to be a 3. For me personally, that's what I need a 3 to be able to do. And if you can't do that, I'm not sure you're a 3.
So
because I need a 3 to be able to create like that. I need a 3 to be able. Now, mind you, when I say this, I think Keegan Murray is a 4. I think he's fine at the 4. I think he's good at that spot. Whether he's got to bulk up. Like, bro, he's not guarding Charles Oakley anymore. That's not how the game is no more.
Right.
I mean, he's a stretch 4. Like you put him out there on the perimeter, he can knock down the 3. He can guard guys at the 3, but he can also guard guys at the 4. I think he's a 4. But for all those people, and once again, I don't think Nick is necessarily 3. He's like a 2-3. But all those people who say Keegan Murray should be a small forward, that's what a small forward needs to be able to do. And I don't think he can do that.
So, with all due respect, you're saying basically he's a corner boy.
But if he played at the 3,
yeah, he'd still be the corner. I mean, yeah, even if at the 3, no, let's go positionless because basically you can put them on the court at the same time. But Neek is that guy in the wing trying to get downhill, create middle. Keegan, you're in the corners.
Corner all around the perimeter.
Still defending, but yes,
you could be you get the ball to Domas.
Yeah,
and
Domas cut off
doubled,
yeah.
And Keegan be at the top of the key, helping keep him the floor spread for Domas or DeMar or something like that. He don't have to be stuck in the corner.
He's not a 1v1 player for sure, though.
No,
yeah,
he's a catch and shoot guy, and I think he's best at that at the 4. I think, and tell me what you think, but I think at a 3, think about some of these 3s that we just seen in the playoffs.
You got to be able to put the ball on the ground, though.
Michael or OG, you talk about Neesmith, you talking about J-Dub, you talking about McDaniels in Minnesota.
But I'll say this, bro, to you for real, they move athletically how he wants them to move, those guys. And I think that's the biggest difference because even with him getting to a pull-up jumper or a midi, it don't look the same. The off the bounce, it don't look as like, okay, I'm used to one drill pull-up side. He don't have that in his DNA, in his bag like that.
Right.
So, I mean, I think it just looks differently. But Neek, for sure, you're like, oh, okay. But that's the wing we look at. We think of like, just, I would say example, like a KD, a Melo, those guys, how they move with the dribble.
Yeah.
Even I think Nick hit the drop step, reverse pivot,
yeah,
turn, fade away off the foot. Like that, those moves, yes, we don't see any of those from Keegan. And that's probably the biggest difference as far as how they move on the floor. Because they're both athletic. I would say that, though. But Nick's flow and movement is like, no, I've been doing this at this spot for a while. You can tell I'm comfortable at it. Like that.
Nick gets the ball on the perimeter, mid-post, triple threat. He got something where he can go to work on you.
Oh, no, yeah.
Like he can go to work. He can dribble the ball or he can stay in that triple threat, jab at you, rip through, spin.
Yeah, you see it, though.
All this, like he has all that. I could be wrong. I've been seeing Keegan since Iowa, his first 3 years in the NBA. I could be wrong. Maybe it is a situation where his growth is being stunted by the. Fine. I don't believe that, but if that's what you want to say, fine. I haven't seen Keegan with that type of bag. And that doesn't mean he can't be a good basketball player or be the type of person you want on your team, because I want him on this team. But I do think if you're going to play the 3 and you're going to be my starting 3 on a really good team, I need you to be able to put the ball on the deck and create a little bit the way we saw Nick do it in Summer League and the way we've seen some of these guys in the playoffs. Like I said, the Neesmiths, the Bridges, the McDaniels, the J-Dubs, those guys. That's what I'm looking for out of my 3. And I don't know if Keegan can provide that at the 3.
So I guess lineup wise would be the key, right? Because if you put him at the 4, though, who's starting? Who starts at 3 right now? Like you said,
DeMar, and I'm not even saying that to say Nick is starting. I'm talking about moving forward. Like that's, I'm a proponent of Keegan at the 4.
But even if starting him and DeMar, there's less movement out there from the wing, right? Think about it. So you're like, oh man, if Keegan already doesn't do this, DeMar for sure is not that. We got 2 guys on the court.
No, Keegan DeMar creates off the
but
bounce.
it's still not gonna be the same as Nick. Like he's not gonna turn face. It's not as fluid, right? It's not athletic, I think, right? It's not the same.
It's more than Keegan, though.
That's what I'm saying, though. So really,
Keegan got to be honest with you, he got more in the bag than Nick today. DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, but I don't.
He got more in the bag.
I would say veteran wise, yeah. But I
bag.
mean, thinking where we want to go, like I would say this: watching the game play again yesterday, the spacing and the way it should be, the way the NBA is played. Even watching Nick and Isaac Jones, like as far as getting to those spots or playing off the wings. I mean, it's the truth. DeMar's style of play is diminishing, like the way for that type of player, right? Nobody's going to get that type of player because the game is not played that way anymore. So spacing wise, I'm like, I watch again. Nick didn't shoot well the last 2 games. However, you saw some of those attributes there, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is what the NBA 3-4 guys look like. You know, so I'm like, it's just you can't put. I mean, I just gonna be like I said, man. Let's just see where they go with that, man, and see who takes those reins as far as that position. Because again, you got to get the floor. You got to be able to get them down, get to the rim, but also you got to be able to catch and shoot and put the ball on the ground when they close out. Which I mean, it's
and that's what I'm saying. TCG in the chat says KC2 focus on position basketball. They're trying to be positionless. It's about the mix of styles, not trying to get a standard 1 through 5. We can get positionless if you want. I'm telling you, 2 3s, like the guys on the wing, they need to be able to put the ball on the deck, create their own shot, get to the line off the bounce.
But even
they need to be able to do that. And once again, this is how I see basketball. I'm not saying it's the end all be all.
Yeah.
If TCG or anybody else sees it a different way and wants to build their roster a certain way, that's fine too. I'm telling you, I like my 3s to be able to create off the bounce, to be able to create on all 3 levels. There are things that Keegan does clearly, obviously, because he's more established and a better player today. There's things that he does better than Nick. I'm not even here to say Nick is a better player.
Right.
I'm just saying some of the things that he does, I think, is more so what I like to see from a 3 as opposed to where Keegan is.
Yeah.
A lot of the things that Keegan does, like the way he's able to shoot, his catch and shoot ability, I think that's perfect for a stretch 4. So I the whole point of it all is I don't want to move Keegan to the 3. Like I'm not, I think he's fine at the 4 position and let him learn how to play there. The game is different too. Like I said, you're not going up against Charles Oakley's and Kevin Willis's at the 4. You got, like I said, OG and Michael were switching off between the 3 and the 4. So those are the guys he's going up against. He's still going to be playing some type of wing game, but you need creators next to Keegan for him to be most effective. If you put him at the 3, you're taking one of those creators off the floor.
And those guys you named, though, bro, the big thing is the athleticism. The way they move on the floor and play, you can't. I mean, it comes off the page or it comes off the screen, right? Keegan, you could watch a Keegan game and say, "Oh, he dunked one," and go back to like chill mode.
You don't have to wiggle.
It's not there.
Yeah. This is why I want to have the disclaimer every time. This doesn't mean I don't want Keegan to go anywhere.
Yeah.
I don't want him off the team. I don't want him on the bench. Nothing like that. I just want him to stay at the 4.
Yeah.
And I know a big topic of discussion has always been like they're playing him out of position. He needs to be at the 3.
Right.
And I see a guy like Nick and the way he moves out there on the perimeter, and I'm like, nah, that's how a 3 is supposed to move. And I don't think Keegan can move like that on the offensive end.
No, it's a big difference, I believe.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing too is but also how effective. I mean, can he get back to being effective? Again, was it the first year we just caught everybody off guard? That's why we're so high. Or, stay playing style, all that is going to be definitely interesting again to see, man, just how much space, because he does need assist from others to make his job easier offensively.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then the defensive part, well, I mean, I don't know, do we somewhat say dig our own grave as far as putting him on that, oh yeah, he's our best defender, Well, I mean, hell, it's tough to play deep guard the best player every night and try to give you guys 17-something a night. So which role does he fall into?
I think he can get back to the efficiency that he had in his first season. I don't think it's an admiration that, he shot 41% or whatever he did from three. I think that's who he can be.
Mm-hmm.
I look at the way he shoots the basketball, and I think it's repeatable. I think this is who he can be in this league. What he shot the last couple of years, I think that's an admiration. I think he can be a better shooter, especially when you get situations where, you're going to get these wide open looks based on people having the attention on DeMar DeRozan or Zach LaVine or Sabonis and all these other guys. Now you got a point guard and shooter who can distribute the ball. I think you're going to get those open looks, and I think Keegan can knock them down. I think he's a dead-eye shooter, but I think he's perfect. I think he's best at being a stretch four in this league.
I think the biggest thing you said is a point guard. His success even came early his rookie year. I get it, but it was the point guard play, the downhill attacks, getting paint touches that opened up for him a lot that first year. Yeah, again, people came back, kind of, had more film on him, probably adjusted a little bit. However, when the point guard play drifted or the style of play got, the space was less, he struggled. He struggled, right? For a guy who needs space to be effective or create opportunities for him. So definitely excited to see what happens with the PG, like on the court with them, a facilitator, but also hopefully though, he shorter still has to be able to demand two people. I got to create two, especially knowing I got Keegan there. Keegan needs me. I got to create for him, right? So he's highly important.
Yeah,
he's highly important, bro, to see what happens.
And look, the versatility of a Keegan Murray doesn't mean that he's stuck all game playing fours, guarding fours, and all this other stuff.
They're gonna switch anyway.
Yeah, he absolutely can pick and choose his spots. Christie can about when he puts the lineups together where Keegan is playing at the three and all this other stuff. Like he can play there, throughout a game. I just wouldn't have him start or finish there at the three. In the closing lineup, I got Keegan as more of a stretch four in a closing lineup.
Yeah, got a rebound. For sure. I would say that based upon, personnel wise. And I'm thinking like, man, you could put Schroeder, the Rook, and Keegan on the floor at the same time. Keon, I'm like, offensively probably struggle.
Oh, that's the thing.
That's the thing. Yesterday was frustrating.
Yeah. They had a rough game yesterday. All those guys out there had a rough game.
I know it was a long week in Vegas. Some of the rookies probably had enjoyed their time out there too. I get it, but it was. But again, the scoring, the lack of scoring earlier for me was like, all right, let's get this thing going. But however, the effort, some guys trying to find their deals too. The effort was there too, so they got going. But just it's going to be interesting to see the identity. Yeah. I don't know when we're ready for this, but I definitely Carter, man. It's a question mark, man.
We're gonna get to Devin, man, because we gotta have another discussion, man. We got to get to Devin, but let me hear from my man TC. TC said he got thoughts about Keegan and the Kings. He's on the Elk Grove Kid Talk line. TC, what's up, my guy?
Hey, what's up, man? Coach JC. Hey, what's up with my two guys, man?
What's good?
What's good, man? What's up, bro?
Hey, listen, just vibing, bro. So look, I've seen what I need to see from Summer League. In my opinion, did we want the ring? Did I want the ring? Yes. Was I frustrated last night? Did I catch myself? Hey, Kitty, JC, did I catch myself getting angry?
Me too.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a diehard, bro. So
I feel you.
I fell back because I seen what I need to see. Maxine, you a dog, but I want you to be stronger at rebounding and blocking shots. Neat. Dad is gonna work with him with the on-ball defense one-on-one without fouling, right? Playing defense because he got everything else. When he did that step-back three-pointer, bro, in the corner, I thought about Jason Tatum, Kobe Bryant. I said, bro, is he doing that? When getting his back,
that shot was tough.
It was smooth, too, though.
I didn't think about Jason Tatum, but that shot was tough. That was tough.
The reason I say that, Kenny, is because Jason Tatum be doing them step-backs like that all the time. And when I looked at it, I said, bro, we got us one. So, hey, y'all, I see what I need to see. With Schroeder running the point guard, bro, I think we're going to be straight. But I'm with y'all with Nick starting at the small and Keegan might have to play the stretch for, bro, because his movements is too slow, bro. But he can shoot. He can play defense. He's just off the bounce and all that. That's just not his game, bro. And he's never going to get that. I don't care who's in front of him, who's in back of him, bro. That's just him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out my man
you heard
TC.
It, TC.
Shout out TC. Now, TC, I didn't say we start Nick at the three. I didn't say that. I didn't say we start Nick at the three. I don't want to put too much on a young fella.
No, Kobe Bryant and Jason Tatum.
Hey, he said it with conviction too.
He's got it.
Conviction. He said conviction, bro.
Kobe Bryant, Jason Tatum. We've got one of them once.
That quarter three was tough. That was tough right there. Though.
Yeah,
that was tough. But no, I ain't starting Nick at the three. I ain't doing that just yet.
Hey, he
but
was serious too.
That's the whole point was that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
From a three.
But it just stood off the page, bro. Like it literally did. You can tell the difference though. If there are attributes, whatever, but playing styles are totally different.
Now what can happen is eventually in certain lineups and everything, if Neek and Keegan are on the floor together, because one of the things that I thought was intentional and that I think Doug Christie is going to love is there were times last night when Neek picked up full court and he showed his defensive prowess and his aggressiveness on the defensive end. And I think that is something Doug Christie is going to love. And if you get in a situation with certain lineups where Neek is out there with Keegan, that's only going to help Keegan out. And that's only going to help that defense out. So now you've got two guys on the wings, on the perimeters that can guard, that can be aggressive. Neek can maybe slide down to guard in certain twos and things of that nature, where Keegan doesn't have to do that anymore. He can stay focused on guarding threes and some fours as well. So,
bro, I think overall too, as we know, they switch so much. You just gotta be able to hold your own in the switch. We don't want you to be hunted. Like, but if you can hold your own and deter for a little while longer, like that effort is probably even more so because they're gonna switch, but you're not gonna stay on that same defender for whatever time the whole game. So you gotta be able to take those matchups, contain a point guard maybe or contest a shot, stuff like that with that length. I'll take it.
Yeah,
like I'll take it because again, we said before offseason we needed more athletic wings.
Yeah,
you know, he's a step in the right direction. Even the guy from Stanford, TC, I hear you too because I know my guy. You gotta get in the gym.
Yeah,
we gotta get in the gym.
There were some things last night that I saw that I have thoughts on. I thought last night was good. I thought what we saw last night was good because I maybe as much, I don't want to say more, but as much as anything we saw in Summer League last night answered some questions as well.
Who was that?
We'll talk about it.
Sure.
We're gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
I got my man Coach JT. He rocking with me for a while.
We're here. I'm chilling, baby.
He rocking with me for a while, man. D-Lo's out on vacation. KC and friends. D-Lo and KC, you already know what it is.
Yes, sir.
ESPN 1320. Yes, sir.
That Keegan take wasn't as bad as what I thought initially. Like they couldn't hear you. You're the only one who saw my reaction.
You caught me off guard with that one.
That's how I knew that they probably all reacted like that too. I already know. That's why I was like, no, man, it's love. It's still love. It's still love.
Yeah, like as you were explaining, oh yeah, no, this makes plenty of sense. I'm actually with him.
All right.
Beautiful day outside, bro.
It's
a lovely day outside right now.
Yeah, man. It's beautiful. It is
Cali weather.
It is beautiful. It's atypical of this time of year, but it is beautiful.
See, but that's the thing though. Like if it's still hot, like I don't know, there's California. It's always perfect.
Well, they say Cali people, we wear hoodies and shorts.
It's fact.
That's our go-to, bro.
Yeah, what from like September to November, and then from like April, March to June.
Man,
yeah, we got them hoodies and
shorts on flight. What it is. Yes, sir. Lazy got the merch on. You know, always got to rep the brand, man. Custom made joint skis, whatever you need. Tap in, man. I can get it done.
I like the whole fit.
Oh yeah, hey,
with the shorts, man. Yeah.
We can coordinate it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. 42 coming up.
Yeah, man. 42
years old, bro.
Don't feel like it though.
Hey, that's a plus. Yeah. I will say that.
Don't feel
look, that means life is we're good. We're really blessed for sure.
All right. Well, hey, Leezy, hold on, man. Hey, just
he's on the phone.
Yeah. Well, all right, man. Yeah. You saw it too?
Yeah.
Come on.
His latest one or?
Yeah. All right, man.
All right, Rob. Be cool, Rob. You older than us, Rob. Man, you the OG. Come on, Rob.
Where Rob at?
Talking about we old. Rob now.
How old is Rob? Rob.
Man, Rob, I ain't gonna put him out there like that.
Oh, is this Rob the ref?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shout out Rob the ref. I didn't even see the message.
Hey, shout out to all us millennials out there.
Aldrin J. I'm a football, I'm a USA fan. As far as that goes, forever. And then basketball UCLA since day one, man. Like Ed O'Bannon, Charles O'Bannon.
Who you like in football?
USC. I've been ride or die.
Wait.
Yo, no.
College.
Hey,
Don't say nothing else.
get the committee.
Yeah,
Get
don't
the
say
committee
nothing
together.
else. Don't
Got
say
another case. Get the committee.
Then we gonna save
the
this
committee.
for the air. I'm gonna have to even write this down
Yeah.
at some point because we're in the middle of a Kings discussion. But this is gonna have to come back.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
What
The
the
fans want to know.
Fan committee's back.
The fans want to know. It's almost that time, baby. Outside of being an Alcorn State fan, you feel me? I got to write it down. Hey, yeah, man, my cousin played for USC 2 years ago, man. I mean, a long time ago too. So it's been he was on the squad with Reggie and them too. So yeah, but I've been a USC fan for years, man.
Don't even say no more.
Oh,
Yeah. We'll let you know if you're a USC fan in about 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's all good. Don't ask no history questions. Go blue. Oh, here we go.
Yes, sir.
Irish. Okay.
Yes, sir. You win, baby. It's almost that time, man. I gotta start locking in on my college football previews.
Oh man,
almost time. With the baby with me, I didn't even get a chance to go to the newsstands and get one of those magazines. I didn't even get a chance to do all that.
Yeah.
Yep. D-Lo and KC. You're on ESPN 1320. Got my man, Coach JT.
What up?
Rocking with me for a little bit here on this Monday afternoon. I was talking about it in the last segment. We can talk about it some more. I loved what I saw from Nick Clifford in Summer League. He's probably in a perfect world. He's probably a 2. I think he could play a little 3, though. I think he plays a little taller, a little bigger than that 6'6" reported height that he has. But I saw some things from him on the wing and what he was able to do with his offensive game that I personally would like to see out of a 3. And I only brought that up because a lot of people say that Keegan Murray should be at the 3, should naturally be a 3. And I'm like, hold on, player. I think he's a 4. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think he's like perfect for it. I think he'd be great at the 4, Keegan Murray. But just a lot of people are like looking at like a demotion or like it's no, it's not bad at all. Like he's good. He can't do the things offensively that Neek can do, I don't believe. And that's for me what hinders him from being a starting 3 most of the time. Now, once again, like I said as well, it's not like he can't ever play the 3. Like you can have lineups out there with him and Neek or something like that, and or him and Max or something like that, or even Isaac Jones. We'll get into that as well, where you slide Keegan down to the 3 for some minutes, and depending on the matchups, he can play there. It's cool. But when you talk about starting and finishing the games, I like Keegan a lot more at the 4. A lot more at the 4. So we talked about that. I know you got some thoughts as well, but I know the people got some thoughts. Elk Grove Kid Talk Line, 916-909-1320. I want to hear from you. And right now, I want to hear from the birthday guy, man. I want to hear from the birthday man, my man, Leezy, Air Horns, Cancer Season.
Happy
you know
birthday,
what it is,
bro.
man. Leezy, happy birthday, man.
Hey, thank you, Casey. Hey, remember, it's like I said, man, I'm the opener. You the main event tomorrow, bro. We out here.
You know what it is, man. Hey, tomorrow.
Acknowledge.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. The tribal chief of Cancer Season is right around the corner.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Coach JT? Jesse in the back, Casey, my 3 brothers.
Okay,
hey.
now he's doing the TC and okay, this is great. No, this is awesome.
Keep the party going.
I'm gonna do it better than TC. I don't know what TC on today, talking about Jason Tatum or whatever. But anyway, hey guys, I just wanted to call with a comment and a question.
Okay.
I'm gonna start from my question first. So my question is,
do the comment. Do the comment first. Do the comment.
Oh, the comment. I don't think you're gonna like it. Okay. So I've been watching a lot of Maxime, right? Yeah. And I keep messing up on his last name. But as you know, with his game, he can hit the 3. And I was like, hey, what do you think about the nickname Maxime Ray Beam? Because he can hit the 3. Beam team.
All right, man. What's your question?
Yeah, take a lap after you're done with this call. Take a lap.
Okay.
What's your question?
So now with Mark Jackson. Okay. And my question was, here's the real question. Going into this season, who are you more excited to see, Neek or Maxime? Because I started off as a Neek guy, but man, Maxime growing on me. Pause.
All right.
Happy birthday, Lizzie.
All right, happy birthday, bro. For real,
man,
dog.
Come on.
Happy birthday to a real one, man.
Not even happy birthday this point. It's birthday, Lizzie.
Birthday, Leezy.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna be Maxime Ray Beam. We're not doing that. We're not trademarking that. No, sir.
Don't put that on any shirts.
No, we're not putting that on the shirt.
They ain't selling.
As far as who you're looking forward to, well, I think it might have been actually the reverse for me. For that Lazy had. Lazy said he was anxious to see Neek
first.
And then as the summer league went on, he wanted to see Max a little bit more. For me, I was anxious to see Max. And as summer league went along and the way that Neek Clifford was able to play, I want to see what this kid really can be in the NBA. So I'm probably going to go. I'm more interested slightly to see Neek Clifford on the NBA level and what he can be than Max right now.
Good question. I don't definitely because I know we need wings. I was excited, but I would say Max just because we need a 5 who can shoot the ball. I mean, that's why I was like, and it didn't look great. His shots got a little bit of a hitch too in the top of it. But I'm like, can he guard other centers? That was my question. But I was leaning towards him. I saw Neek, okay, I was cool, whatever. But I'm definitely gonna see who that 4 or 5, that 5 guy this summer was who can stretch the floor, run the DHL handoff that we try to do, a couple little backdoor plays he can pass. He's not a bad passer, and I like to see him shoot the ball. So I would have to say Max, the other gentleman or the other rook, because again, Sabonis, as we know, right? He's kind of in the box. He's working in a 15 and in area. He may shoot a 3 here and there, but to see the other young fella step out the 3, run the lane, make the passes, I was like, okay, I was more so high on him.
Yeah.
Going off real quick what JT was talking about, said see if Maxime can guard 5s. Do we think that maybe it's going to be a bit of a slow start for him as far as just getting minutes, getting on the court? Like, do we trust that he's going to be able to? Well, do you think Doug's going to be able to trust he can be out there for however many minutes, just be all right defensively to stay out there? Because I know he can shoot and all that, but like, is he ready on that other side of the court where it's like, all right, we can throw him out there and trust him, you know?
I don't know if he's ready, but I
feel like Neek,
I'd throw him into the deep end.
Yeah.
I'd like to answer your question about like, can we trust him with I'm not sure, but he's going to get the minutes. We're going to throw him in that deep end and see what it look like.
Yeah, because I wonder if they got Eubanks for like however many games. All right, throw Maxime in there after that. I feel like it's going to be a little bit slower for Maxime than we're kind of expecting right now.
And okay,
I get what you're saying, but I feel like it is like Neek's the one where it's like the rookie. He's going to get the playing time. Like if there's a rookie who's going to get the playing time, it's going to be Neek, and then Maxime will kind of be a slowly, not too slow, but just brought along.
I would respectfully disagree with Doug Christie if that's the way they want to go about some things. Like, no, like we don't need Eubanks to you know.
It's not even about Eubanks. It's more so wait till Maxime's like really ready to like help us out and stuff like that. Where it's like he's not going to hurt himself.
I don't see him.
Like Eubanks is not the future. We know that, but
he's a little. I mean, what he brings to the table physically on defense to me is a concern. I understand you gotta let him know, and I'll ask this question too: who does he remind you or play like, or who could we potentially see that maybe started like him but then progress? Anybody we could name that kind of had similar characteristics and then turn to something else?
I've been saying for a while. He reminds me. Not saying he's going to be as good as this guy. I'm not making that prediction, but he reminds me of Sengun. You know, the way he plays on the offensive end, the way he can finish with both hands around the rim, can shoot it a little bit. He's got good vision. Reminds me of Sengun, even maybe on a little bit lower level. He reminds me of Big Vooch. Big Vooch out in Chicago.
Am I wrong for saying or just throwing this out there? Not good. I know overall as good. Chet kind of like the movement wise, the shooting a little bit somewhat, but because he had a couple of dunks last night off the drive. I was off the drop off. I was like, oh, he can get off the ground a little bit, but he doesn't move as well. But I'm just saying,
Chet's so I know you're talking about offense, but Chet's a better defender.
Oh, for sure. Now
that better defender, better rim defender.
If this young fella could be more aggressive on the defensive end like that, I think he would stick off the page even more for sure.
And Chet, I think Chet has more. He's got more in his bag offensively on all 3 levels. He can handle the ball.
He moves pretty well too.
Chet. Yeah, nah.
Okay.
But like I'm saying, no, I don't think he'll reach that level.
Yeah.
I see the comparisons. I see what you're saying. That's like the ultimate.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. But right now, I'm like, if he can defend the rim, come over, help side block, but then also, be able to run the lanes, which again, he does that okay, but then not settle, but also I think just the physicality for him. Now, once he gets that, he could change. I mean, I think it'll upgrade his overall performance on both sides of the ball too.
So you mentioned something about seeing him in the summer, seeing him yesterday. I want to talk about that because I had some observations about yesterday as well. But first, before we do that, got my man on the line, man. It's my man Mitch. My man Mitch in New Jersey in the house. Yo, Mitch, what's good, baby? What's going on, man?
Hey, what's happening? Let me get off this A-pod. I was waiting for Jesse Tappy there, but Mr. T, he must be very busy.
Well, he is a busy man. What do you say? You're on the iPod. You got an iPod?
No,
What you doing?
the ear thing. It's a piece of garbage. Don't buy it. Save me money.
Or earbuds.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh, okay. You said okay. The AirPods. Okay, I thought you were on an iPod.
AirPods.
I said, all right, what you listening to?
I'm listening to you guys right now.
It's a good point, Mitch. What do you want to talk about today?
Good,
Thanks,
man.
Mitch.
What's good?
No. I really don't like music. I mean, sometimes I fall off the wagon. I start with the music. I always regret it. I can't say I like the sports talk.
Oh, I'm glad you tap in with us.
What's the last concert you've been to, Mitch?
Probably Los Lobos.
Who? Los who?
Los Lobos. Los Lobos from East LA. They're a Mexican band. I mean, Jesse should know about that. My fellow Latino here.
Fellow?
Half.
Wait, what?
Me and Mitch.
I'm half.
Really? Learned something new today.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you see me in my tweets, right, guys? Because everybody knows what I'm doing except for me. You see my name. I don't hide that.
Well, I didn't think. Oh, I'm gonna say your last name, but I didn't think that didn't scream Latin descent to me.
Yeah, I thought Cohen was just East Coast.
I didn't think that
Mitch
was
like,
Latin
hey,
descent.
y'all don't know?
Latin lineage.
My Colombian mom, she God rest her soul and everything. I heard you, partner there mention USC, so I had to call. Drew down. He knew it. He knew it. He threw out the line, and you wheeled me in. Well, first of all, I don't know what the Kings are waiting for. I mean, all these signs. I mean, I would take Chris Paul or Beal. Who's left now? Russell Westbrook and Timmons. He's afraid to shoot the ball. I could shoot better, I think.
Well,
Anyway.
maybe you're more willing shooter. We appreciate you, Mitch. Big ups to you. Shout out to Jesse's brother, Lynn.
Yeah, me and Mitch.
Yeah.
My brother.
We learn something new every day, I guess.
Every day. Chris Paul signed with the Clippers today.
I did see that, man.
He's off the market. And to answer Mitch's question, yeah, they might just be waiting for things to clear up and see what they want to do with Russell Westbrook. Or maybe they're waiting for Summer League to see some of these things with the Devin Carter or something like that.
So, first off, the quick Clippers take, though. CP, on paper, veteran squad, I mean, of course, basketball head, I'm like, okay, yeah. But I think they're going to be kind of slow. The game is played. They got guys. They don't run as much, I don't think, as far as the pace for. I mean, the West Coast got to keep up. You know what I mean? It's going to be.
I talked about it a little bit on the handoff. The Clippers are a borderline championship contender.
Oh no!
I see it. Jesse, I see you looking now. Look, here's all right. Now here's.
Are we talking about this now, or
we could? Let's hold off. Hold off for a second because I want to still talk about this King stuff. But yeah. I'm writing it. I'm writing it down. I'm gonna explain. I know.
No, I've looked into it too, though. So
yeah.
We good.
I know.
But
so look. Yesterday, I was watching that championship game of the Summer League, and I don't want to do too much. I'm not trying to do too much. I'm really not. But I liked it because that was a game. Like there was some stakes. And I know it's not the NBA Charlotte Hornets, but that Hornets team that had been playing well all summer, they was getting after it. They was getting after it. They was getting after it on the defensive end. They were getting after it on the offensive end. Their guys, Knipple, Sims, Dennis Rodman Jr. They were getting after it. It was physical. It was intense. And I feel not completely, not 100%, but situations like that, you might be able to learn something about some people.
Yeah.
And Reynald, even Max to a certain degree, Devin for a lot of the game, they struggled a little bit. They struggled with that intensity, that physicality, in the way that game went.
It was real summer league-ish though. It was some ugly basketball played. It was some ugly basketball being played. A lot of certain spurts in the game, consistency, right? Even by both teams. So it's like, how much do you take out of that style of environment, of the lack of fouls being called? Because we've seen there was a lot of just, except for the on-ball screen call, got called a lot last night. But the Kings were fighting over a lot.
In illegal screen.
Yeah, it was. But it depends on that. I do say it was some takeaways. I mean, my 3 I was watching, maybe 4 I was watching, was the 2 rookies, Carter and then Jones, right? So I think Jones for sure for me off the page. I like him. Both sides of the ball, effort, attacking the rim, can shoot the 3 ball, does the effort on the defensive end. Carter, still like, man, after the big games, just the posting up guards, like, you're not going to be able to post up guys. Like, why are you trying that? And I mean, I guess because to try to get a bucket when we needed it. But him in the paint often or trying to and just forcing up stuff for me wasn't it for me.
Yeah.
The rooks, I mean, I take it for what it is, right? But I see potential in them, and that's a good thing, right? As we know, can we keep them and let them grow and develop? And that's the thing, like, right? Because you saw we need those type of players from both of them on our rosters, but now the opportunity needs to be there, right?
So, all right, we're gonna break this down player by player a little bit. Let's start with Devin Carter. Devin Carter, for me, during the summer league, and we saw it kind of magnified a little bit in this game yesterday, made it perfectly clear that he's just not a point guard. Like, that's not who he is. He tried it. He did his best to work on being a point guard and work on point guard skills and all this other stuff and the mentality. He tried it. The Kings tried it. They wanted to see it. That's what summer league and stuff like that is for. Let's see what we got. Let's see if how he can do in these situations. And it's just not, I don't believe right now that that's who he is. He's not a point guard. So now you got questions, because I still think he's an NBA player. I still look at him as an NBA player. I still think he's a guy that can get minutes in this league. He's not a starter, but, rotational minutes off the bench. But, okay, what is he? 6'2".
Man.
He's 6'2", and he doesn't really have natural point guard skills. He's not able to beat people off the bounce. His shooting is hit or miss. He's a pretty good defender. Like, what are we doing here with
Great
Carter?
That was my same feeling, though, because of just at spurts and times, it looks kind of wild. And this is, people say often, like, just not sure what, like, that college style of play maybe he had been successful at. That was him. This doesn't work out here.
Go
ahead.
I was talking to Damien about this last week. Not gonna talk with you guys or whatever, but like you just said it, Casey. Like, Devin's not a point guard. Like, we learned that or whatever. He's not the backup point guard for this team. You look at the other guards on this team, like Keon, Malik, that are ahead of him. Hell, even Nick Clifford at this point. Like, you're probably gonna play those guys ahead of him more. At this point, what do you even do with Devin Carter? Like, what do you like? Doesn't seem like there's really minutes for him. Do you just stash the lottery pick that you drafted last year on the bench and kind of just, we called it burning an asset last week? Do you burn the asset there? Do you throw him in the G League to get him run? Where, I mean, we saw it last year. He was averaging damn near 40 every game. It felt like is that really helping him, or like, what do you do at this point with Devin? Like, do you keep trying to develop him, or like, what do you just do?
All the above. Everything's on the table. If you look at Devin Carter, you say, like you just broke down, he's not better than any of these guys that are on the.
This is year 2 for him, right? This is year 2.
He's not better than any of these guys on the roster ahead of him. He might be DNP CD for 20 straight games.
Damn.
If you have those options, and we'll talk to James Ham at 3:00, and maybe he could break this down a little bit, what this looks like. If you have those options and that ability to send them down to the G League and let them play, let them get reps, let them still work on some stuff, that could be an option as well. If you absolutely just want to move on from them and you put them in a trade for Kuminga, or I don't know, I think you would hang on to him just because maybe there's a bigger deal that maybe you can include him in. You wouldn't just give him away for a second rounder just to get him off the roster. You probably hold on to him.
Yeah.
So just in case an opportunity for a bigger deal comes up, you use him in that. But yeah, he might be one of those guys that, we're just using him as trade bait.
But is he trade bait?
I don't know. I don't
know. We're throwing Devin Carter. Okay. Yeah. I need something else. Like, what's the value in him right now? I don't think he has much.
Now look,
at this point, do you look at is there even a team with a rookie that maybe they're kind of soured on to, or maybe
you could swap?
Yeah, just say, this dude's not working on your team. This guy's not working on our team. Let's see if we can fix him. You can fix him. I don't even know if that team exists, but I think maybe that's an option, I guess.
I'd have to look at these recent drafts, and maybe that is something that is on the table. I'm not sure just yet if Devin Carter doesn't have a place in this league or if he doesn't have a place with the Kings.
Well, I would say that because
I'll
start with Kings. I would like to start with that because given his style of play, or somebody's willing to accept him being a 2-guard or an off-guard situation where he can shoot. Again, some of the shots last night, I was just like, But so they have to accept let him play into a role where he's comfortable. He wants to try to score. He's going to give you the effort on defense, so you don't have to worry about that. But in a team where, okay, hey man, you have opportunity to score and be aggressive how you want to be. Is that out there for him? That'd be the great question. If so, then a team that we could trade with somebody. Okay, well, like Jesse said, we'll take your piece because we got a guy that wants to try to score at this size. We're not able to do that. You can take him. We'll take something else. Perfect. Because I still think he deserves a shot, but the style is just not going to fit as far as what I believe what we're doing here, and he's just smaller.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the issue. He is an NBA player. I do believe he's a guy that can play in the NBA. But in this situation with the Kings, it doesn't feel like it's going to work out. And I'm willing to just not play him. Like I know we talk about, or I should say not play him over these guys that are on the roster in front of him, whether it's Malik, Keon, Neek. Like,
because he would be like the 8th, 9th off the bench maybe.
Yeah, off the bench. I mean, you're looking at just the wings and the guards. You're looking at Malik Monk, Keon Ellis, and Neek Clifford.
He's at least 9th right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that. And that's just the guards. That's not saying, hey, Maxime Renault is going to play or Eubanks is going to play or anything like that. Like guys at other positions that might come off the bench.
Interesting,
Jones, all this other stuff. And
Isaac Jones gonna make it tough for somebody, I believe.
Well, there's only so many minutes too for the 9th and the 10th guy.
Right. Like even with all the we're talking about guys that can sub in, DeRozan and Levine and Schroeder, they're gonna probably play 30+ minutes a night. Like there's just not enough minutes in a game for him to play. And if it got down to a situation where, he's getting these DNPs, so be it. Like I'm not gonna just play him just because it's like, oh, we have to play him because he was a high draft pick and all this other stuff. I'm not doing that. Like,
not at this point either. I would agree too. You gotta lay a better foundation. And he got caught in the last draft kind of situation wise. So the fit it's not a great fit off the rip. Like you said, you see Neek coming in, you're like, okay, yeah, I see him fitting.
Yeah.
You see Mac, okay, I see him fitting. Carter, you're like, oh, just even Isaac Jones, you're like, man, again, stretch the floor out, shoot the ball, rebound, defend, okay, decent. You just don't. I mean, Carter is that one, that question mark. Like, but does he help or does he hurt you?
Go ahead, Justin.
Well, how much of it with Devin is just maybe we just need to accept
who he is,
the guy. Well, that, but also the guy who drafted him. Like, it just was never gonna work. Because the second he was drafted last year, me and Casey looked at each other like, okay, like that's not necessarily what you need or whatever. This is like the second he was drafted, it was clear this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't work, and we've been talking about it since then, and we have no answer.
Yep.
How much of it is just all right? Yeah, it's literally just. Yeah, it just didn't work out.
Yeah,
maybe you just got to move on and attach something to him. Like I don't know if there's a happy ending here.
And here's the thing, and we're just talking about it, bringing up old stuff, all this other stuff. You ask about where he could go and what he could do. I'm of the belief, I think we all are here. He's an NBA player. He's a guy that in a right situation, he can help out a team and be in the rotation. If you have that alleged or however you want to say it, original deal with Kuminga and the Warriors and them getting Devin Carter. Devin Carter can be like a GP2 in this league. He can be a guy that you bring off the bench that plays hellacious defense, that in certain matchups with Pods or Steph or whoever is the lead guard out there, you say, Devin, go out there, spot up,
play in your role,
play defense, give me 7 minutes of hustle, hard-nosed basketball. He can do that. I think that's his destiny in this league. And that's vital. Like teams need that. Like he can be what we look at. Keon shoots it a little better and he handles it a little better as well. But he can be like a Keon Ellis type player for Golden State or other teams like that. I just don't know if it's going to happen here outside of energy.
Yeah, man.
Injuries.
somebody in the chat was talking about just right. But it's his style. He wants to score though. Like any team, if he's Golden State, I mean, yeah, we talked about GP3, but it's like, dude, like
a lot of people say that about Devin. I won't necessarily put that type of label on Devin after this summer league because that was his role to score. Like the Kings in summer league weren't going to win if he was just distributing the ball around. Like he needed, and they're trying. He
might have been a little uber aggressive.
Yeah,
or he has the opportunity to get more shots up, so he took them.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And that's what they need. They were trying to win games.
Yeah, for
like
sure.
The actual team. I'm not saying the organization really cared about winning games, but the team was trying to win games out there in summer league. So to do that, he had to put up shots, and I think that's where some of the offensive aggression came from him. You get him in a situation with the Kings or any other team where he's just, no, your role isn't to score. Your role is to defend, knock down open shots when you get them and all this other stuff. I'm not going to say, and I'm not saying you were saying this, but I'm not going to say he won't be accepting of that.
Right.
And he's only looking to score. Like he might be accepting of it. This situation this summer called for him to be more aggressive on the offensive end.
He's about 6'3".
He's 6'2".
Okay, I was being generous because I saw him in person last summer. He came by the gym too, and I was like, man, this guy's so. But I think that's probably the biggest issue. He's not super athletic at 6'2". If he was 6'4", playing that style, he'd be on the floor.
And that's what I said.
I think that's the biggest thing. He's just if he was about 6'4", 6'5", doing defensively rebounding and attacking the rim like that, 6'4", because those finishings are different then. I mean, he'll dunk it right now if he gets open, but I mean, if he's 6'4", 6'5", doing that, it looks totally different.
Absolutely.
Then you're like, okay, now we're like, oh, put him on the court.
Absolutely. We just getting started. We're gonna talk some more about this. We want to hear from you on the Elk Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320. We heard Leezy on his birthday. We heard Mitch. We heard TC say Neek was giving him Tatum and Kobe vibes. I want to hear what y'all got to say, man, what you think about that. And we also going to talk about Isaac Jones a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he showed out in the last couple games. I want to talk about that as well. And I want to break down some stuff with Maxine a little bit as well that we got into, but I want to revisit a little bit.
Okay.
D-Lo and KC with you, Coach JT, rocking me for a little bit. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento's #1 sports station. Yeah. It's just that email. I think that's all that I have.
Mitchell's better than Leezy.
Yeah.
Who says no in a Devin Carter for Chris Dunn deal?
That Baker spot is cool, man. We went there.
That might be a good one.
About 2 years ago. Did a little tasting up there with the venue and stuff like that, and they had a wine down at the venue now too. But
that might be a good one right there, though, Jesse. I mean, that I said it earlier. I mean, that's ideally, potentially, that's who
Russ, I see
Devin Carter could be in this league. He could be Chris Dunn. Chris Dunn reinvented himself and committed himself to a role, and
I like Chris Dunn.
He was able to be a big part of a good team with that role.
You think that's a deal they could do, though? I don't even know what Devin Carter's value is. If that's bad value for the Kings, if that's bad for the Clippers, because Chris Dunn plays minutes now.
Yeah.
And I'm only asking because Monty's back in LA, and maybe that's deal. Like you can maybe get, hey, Monty can talk him into, like Devin can work here.
We need to swindle Monty McNair at some point. He owes us one.
A lot of
that was a lob, huh?
Devin's value would even be.
The thing is, if I'm moving Devin, I'm gonna try and move him for a player at a position of need. I'm gonna look for
backup point guard Chris Dunn.
I like Dunn though.
Chris Dunn.
I don't even know if the Clippers would do that.
I don't believe Chris Dunn is playing over Malik or Keon. So you're back into the same situation with the guards.
Chris will be expiring next season too.
That's fair.
He can go a little bit still, man. He can. He just plays the role well. I'll say that he's not gonna, but he'll be solid. I think, man. And he's not.
He's tiny. Cool. Like I'd want him on the team just in that situation. You got the same misbalanced roster. If I'm trading Devin, I want to trade him for a 3 or 4. I want to go get that
area improvement, area of need.
Because it's still the same situation where, in my opinion, where if you bring in Chris Dunn, there's still only so many minutes to go around.
Gotcha.
Like it's still going to be a situation where there's going to be an odd man out who ain't really playing like that, and you still need a guy on the wing.
True. Yes.
But I like Chris Dunn.
I do too, though.
I do like Chris Dunn.
I do too. You got your fit ready for Friday?
I actually gotta go to Burlington and get me
Oxford Street. I got my t-shirt made. Yeah, you know who's gonna friend the t-shirt. It's gonna be fire. 2XL. 2X.
Should be
2XL.
All right, Food Like, come on, hey man, come on. Hey, we ain't talking.
We're
not talking about prime Kobe here. Like he's still Chris Dunn. He cool. Like he cool.
Trading for a player on the minimum.
Somebody said Ben Simmons. Oh my God.
Damn near the minimum, but all right.
Leezy TC says happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Leezy. Shout out.
Shout out to the bro, man. Hard working gentleman, man. That bro be working.
Grinding. Yes, sir. D-Lo and KC, ESPN 1320. And I finally get an opportunity to give a shout out to our people over Baker Family Wines. I love this place when I went there. I didn't know that it was in that location before. You know, you talk about a winery and stuff like that. I'm thinking Lodi, Napa, all this other stuff. No, they in West Sac.
Right down the street.
There in West Sac. And when we went over there to see the location and meet, you know, with the guys over there, the vibes were up. The vibes are absolutely up. The wine is fantastic. So I'm glad that we're working with them. I'm glad that they are rocking with D-Lo and KC because it really is a match made in heaven, man. So from the baseball diamond to the vineyard, my man Dusty Baker's journey is as legendary as his swing, man. And I'm glad that Baker Family Wines is rocking with us, rocking with D-Lo and KC. And I'm going to let y'all know, we got some things cooking.
That's what's up.
We got some things cooking with Baker Family Wines, man. So shout out Dusty. Shout out the whole crew over there at Baker Family Wines, rocking with D-Lo and KC, man. Big ups.
That's what's up.
We were talking Kings before we went to break. We were talking Devin Carter, trying to figure out what he could be in this league after what we saw in Summer League. And we're not sure. We're absolutely not sure. At least I'm not sure what he could be. Isaac Jones. That's a guy that finished really strong in Summer League. I think he had like 24 and 11 last night in the championship game.
Yeah.
He did some good things out there. But for me personally, I'm still not overly impressed Sacramento Kings wise. Sacramento Kings. Like I think about Isaac Jones on the Sacramento Kings. And I think he can do some good things. But he's a fringe rotational guy? Or is this a guy that you want in a rotation on a nightly basis?
I want to see him play. Just had the opportunity again to watch him play. I know the pro-am here in Sac, just up close. Just watch his athletic ability, but then watch on TV. Again, even he had some spurts last year, but then with the Stockton Kings as well. I mean, last night he's 3 for 4 free throws, made free throws, 6 rebounds. 11 rebounds. You know what I'm saying? 24 points, but I will say the way he was getting to the buckets or getting to this impact plays, right? Rebounding. He crashed the glass real well. I mean, he offensive rebounds pretty well. He can shoot the 3 ball decently, especially the corner 3. He's confident in shooting it. I mean, I think that's what the team needs. And again, having that dunker spot, or he can step out, shoot the 3 ball because he's a lob threat too. You can drive and throw him the lob. He can catch it, and he can. He's not a bad passer either. He's not a bad passer. So I think I would like to see him play, man. Just get opportunity again. Again, I keep saying the way the style of the game is played, and he's younger. His energy is, I mean, I saw him lose balls on the ground, running like, come on now. We got to get younger, more athletic at those positions to be effective, and he's one of the guys you got right there.
I think he definitely deserves a look, you know, whatever that necessarily means to Doug Christie, whether it means a look during training camp or a look when the actual season starts and getting minutes that way. But I think he deserves an opportunity. He's earned an opportunity to get a look. The things that I look at his game, because I look at the point totals and the things he was able to do in these last few games. And I don't feel like that
deceiving you a little bit.
I don't feel like that translates to the NBA game. He's not as polished on the offensive end. Doesn't really have. It's just all high energy. So, and I'm not saying people are saying this, but it's not like he gonna be Montrezl Harrell on the NBA.
Like
level.
make that type of impact because he didn't.
I don't see that in his game. But if he can find a way to shoot it a little bit more consistently, he had a big time 3 late in the game with the Kings down 4 from around the wing, kind of almost around the top of the key.
After
a big time 3.
The other gentleman hit a 3, so that was a big shot.
Knipple hit that 3. He answered right back to keep them right there in it. If he can obviously work on that and improve that level of his game, now we're talking about a guy who's in the league 10, 12 years. You know, that literally changes everything for him.
Yeah.
But even if it stays the same with how he is, I would look for him. He would need to be elite on the boards and defensively in his role for him to get consistent.
Elite, like shout out to KC Tucker and somebody else in the chat said too. To me, it's very similar to Trey Lyles. Trey Lyles not elite at anything. He played a lot.
Trey Lyles can shoot the basketball. That's what kept him on the floor.
So,
but even in that point though, Trey Lyles is finding he might not be on a roster.
But I'm saying, given the time frame, right? He's been in the league a lot longer. I don't see. I'm Jones wise. I don't know if I think there's similarities there. If he gets more reps and opportunity, it's very similar. He can pick. He can finish around the rim. He can shoot, he can run. He's a way better rebounder, I feel, than Trey Lyles will be because of his energy level. How active he is. Like you said, his motor is high. That's gonna be needed to get those long rebounds, whatever he does, stuff like that. So I don't see why. It's not, to me, I don't think it's a big difference. Him and Trey Lyles, for experience wise, and I mean, similar gameplay to me.
But here's my point. Trey Lyles.
Well, now he might not be on the roster now.
Yeah, Trey Lyles, the Kings doesn't look like they're bringing him back.
But how long has he been on the roster?
Same trajectory as Trey Lyles,
but more athletic.
Yeah, but a
younger
shooter.
How many threes? I mean, Trey has some games where he made a couple of decent number of threes. Yeah,
Trey a shooter. That's damn near what kept him in the league.
But I think if you give Isaac them opportunities, he's gonna shoot the basketball. Now, can he make it going now? We'll see. But he's got a nice shot from it. Don't look bad. It's not ugly. It's just the fact that, or say this, right, coach, this is what we need you to do. You need to make the corner 3, rebound, and finish around the bucket and make your free throws.
Well, like I said, though, if he's able to do that, that changes everything about who he is as a basketball player. But right now, I don't have the confidence in his shot. That's why, and I'm almost not even asking for the confidence in his shot. I'm asking you to be top flight on the boards and on defense. I think if I were to talk to Isaac Jones right now, I'd be like, that's your ticket to being in this league for a decade. If you can be a difference maker on that side of the ball. And I'm not here to say he's not. He might be. I'm saying that's his road to being in this league because he does have good size, he does have good athleticism, and he's willing to work on the dirty work, right?
Yeah.
If he can hone in on that alone might keep him in the league for 10 years. If he's able to improve that shot as well as doing that,
I think that's the key though. But I think I know we talked about as a team, we'll be better defensively, I believe, also personnel wise and focus on detail with coaching wise. I think he has to work on that shot because again, the spacing he provides, he can go from the outside corner to the dunker spot to the high pick and roll, shoot the 3 ball there. It's going to make him more effective, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, it changes everything.
Yeah.
If he's able to shoot the rock. If he's not, that's my whole point. If he's not, that's where you have to be top level at those other categories, defensively and on the boards. Because if you're still a spotty shooter,
they're not going to guard you.
You got to be top level. Now, one of the things I was thinking about, especially with him coming off the bench, is maybe with a guy like Maxime Reynaud and him getting minutes, maybe at the backup center spot, maybe that works better with a guy like Isaac Jones because now you've got the guy that's spreading the floor with the shot. It almost works in reverse.
Isaac Jones is the shooter or the guy playing the dunker spot at that point?
Dunker spot.
Okay.
He's kind of around the basket a little bit more.
Right.
And Reynaud, with his ability to shoot the rock,
if he can space
is now because I like situations when you have
it's interchangeable too. I like
shooter
it.
and the post guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
To spread the floor that way when you talk about the big positions. I need the guy that can keep the paint clear so Isaac Jones or Domantas Sabonis has the room to go one-on-one without people sitting in his lap all the time.
That I kind of would. I don't see him go one-on-one with the back behind the basket. It's more so he's a drop step guy, right? Yeah, but I see him interchangeable, trying to shoot threes, but also he can slash or he'll get the weak side. If you penetrate, he'll slide for the dump off spot for a dunk, right? He'll create that space because he's not just going to stay at the high post and try to do all that. I've seen a couple games, even his moves in the paint is that 1-2 drop step, reverse pivot. That's kind of simple there. He's not going to give you a whole variety of bag work, but however, that offensive rebounding, the defensive rebounding, his energy and effort is something that he's creating extra shots, which I think we know as basketball players and coaches, you need those guys too, right? So if he can shoot that outside shot, but then create extra possessions for us, which we need. Like even last night, we struggled to score early in the game. It was ugly. It was like, who's going to be one that gives us a score? So if he gets that, I think it'd be better.
I once again, I agree with you and everybody else. I think he's earned the opportunity to get a real shot, to get a chance at being part of this rotation, being part of this roster, and see what he's done. He finished really, really strong in this summer league. And even last year when he was playing minutes because of injuries, and I think it was kind of right before Mike Brown was let go, he was doing some good stuff out there as well.
So.
You know what I mean? So I think we've seen enough of him in Stockton. We've seen enough of him on that G League level that I don't think we're going to learn anything different about him. I don't think he's going to necessarily grow as a player, still being this two-way guy, playing in Stockton, all this other stuff. You either got to figure out like, hey, we're going to give him a real shot. We're gonna run some games with him being in the rotation, or you move on from him.
Go.
But the whole notion of him being this two-way guy again, I think we're past that.
Yeah.
With Isaac Jones, Maxime Reynaud. We talked about some of the things that I saw in that finals game yesterday with the Hornets, and it said some things to me. Maxime, one of the knocks on him, and I don't know if it's necessarily valid or not, but when they said specifically, I read in one of the scouting reports, he don't like to be touched.
Yeah.
And as basketball guys, you know, when somebody's saying that, it's like get a little physical with him,
right,
and he'll back up a little bit. I thought that game got physical last night, and I didn't see him back up. I didn't see him shy away from the contact, but he wasn't as comfortable.
He didn't push back either, though.
Yeah, and he wasn't as comfortable shooting the ball, finishing around the rim, his little floaters and stuff like that. Could have simply just been an off night. That's all it is. I don't want to make it like, oh, they'd answered some stuff or whatever. But you saw him in those intense situations, and it's not a knock on him or nothing. Like, he struggled a little bit. He struggled a little bit last night when things got a little bit more physical, and you wonder if that is part of that scouting report that people were talking about, which led to him falling to the second round a little bit.
Definitely saw that. You could, the Hornets were very aggressive on the ball defense, even coming through like paint, cross screen stuff. They were bumping the guys and they were letting them play. So you did see him kind of, is it safe to say or right to say fall back or not? I'm not sure, but his lack of aggression kind of it showed, especially when we needed a couple of those. I think he took that. Is he right-handed? But he has a left hand floater, which I see, right? But a couple of times he would shot it short in the paint, or he stopped before initiating contact, maybe playing off two. He'll go, I'm gonna just shoot this little one-hander, or instead of getting to the body. And it was like, okay, that was a little more sign for me saying, you know what? And again, year one, right? Knowing this is where I need to grow at. I need to get more stronger. Like I said, the physical play is something I have to adapt to and get better at myself, but also I need to initiate more than just as far as them coming at me all the time or me running away from the contact. So I think, again, given what his skill set is, what we saw, the potential is there, but the biggest need for him is the strength and physicality of the game. To him to go up another level, I think that'll be very highly important.
And to be honest with you, that might just be who he is. That might just be one of the weaknesses in his game. Is when it gets a little physical, he's not as efficient. He's not as aggressive or whatever, and that may be something that keeps him from being an NBA starter. He might always be this guy off the bench. I still like what I saw from him throughout most of Summer League. I think it fits really well with a guy like Domas. And then we talk about Isaac Jones and how maybe Max can go to the 5 and he'd be the stretch guy and Isaac is the guy around the basket. I just think he fits the way the game is played today.
Yeah.
And all throughout the entire Summer League.
I saw that early too, though. I was like, okay, I like it.
Yeah, from the jump, from that first Summer League game, it registered. Do you have, I don't know, grades or thoughts on some of these guys in this summer league? Some of the rookies. We've gone down, list a little bit, but give me a grade for some of these guys.
Well, Neek, I would say just overall, I'm going like potential as far as can he impact winning with the Kings this year? I'll give it a B for him.
Okay.
Just as far as what ability wise, what he brings to the floor, but also we talked about the scoring and also the perimeter defense. The young fella taught Max, like, I'm not gonna overdo it yet. I'll say right now he may be like a C plus, like almost a B, because again, I think I picture what I want him to look like, but again, it's if he can get to that level as far as the physicality, shooting three more confidently, and then also the aggressive on defense. Being that size, I'm like, man, please, you got to better contest shots. Like, we need that. We need somebody down there to change shots as far as that goes. Jones, for me, I'm like I said, I just want to see him play, man, and get opportunity to really evaluate against the NBA talent consistently to see if I'm right or wrong. Like, I mean, I think he could be impactful, and that injury guy, I mean, I said we missing that. You know what I mean? I know sometimes we thought Monk, it was that scoring wise, but he's going to do the other stuff, right? I'm going to rebound. I'm going to block shots. I'm going to run the lane hard. Like, that keeps in the game situation at that arena, that's what gets the crowd going. So I think that as far as that goes. And then for me, again, still just Carter, man, just the question mark is he, I mean.
What's the grade you give Carter this
summer? Man, it's summer league too. So like I said, it was an ugly game. I'm going to give him a C plus.
Oh, you're nice.
It just because again, given the fact that we need him to score a couple times, he did that for me. Those two games, okay, yesterday wasn't on, but hey, he took them shots. He made them before. He was trying to get us there, but I mean, that's just what it is. It's still kind of, it's summer league. Like I said, some of the possessions, I was just like, what are we doing? I'm looking back and forth, like, I just don't know what's going on. But then I'm glad we regrouped, came back that second half, fourth quarter. I said, okay, it's a little bit better basketball. What about you?
We'll start backwards. I'm gonna give Devin Carter. I'm gonna give him a C minus.
Okay.
I came into summer league saying there wasn't anything Devin Carter could do one way or the other to make me feel any differently about him as a basketball player. Not because he can't get better or anything else like that, but it's like summer league, maybe he's playing out of position. They got a lot of try-hard guys out there. It could get, like you said, a little sloppy and stuff like that. You're not playing with a whole lot of other NBA talent. So I was saying at the time, even if he played bad, I don't want to hold that against him because there's a lot of circumstances to that. If he played really well, you're a second-year guy, you were a lottery pick. Like, yeah,
it's expected.
You should be handling business like that.
Okay.
He had an up and down summer league. And after seeing it all develop like in real time, I do feel a little less confident about Devin Carter than I did going in.
So you feel less confident?
Less confident. There were I haven't been able to see him consistently get past people off the bounce. I haven't been able to see consistently what his shot go down. And then, like we talked about earlier, he just kind of showed that I don't think he's going to be a point guard. I'm a believer, and I don't know how you feel about it, but you can teach certain nuances, and you can do some things as you go along to be a better point guard type player. But point guards are born, not made.
Yeah,
like it's in your blood if you're a PG or not, and I just don't know if that's in them like that.
Yeah, and I think that if we know basketball, if you coached or like watch it or you're a student of the game, you can see a point guard. Like, you can see a point guard. You can tell he's a two trying to play point. He's a scorer trying to play point. But it's a huge difference on just point guard of what I guess he tried to play in. It's not comfortable for him at all. It's not gonna, it's not something that you can. Even with repetition, it's like nah, because his ability still is I'm gonna get down here. I'm gonna try to score. I'm gonna get in the paint. I'm gonna shoot this three ball. Like, it's not. I'm not going pick and roll and then trying to kick out the two, or it's just not there. So,
I gave him a C minus.
Okay.
Isaac Jones. I give Isaac Jones a B minus. Thought he did really well as the summer league went along. Nick Clifford. Oh no, he was first. We're going backwards. Maxime Reynaud. Just a solid B. He kind of waned as summer went along. Summer league went along, and I didn't want to see that. He started off really, really high, but he's a solid B. And I waffled between an A minus and a B plus for Nick Clifford. I'm gonna give him an A-, man. I'm gonna give him an A-.
Really?
The only reason why I waffled a little bit is because of the final 2 games. But going into those final 2 games, he was looked at as one of the best players in all of Summer League, best rookies in all of Summer League. So that means something. He gets A-. He gets A-.
So overall, for those 4 as a group, what would you give him?
It was successful for the Summer League for what we wanted to see. I give him an A for those guys that we wanted to see what they could do. The rookies, the Isaac Jones, the Devin Carters. I give them an A. They went 5-0. They played good basketball, or 5-1 going into that championship game. They were 5-0. But I thought as a whole they did pretty good, man. It was a good showing. It's Summer League, so you don't want to go off the deep end. But as far as what you would want to see, I thought they all did a pretty good job, man, during the Summer League. Was there anybody else that stuck out to you? Isaiah Crawford?
Crawford seems still small out there playing. Mason, I'm not sure what he was on.
Shout out Mace. Mace was hurt.
He was trying to get
hurt. Yeah, he got hurt last Saturday. I think it was when that Bulls game. I think.
Okay.
So he's been playing through it for a little bit. He's trying to get a contract. So he wasn't taking no time off. He was trying to play through it. So Mace was hurt.
Question
you
for
just
you.
never really know what Mace is. Is he really going to get a shot in the NBA, or is he just a 4A type player?
Did you take a look or hear the timeouts of a couple of them at the end with the coach? Coming with the speeches.
I didn't hear, no.
I forgot one thing he said, man. It was just like, "We're here now, guys. We're here." And I was like, "Yeah, they've been here." I'm like, but he didn't. For a couple of them, he didn't even say nothing. Timeouts. They just showed the camera. He wasn't talking at all. And I was like, "Well, who's leading the troops?" Right? They just coaching each other. It was just
that's always interesting because with the NBA, you can only show certain things, right? So like, if he cursing them out or he's talking about like, I'm just using a name. If he like, yo, Knipple can't go left, stay on his right or whatever, and that we got him exactly where we want him. Like they're not gonna play that on the broadcast. So he could have said all of that.
Okay.
And then after he said that, he's like, I got my message across, but I'm mic'd up. So let me just say something.
Got you.
That might have been what that is. Because you hear that like even in the NBA, like Jesse, what was it? Maybe I think he did say something on the mic'd up. Phil Jackson said something about the Celtics, right? Or Doc Rivers. He's like, yeah, they're going to fold. Like, I promise you they're going to fold. What do you remember? What did he say? I don't remember.
Let's see if I can look it up, though.
He said something to
and they played it on the actual air?
Yeah, on the mic'd up segment. He was like, yeah, they're going to choke at this time. Or something. It might not have been that drastic, but he said something to that nature. And that was the last time you got something like that because that not everybody.
He said the Celtics. Well, he said they've lost more games in the fourth quarter than anybody in the NBA. They know how to lose in the fourth quarter. All right, so they're just showing us that right now. Shut up, Phil Jackson.
Okay, so I didn't know. I mean, thanks for the information though. But why are you high? I mean, I guess. But why can't you play that on the air? I don't know. Just let me know.
Because coaches, because of moments like this, like 12 years later, still
break
talking
it
about
down.
when Phil Jackson said that. Like you live in infamy, and that was like kind of tame. What if he was like, what if he was like, hey man, we all know Knipple's soft. You know what I'm saying? Like he can't play. Like don't nobody want that on film. Don't nobody want that on tape.
But we know that's what they're saying.
Yeah, but I know. I would if on the league pass, I'd pay an extra $5
Patreon or something.
Yeah, for that.
You got to pay at least $100. I feel like they say so much worse than what we hear.
Oh,
bro.
Do.
Yeah,
I want that. I want the exclusive. I want the content like that. Like I know you can't be nice to all these guys. Like me, Coach Monk, sometimes or whoever. Just example. I gotta talk to you, bro. Like, but you're gonna add that. It's the real. I gotta tell you how I feel because if not, like, but
how much do you think behind the scenes Kings last season would have cost?
Oh, you would have got a platinum. If you play
how much is that costing you?
Okay,
we'll run it by levels too. Yeah, not every team costs the same.
Okay.
So the whole season or the first half?
We'll go first half.
That's what I'm saying because that's when it was crazy.
Yeah,
I think
that
the
winter
rest
time.
Of the year, it was kind of just people were like
that winter time.
Yeah, when Mike Brown was around. Oh yeah, they damn near might have pulled a Robert Horry on Danny Ainge through the
Netflix. Rated MA by MA Netflix.
Oh, can you imagine reality TV for these NBA teams?
Oh my!
Hey, see now that'd it'd be fire though.
Hey, we're gonna talk about it in depth a little bit more tomorrow when Trista's here. But can you imagine if the NBA was streaming like the WNBA players were?
Bro, oh my God, bro! I wasn't gonna say nothing about that.
WNBA is crazy,
like and they was wild
bro,
on All-Star weekend.
That's crazy, but that's okay. Oh man, whatever, bro.
Oh, look, hey,
that's
okay.
crazy.
Look, we can talk about it a little bit.
Wild.
You got thoughts.
Megan Rapinoe, that's crazy.
You got thoughts. I really got to go back because it was in the middle of the like the reunion stuff, so I didn't really tap in. I want to go back and see some of the craziness.
I didn't watch all of it.
I saw some of the craziness. I don't even know. I don't feel comfortable calling them the name that they had. So I don't even know.
That was the title, right?
Yeah, that was the title of their stream or their like tag team,
bro.
It was crazy. It was entertainment to me. If they're cool with it, like I was cool with it. But it was. Can you imagine if the NBA was rocking like that? We'll talk about it. We'll fill everybody in for what was going on. We'll talk about it a little bit more. I got Coach JT.
Yeah.
Coach, I want to run some. Oh man, there's a couple things I want to run by you, man. I'll talk about it. I want to figure out if I saw something over the weekend with the NFL that I wonder if they're just kind of wasting an opportunity here. I want to know what you think about it. We'll talk about it, man. It's ESPN 1320. It's D-Lo and KC. My man, Coach JT, rocking with me. Number one
in the building. Yeah, that was wild.
Real quick. Coach JT, the floor is yours.
Wow. What's up, everybody? Chat popping again, man. Always appreciate it. Going down. Drew down, what's up? Manny, I should be over there just tapping with you, man. I can link up or something like that. Got the camp going on this Saturday, man. At the high school, man, for some free for the community kids that signed up already, man. So, and it's on my birthday. Saturday's my birthday too. So, me and Kenny share the same week, but doing a free camp. So, the Legends clips. No, I didn't watch the Legends clip, lazy. Scooter, what's good? Appreciate you, Scooter. Sharing the birthday with the twin as usual. 43 years, Laura willing, man. Appreciate it. Definitely dope, man. We'll be at the Kennedy High School Saturday morning for a few hours, though. Good camp. Got some coaches tapping in and trainers just coming but giving back, man. Definitely excited, man. So, family be there helping out, stuff like that. Kings missing out on all this homegrown talent. Man, it's tough, man. Marcus, that been happening a lot since even I was not a little bit after me, but people start leaving. But I understand you have to go where the resources are available for you at that next level. And I get it, man. But I got to do a quick interview with Coleman Hawkins. He was just like, man, he loves home, but he had to, go away, go to Prolific Prep to get where. And I can't knock anybody for that. I will say this though, having the guys come back and play in the pro-am and stuff like that, or come back and talk to kids, or doing these interviews about their stories, their journey, and not forgetting home is probably the biggest thing. You can always leave and do different things like that, but I'll just put on like, hey, you know what? I'm from Sacramento. I love for them to do that instead of just, leave and never put it back on the city where they was, help groom them. That's the part that I look at like, damn, you should, show love, but also, you did your thing. So again, shout out to all those Sac guys, man, who came here and went somewhere else, man, and started here and went somewhere else. Shout out to all those gentlemen, man, and ladies too, who are doing something else. So put on for the city, man, because, man, we got 2 NBA players right now, and we get Jared and Wells in the league. A ton of guys playing pro ball overseas in different leagues, man. True, Greg Milton, all these guys, man. Roberts, it's Cam Oliver. It's crazy, man. We got some G League NBA guys too, man. It's a lot of guys, man.
You fix the Kings missing on the homegrown talent too, but just simply drafting the guy.
Now that part.
Don't
that
take
hurt
Devin
me though.
Carter, take McCann.
That hurt me though. Or take Jalen Wells. I'm happy.
Yeah, one of those guys. Yeah,
I'm happy with that, bro. We could have took one of those two.
Oh yeah, can you hear me, KC?
Yeah, I hear you.
Now that you're back, they filled the snack shack up, right?
No.
Yeah,
look at his face.
It's gone now. It's all gone. Everything's finished. Just bags of chips now and just fruit in the fridge. But yeah, they filled it up last week, and now it's gone.
Wait,
go take a look at what it looks like, or after, I guess, what it looks like. It's over with.
Lazy, I wish we had took Jared McCain. No, not Jared McCain. We took Wells because McCain was off the board by then. I wish we took Jalen Wells.
Back here on D-Lo and KC, Your boy KC rocking with you here. Coach JT pulling
What
up
up?
on me here. Little addition to KC and friends as well. And you guys are my friends too. Elk Grove Kid Talk Line, 916-909-1320. I want to hear from you. We want to hear from you. Talking about a number of different things. The Kings finishing up their summer league, some of the grades for some of the guys that we saw during the summer league. So we're talking about that. There are two things that I want to talk about, though. I want to make sure I get to them because I think you got some knowledge of one of them.
All right.
It's going to be shifting gears a little bit, though. It's going to be shifting gears just a little bit. So the first thing, we kind of got into it a little bit before we went to break about the streaming WNBA players during WNBA All-Star weekend.
Yeah.
And I apologize for not remembering their names. The one lady, she plays for the Lynx. She can go too. She can hoop. I think it's Courtney.
Is that the point guard?
Yeah.
She's tough.
Yeah, she can go. Courtney, I forgot her last name.
Yeah.
But she was one of them. And then the one with the pink hair, I'm not familiar where off the top of my head where she's at. But
Courtney Williams.
Yeah, Courtney Williams. Yeah, she can go. But they were
they was on.
They were wild, and they were streaming their whole experience for like WNBA All-Star weekend, at least on that Friday, I think it was. I think they were just streaming, being out at the parties and doing all the
questions, the interviews.
The Q&As were crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They are two homosexual women, so they were showing love. And I looked at it. Brittany Hicks is the other one. I looked at it as they knew these women to a certain degree. It was respectful. They had a certain rapport with them. They had a certain relationship with them.
Mm-hmm.
So they were able to talk to them a certain way. So they were kind of like hitting on them,
Mm-hmm.
like spitting game at them,
Mm-hmm.
spitting game, like hugging them, all this other stuff, dancing with them, all this other stuff. I on the outside looking in and not going too deep into it because I haven't really researched it, they were having a good time with people that they knew. You know what I mean? That's how I looked at it. But we talked about before we went to the break, like getting like, oh yeah, man, let's get some behind the scenes. Can you, Jesse, JT, can you imagine if two NBA players were having that type of stream for NBA All-Star weekend?
No, it'd be no holds barred.
That would be wild. You think it would have been received differently?
For sure. But I don't even think they might have even gave the same energy because they know the eyes of watch, like the uppers are watching too. They would have to really walk a fine line. I think they probably
Adam Silver would have had a shutdown.
Okay, yeah, they would.
we know how it is. Yeah, hey,
he's like, we're not doing this.
You know what to do.
We're not doing this.
Because they was dancing with Angel Reese. They was hugging on Nafisha and I forgot they talking to one. Courtney was talking to one of them on the runway and was like, hey, if it don't work out, hey, I want to holler at you. Like, yo, I thought it was entertaining. I thought it was hilarious. I thought they did a great job. But I don't know. Maybe was there a different discourse around it? Like, were people upset with it? Like on
No, not this weekend. No, it was all vibes. That's all.
Yeah, I don't think upset, but also people. Well, I was also, watching a few other shows, just concerned about the content. Like they were getting different content, but stuff that was being said. Could you and I do the same thing? And it been looked upon okay. I was like, I don't, I mean, it's not okay or certain probably what I don't know. I was kind of like up in the air with that. Can I ask this question though? I don't know if we can or not. Shit, about what's the t-shirts? What your thought was about the shirts?
What? Oh, I thought it was a sign of solidarity. Yeah, that for those who don't know, all the All-Stars during the All-Star game wore warm-up shirts that say "Pay us what
we owe," or something like that,
or "Pay us what we." Oh man, I don't know why.
I think it was "Pay what," something like that.
Pay us what we owe, or something like that. Jesse, if you can find that for me real quick. But it was basically alluding to they're in a CBA negotiation with the WNBA right now, and they're like super far.
Said,
apart.
"Pay us what you owe us."
Pay us what you owe us, and they're like super far apart. Like they. Like I said, Trista will be here tomorrow, and she can because she was at All-Star Weekend, so she can break down a lot of this stuff. But they are not far away from a work stoppage after this year. Like I'm interested to see how that goes, and that would be disastrous for that league. Like that would be, they have great momentum going on. They've got some real money starting to come in. Don't blow it with trying to be cheap with these players and not pay them.
So I mean, okay. So that your stand is don't be cheap. But again, doing research and just listening and watching and reading, the years prior to this year or to last year with Caitlin, the owners are in the red though. So,
but a lot of that, like I said, I want to look into this a little bit because I had talked about this a little bit more. A lot of that was based on the old TV deal that they have. So yes, you're in the red. Where a lot of these leagues make their money, of course, and get in the black and all this other stuff is with the TV deal. That's why the TV deal is, what is it, like 11 years, $7 billion for the NBA. Like that's
right.
Expansion and the TV deals. That's where they're gonna get them in the black. And they haven't had the TV deal before this past year. Now, Caitlin has something to do with that, but I just think the league in general had a lot to do with this new TV deal. The negotiating and what was going on with the TV deal started before Caitlin even got there. It was like projecting this is where the league is going, and they started negotiating that TV deal before she even got here.
Real quick, WNBA players too only get 9% of the league's revenue,
and I think they're fighting for that. I know for sure, but also as we know though, you got to put the eyes on the game in the sport, right? Yeah. Caitlin don't play 2-3 games. Nobody goes to the Fever games. Like she comes to California to play LA. She don't play. They're not going to the game. So I guess my thing is business wise. How do you pay for something that's not creating a revenue stream that
but to a certain degree, it's the revenue stream has already been made. The new TV deal they have is done. They getting paid. It's not NBA level, but they about to be in the black. That's what I'm saying. Them being in the red was because they didn't have a TV deal.
Okay.
A lot of it was because they didn't have a TV deal.
Okay.
The TV deal was trash. They just signed a new TV deal off the backs of Caitlin, off the backs of Angel Reese, off the backs of Paige Beckers, off the backs of the Aces and Asia Wilson and Liberty and all this other stuff. They just
that's why expansion is happening too. They got more.
All this is happening off the base of these ladies that are in the league right now. And to my understanding, the WNBA owners are still trying to pay them the same way. No, we did, and I believe they're saying we just off our backs. We just got you this TV deal that's going to get you in the black. Don't try and give us the same 9%. Like, no, you just got in. You're about to get in the black off of us.
But you're saying it may come to a stoppage. Then what's the number? What do you think the number they may be asking for? Because the owner's like, well, y'all doing, we're going to give you an increase, but y'all going overboard. And it has to be something they're like, we're not cool with that.
They can pay less than the UFC fighters as far as
they're getting terrible compensation. Like it's bad, especially for, like I said, for the money that's coming in and the money is about to come in. We're at the beginning of a boom for women's professional sports in general, but specifically the WNBA.
Right.
Caitlin or no Caitlin, like the TV deal was already happening. She helps for sure, but the TV deal was already happening. The TV deal was in place before that. You think Caitlin helps? Juju about to help.
Yeah.
You think Juju helps? Paige is about to help. Like the league.
Special K about to help in a few years.
Special K is about to help. Special K is damn near Kyrie out here.
Oh yeah, she tough.
So it's already happening. And they just signed a new TV deal. They can't be getting 9%. I don't know what they're asking for. I literally don't know that. I haven't read up on that, but it can't be 9%. I believe the NBA is 51-49 players.
Yeah.
I
did hear that NBA for sure.
I'm not saying it's got to be just like the
go
NBA,
9 to 50,
but it can't be 9. Like I think off the top of my head, maybe fair compensation as we get up to in the 40s somewhere. Come on, 9% is crazy. And if they're saying like, all right, we paying you, I'm just hypothesizing here. I do not know this is how it's going down. But if they're saying, all right, we're going to up the percentage from 9% to 12%, are you crazy?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we're making more money, so we're gonna give you some money now. We're gonna make it 14%. Nah, hell no. You out of your mind?
Shout out to Drew though, man. I know they probably can't open up the books transparent all the way, but for me, I would at least do that. At least you have to show the numbers of, I guess, where they are, where they want to be, whatever, and then try to find a happy medium. But also, I think going from 9 to, I don't know, 40 to me seems like a huge base. Again, I know TV deals are there. I know you said that, but it's like that's a lot. That's crazy. That's a lot, I think, based upon what their history of like rev income in before the TV deals, right? Because I think that's what's consideration. They're taking the pre-TV deal option as well. They're like, okay, look.
Why is that factoring in?
It's been because as an owner, though, if you're owning a team, like I've been putting money into my product, I've been giving fun, like I haven't made anything.
And you're making something with this TV deal.
As of right now, but I spent the last 10 years, whatever, not doing nothing.
But you're making something now. So now that you're making it, you're not even like it's already cashed out. Like you making it. Yeah, you could up that. You could up that a little bit to if I was negotiating for the players, I would say, yeah, man, we starting at 40%. That's the low bar right there, 40%. Like we are professional league. We're doing our part. We're promoting the game. We're elevating the game with our play and with what we do off the court as well. Like, yeah, pay us what you owe us. Like we ain't got to take everything, but 9 is an embarrassment. And if you try to say, you try to say 15, like, oh, we're gonna up it to 15, that's equally embarrassing. Like, there's nothing to even talk about. So I think I would hope they would come to their senses and both sides will find a deal where they don't get a work stoppage, because I feel like that's
especially not right now, the way the positive momentum is going as far as like on the court activities, the eyes on the sport, for sure. That would hinder it for sure. That's a major setback that they don't need right now, especially in a time where you're going to a new era. Like you don't need that.
And they can't take a bad deal. They
got to make this one count.
This one got to work, because the CBA will probably be for 10 years or something like that.
Right. Oh yeah. So you locked in though.
Yeah. So you can't. It's important. You can't just take anything here. Like this got to be the right deal for these women.
And they're thinking about the girls coming, young ladies after them too, right? Or
100%.
So they got to take that in consideration for sure, because
100%.
the money gonna be different in 5 to 10 more years.
And Trista, like I said, I keep referencing it, but she's done such a great job with covering the WNBA. She's gonna be on tomorrow, and I remember when this was about 6 months ago, and she kind of broke down this narrative or this thought that the WNBA is losing money, because that's always what's reported. That's always what's
like
said.
Losses.
Yeah, like they're in the red, just like you said. They're in the red. They lost $50 million. There's nothing concrete that says that. Like there is nothing. It's always article says, sources say they've lost $50 million. There's nothing concrete.
Been a statement put out like
that.
Okay.
And then when you start doing the math, Trista did it great. I don't want to do her disservice. She'll break it down again tomorrow. It's almost, it feels impossible
to lose
money, or to lose that much money. You haven't even been putting money into this. You don't pay the players. You don't, like, it'd be one thing if you were like paying them a bunch of money. You're at these great facilities all the time. You were putting so much into the league. Like you're not even putting a whole lot into the league.
Right.
How are you losing that much money all the time? It didn't add up. I wish Trista was around.
Okay.
But she'll be here tomorrow to kind of break it
Sure.
up. But yeah, I thought the stream was great though. I thought that was a great idea.
I will say definitely.
I thought that was great.
Well,
and to your point, if it was the NBA players doing it, it would not be received the same way. I get it. That's life though too, right? There's certain things that me and you can say or do that others can't. And that's life. They just got to deal with it.
True. Yes. I mean, hey, shout out to the W. They've been doing definitely dope, man. And man, shout out to the league in the Bay too, though, man. I think the women's PBA, man, might end up being a smaller version of the G League eventually. Like Fatima, who's over there, man, she does a good job. There's some good talent over there.
Right.
Like there's some couple ex-pro NBA players over there, some overseas women. And I'm like, oh, this is growing. So I think hopefully that, because I know Fatima was in Indiana. She's always at the meeting. Shout out to her, man. But the game's covering out there for me, bro. It's like, okay, I don't see anybody else doing this. I don't see creating that lane for women to get at this level, it's growing. So I mean, that's a super big thing, and the Valkyries support that women's league heavy too. So hopefully we see, you know what I mean, it's dope to see, man, especially the involvement of it overall though, man. Like this is dope, like I said. But yeah, that I will give them props though. They met the fans and the viewers where they at, especially trying to draw in. Streaming is where the youth are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you want to bring them, put eyes on yourself, on your brand. And they did that by whatever the best way they knew. And they killed it.
And to your point, what you talked about, and it was 100% authentic. It was 100% real. Like they was out there, it was wilding.
Yeah.
But it was real. It was like, we out here, we having a good time. Yeah. Like I said, it was all, I took it as it was all in fun. Like they were all just having a good time with the people that they were with. And it was great content. It was great content.
Yeah.
I want to switch gears just a little bit while you're here.
Yeah.
Because you might have some knowledge of this situation. Did you see, and Jesse, I got to ask you the question as well. Did you see young Bryson Wright over the weekend?
I did not.
No.
Usually I'm tapped in, usually we're on the same wavelength. I did not.
Bryson Wright I've thought about this, and I've thought about it, and I've thought about it. And I'm not definitive just yet because I want to show respect to other great football players.
I did. I didn't know the name. I know exactly what you're talking about.
This might have been the greatest catch I've ever seen in my life.
No, yeah,
it was what, like a inter squad scrimmage or something like that?
No, he's a 14-year-old monster. He is a 14-year-old monster.
I haven't seen it.
Who played in this flag football tournament that the NFL.
Oh, that big tournament.
Yeah. And he looks like literally.
Did he catch that corner route?
Off the side of this, just away from like how good the catch was. We may be seeing the next great.
And he's 14. Yeah, I played 8 years competitive comp, like Florida travel. I'm like, you see those catches like that over the top of people. I've seen my boy Deontay DeRoe went to Grant High School.
Yeah.
Elite vertical. I've seen him one-handed and just come down over 2-3 guys and then land on his feet and look at 2-3 grown men. Like I've seen that. Like, so I mean, Jacob Payne. Jacob Payne. Oh yeah, I played 10 years.
That was the greatest catch I've ever seen him.
Yeah, nah, I've seen it was fire though, but I've seen some too.
Bryson Wright though, 14.
14, he looked grown.
Bro. He
Come on, man.
I think he's a legit 14. Like, ain't no holdbacks. Like he's 14. Check the birth certificate. He looks like the next great wide receiver.
It looked easy though.
Football.
It looked easy.
He's insane. I say all that to say.
JT said not impressed.
Come on, man. I thought you were going to show me something. I'm like, what?
What are you talking about?
Who's this guy? Come on, man. I've been on this. Hey, man, you get to that level, man. I'm playing 10 years of travel flag football. I was like, damn, these dudes are crazy raw.
So okay. This is exactly because I knew you played football.
Okay.
I knew you played flag football.
Yeah.
This is why I wanted to ask you. So flag football was on, youth flag football was on over the weekend on NFL Network. And I'm looking at this, and it was cool. You had this guy who owned the weekend, or one of the guys who owned the week. That catch was all over the place, and he got introduced. And my son, who's 12, was like, "You don't know who Bryson Wright is? Like, step your game up, Dad. Like, what you talking about?" Like, nah, I just got introduced to him. But NFL Network played the games. And I think they originally were like on ESPN. Yeah, because Mark Jones did one of the games. So they're on ESPN. NFL Network played the replays and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, this is an opportunity. NFL Network, this needs to be y'all back. This is what y'all need to do.
Cover flag football?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
This is
in
what
the
you
off
need
season?
to be showing
That'll
in
be
the
content.
off season.
Yeah.
And if you want to have this this tournament, you could do a league, you could do a tournament, you could do the what are they, the OTC 7-on-7 joints, that overtime you
7-on-7?
Man,
for those
do a partnership with overtime and show those joints. I'm tapped in.
Cam Newton's team, Cam Newton's his program is crazy. Have them all them teams, because that whole in itself is like a movie though. Them things is crazy.
It is fire. I'm tapped in.
So think about flag football, EYBL basketball, flag football.
So look, that's what the NBA does. Now here's where my problem was. Here's where my problem lies. Is the NFL, of course, the NFL got to do NFL things, bro. It's got to be the shield. It's got to do like the NFL. They took this whole thing. They have their own flag football tournament or something like that for the youth.
Mm-hmm.
And they did this little stupid thing where they got to give them the name of an NFL team.
Yeah, like
So
the NFL.
Bryson
It's like
Wright,
the NFL something.
NFL
Miami
flag or
yeah.
So they were Bryson, and then they're actually from Jacksonville, so they
right.
were the Jaguars.
Right. The affiliation with the team.
They had a team later that was from San Diego.
Yeah.
Who were the
Chargers.
Niners.
Oh, really?
They didn't even do the chart. They were the Niners. And I was like, bro, this is dumb. Like, this is stupid. To your point with EYBL,
mm-hmm.
the NBA puts those games on NBA TV. They don't turn the Paul George, the Why Not Elite into the Lakers.
Right.
No, it's Why Not.
Represent
like, you
that.
watching them.
Yeah.
Team Mello.
Yeah.
Team Mello's playing. Let these teams in the NFL for football, for the flag football, let them be their teams.
Bro, that would be wild, though, bro.
It looked whack with them being the Chargers versus the Niners. Bro, it's not. Yeah. It's not what
represent your program, whatever it is. Like seeing Cam, that I know Cam would have it lit. Cam gonna show up talking crazy, dressed wild. They're gonna be turned up, and that'll give a lot of
That's what. So I'm looking at that. I'm like, I watched some of it.
It's a long 7-on-7 season too, bro.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'd much rather watch that if you're NFL Network
than
Chiefs Chargers from 2007.
Oh, all the throwback,
bro,
all the vintage
stuff. I don't care about
that,
you. Bro. I don't want to see that game. No, I'm not watching that. Put the OTC 7-on-7 on there. I'm watching. I'm recording it all that.
The youth would definitely be on that movement.
Hell yeah.
They be tuning in for sure.
Hell yeah. I'm tapped in with that. Now, the evolution of that is I've been watching Summer League and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I wonder how the NFL could have a Summer League-like situation.
A Summer League what?
A Summer League-like situation.
The NFL.
And I don't know if they could do it, but here's the thing, and this is what I'm talking about. So NBA Summer League, you've got Cooper Flagg playing.
Mm-hmm.
You've got Neek Crawford or Neek Clifford. You've got all these guys playing for however long they play, 1 or 2 games or whatever. Could the NFL do a Summer League-like situation?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Here's where you could. You could do 7-on-7. Now, that would eliminate the linemen. That would eliminate all these other guys. But they could play instead of rookie OTAs. Why aren't we just doing a Summer League?
Because the guy cuts the wrong way on a route. He's done.
He cuts the wrong way. He cuts the wrong way when he's going one-on-one in rookie OTAs.
That's different. A lot more protected, I feel.
Like, Jesse, I was gonna say the same thing, bro.
Well, it's drills, like it's just a lot more just controlled and all that. Like if you're playing competition and stuff, it's just I could see the complaints after that, where it's like OTA is like, damn, that sucks. But if you're out there playing competitive ball, like 7-on-7, whatever it is, and the guy tears his knee up, your first round pick tears his knee up trying to run an out route or something, like that's gonna be a problem.
So to both of you guys, that can't happen in Vegas.
But also those dudes, I was gonna say this, they signed contracts already. We got second-round NFL guys that ain't signed contracts till this weekend.
Not all these guys have. Well, make sure before you start.
Well, some of them are,
it's good business. Like if you
gotta
get
be
drafted at probably the cutoff, NFL wise, would you guys say maybe 3rd round is the equivalent of the 1st round in the NBA?
It'd be a lot more based upon who's your personnel, right? Say if I draft a couple linemen, they're not gonna go play in this thing.
No.
So you gotta go find like your back.
The linemen aren't playing in 7-on-7 in general.
So you're
like, think about 7-on-7. They're not playing.
So
you don't have no
contact there.
You don't really have linebackers. It's really just quarterbacks, running backs, safeties.
Too much injury risk. I know it's there, but
I think it's less beneficial though, because like it's not like you're not running those plays, whatever. Like come training camp, I feel like OTAs, like you're already handing guys playbooks, like getting them ready for the season already. I feel like that kind of hinders it if you got them out there playing 7-on-7. I think like for the idea and like putting stuff on TV and stuff, like I like making money. Sure,
sound good.
Yeah, I think like for the teams themselves, like they wouldn't do that.
You think the NFL cares?
Yeah,
they can make money. They're gonna
give these guys money-making opportunity. You think they would be?
Yeah,
like,
we're gonna give them an 18th game. We're not gonna make them play 7-on-7.
Yeah.
We're gonna make them play an 18th game.
Them owners will be pissed off, man. Oh, coach, I'm going to play 7-on-7 today. ESPN filming the game. All right, coach, I tore my Achilles. Over.
Okay, so Nico Harrison wouldn't be pissed off if that happened to Cooper Flagg.
Yeah,
but they still have a summer league, right?
The Shield ain't going for it.
And I hear what you guys are saying, but they having one-on-ones in rookie OTA, rookie minicamp.
Like I said, that's just more control. That's within the team. I don't know. I just feel like it's more controlled that way.
I think
it's easy to accept.
And like I said, I would have the quarterbacks, the running backs, wide receivers, defensive backs, and that's where it would be. Like, I don't think I'd have any.
Well, because like
I don't think I'd have any linebackers out there. Definitely wouldn't have any linemen out there. It'd be 7-on-7 type deal.
Like JT's talking about now, some of these second round players are getting fully guaranteed deals now.
Who? Second round
picks for the NFL.
NFL. They're not going. They said we ain't practicing until we get a signed contract.
Yeah, they're getting their money now. So
yeah, you got to sign him before rookie OTAs. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You got, or he doesn't play. Like, you don't have to play, but like
you're just trying to find ways to give the NFL some content or something that covers until season starts, though. Again,
absolutely.
Right?
If you held, that's a little too close to training camp. It'd probably be in May. Is when you would have.
But when's the draft though? Too.
The draft is usually in April.
What the NFL needs is a big three, but for the NFL version, like flag football, but with Michael Vick and those guys. Like hey, Dalvin Cook, you can't play on the Dallas Cowboys practice squad anymore. You can play in our big three league for the NFL.
So now really Jesse, I would say we know a lot of guys that are in the on the practice squads they're getting paid.
Yeah.
Who I think that opportunity for them might be something crazy. NFL blitz style football during for the practice squad guys. Like,
have it right there and run it on NFL Network. Like I said, even in the NBA, Cooper Flag plays one game or whatever. So Cam Ward, like, he ain't gonna play the whole NFL Summer League schedule.
Yeah,
he won't. 1 or 2 games and then he out.
True.
And then you got these other guys. You got the later picks that are playing. You've got the and what was Summer League, like 13 days or 14 days?
Yeah, 2 weeks,
something like that.
Yeah.
That's all you do. They play 5 games. You play 5 7-on-7 games.
They're not going for that. I don't even think so.
Well, first of all, they don't have a choice. If the owners look at it as money, you think if the owners figured out how to finagle and make the money off of it,
but I think the risk factor is too high for them as owners.
They don't care.
I think they care. Like, if they're one of their top picks, gets hurt. Like,
I think so.
Why are we having rookie OTAs?
Well, because you got to get players ready for the season. That's like, there's a purpose for that. Rookie OTAs is like to get the rookies just caught up. They're before the other guys, so you can, get them ahead of schedule or whatever. Just give them a better opportunity to catch up. That way, when the real guys are there, everyone's on the same page for training camp, for preseason, and the regular season. There's a real purpose with that.
We'll see.
Yes,
I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm just saying I think it's a good idea. Coach JT.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, my guy.
You
Come
too,
on,
Jesse, man. Good seeing you.
Being a regular out here, being family out here, man. I appreciate my guy, Coach JT. We've got James Ham. He's going to pull up on us. We're going to talk some more Kings basketball coming up. ESPN 1320. D-Lo and KC.
Yes, sir.
ESPN. I already said that. ESPN 1320. Sacramento's #1 sports station.
Happy early birthday to my dog.
Yes, sir.
This Friday night.
Yeah, man.
We're going to hang out a little bit. We're going to kick it.
Yeah, we're going to
little 2000 party.
Campaign a little bit. I'm going to hit these mics.
Yep.
My bad. I got to leave one of them on. Oh, snap. I forgot. Jesse, how much time we got?
About 2 minutes.
Is JT still there? Tell him hurry up. Get in here. Hold on. Yeah. Hurry up. Because he got some explaining to do.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
I might even have time for this breakdown.
No, hold on. Come back real quick. You got some explaining to do here. You talked about earlier how in college sports you like USC football and UCLA basketball.
Hey, winning. I just went with the winners back then. I was a fan back then. What
Damn,
you
they
mean?
hate each other.
How long have you been
I said winning? Winning though.
How long have you been a fan of both of these teams then? How long has
The
it
whole
gone
time.
back?
Like I said, Charles O'Bannon, Ed O'Bannon, Tyus Edney, Toby Bailey. Like
that's fine. So
fire.
then,
you got to pick one. Then.
Yeah. So then at that point,
that
you're
was
like,
basketball.
Yo, I like that. Let me
That's
like Cade
basketball.
McNown. Let me like Deshaun Foster. And I like UCLA football. Or
Hey.
at the very least, let me say, hey, now I like Arizona football or something like that. How do you go to the rival?
Hey, still West Coasting. I figure I stay with the West Coast still. But hey, why not? USC was popping.
There's a great reason why.
Bryce Jones-Drew,
one of the biggest rivals.
Bryce Jones-Drew. You say
that's the reason why.
Yeah,
not
hate
popping. Nah, it's okay. I'm all right. Yep. Hey, Chris, I would say bandwagon. I'm just keep it real. USC was popping then, and like I said, youngster. But then my cousin played with Bush back then in high school. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, hey, home. They was winning. But I still, hey, sorry about that, bro.
No, that's
what it is.
This doesn't make.
I'm a
any
UCLA
sense.
jump, but through and through a Bruin. But football, they were terrible.
No, not through and through.
They were terrible.
No, not.
I
through
said
and through.
basketball.
No, just in general.
Basketball.
Not through and through.
So football through and through, you're a Trojan.
I am. Fight on.
All right, man. All right, man.
Love y'all. Peace.
All right. Come on, man. Hey, Jesse, that was bizarre, bro. That's my dog. That's my dog.
Yeah,
Coach JT.
JT is a UCLA basketball fan and a USC football fan.
Come on, man. Come on. Like what would I look like if I said in basketball, I like the University of Michigan, but in football, I like Ohio State?
Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Like JT's leaving. He's walked out the building. I think as the fan committee, we got to revoke whatever it is that he has.
Do we make him choose to stay? Because his whole thing was like, oh, I love UCLA basketball.
Well, that's the thing. It doesn't seem like he's going to change much because he pretty much said, yeah, I don't care. This is what I do.
Well, that's
so it's like, yeah, you do you then. But as far as our little thing, that means everything here.
Yeah. And to be honest, that's the right approch. Like,
and because Damian tried doing that to Leezy, and now Leezy's just every team.
Yeah, it set the precedent. Yeah. Now Leezy out here talking about.
See, he does have the
Mason
family
redacted.
connection. He does have the family connection though with USC. He did say his cousin played with Bush. So like that's different. Like I was trying to figure out, were you a USC fan before that, or like when that happened?
No, Ed O'Bannon was before.
Okay.
So UCLA, this is 95. We're talking 10 years before Reggie Bush.
Yeah.
10, 11, 12 years.
That's tough.
That is the most insane thing I've ever heard.
That's just an X by the committee. We give him an X. That's what it is. I don't know what it means, but we give him an X. Who did we talk about last time that was like they're okay? I don't remember. Have we gotten to one yet?
We did.
I know Leezy was the X.
Yeah.
JT, of course, is an X.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't know.
But we did give somebody a pass.
Yeah, I feel like we did. I don't remember who that was, though.
We did give somebody a pass. G. Brooklyn Foxy says, KC got nerve, the Knicks supporter. I'm sorry. First of all, I've established 100% clearly I am a Kings fan and I support the Knicks. Shout out to my cousins. Shout out to my cousin Ricky. Shout out to my cousin Herb. And shout out to all my Knicks fan cousins that I ran into over the weekend. You know, they said they was going to add me into the Knicks fan group chat. My cousin Kevin.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You can't be in the Knicks fan group chat. You're in the Knicks supporter group chat.
They're Knicks fans. They're Knicks fans.
So what are you doing?
I told him I rock with the Knicks. I got love for him. He said, "Yo, no. We need you in the group chat. We need your expertise." I said, "All right, cool."
What does rocking with someone mean?
I want to see them win, unless it's against the team. So in this case, the Kings are the team. I'll never root for the Knicks to beat the Kings at any point in time. It doesn't matter. Summer League, exhibition, regular season, NBA Finals.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like Aldrin J, says group chat ? Yeah, you're a fan,
bro.
Zabo,
it's
he's in Knicks group chats, and then a bunch of exclamation marks and question marks.
Bro, it's the family. Shout out Kevin. Shout out Ricky. Shout out Herb.
Drew down. Okay, that's wild. Like, look at it.
So what? I'm about to tell the family, don't put me in the group chat.
Yeah, text them right now and be like, don't put me in your group chat. Oh no, hey, are you in it now?
No, I'm not in it yet.
So when they do put you in, leave it. Don't say anything, just leave it. And it's like, oh, Kenny Carroll, whatever they have you say, just left the group chat. Don't even say anything, just leave.
Well, see, and see, these are the OGs. I can't do that to the OGs.
Yeah, you can. All you gotta do is you gotta go to the set, you gotta go to the info, slide, remove. It's easy. It's easy. I promise. It's easy.
Hey man, that's disrespectful. I can't do that. I can't.
It's disrespectful.
Like I said,
it's disrespectful to actual Knicks fans who maybe aren't in their friends' group chat because there's just not enough room or whatever.
They need to get some better friends that'll start a group chat with them. The family already said, yo, and they told me, they was like, yo, we got you. You're going to the Garden, all this other stuff.
They drop a, hey, yeah, you're one of us. Anything like that?
They didn't say you're one of us.
You pause right there. You pause. They said something like that. You know what they said. What did they say?
Clear. I'm a Knicks supporter. I rock with the Knicks.
Was jersey
fan.
exchanges talked about? Oh, we're going to get you the John Starks jersey, something like that.
Well, I'll rock a John Starks jersey. I'm a Knicks supporter. Of course I will. But that doesn't mean I'd rock it before a J. Will 55. I'm not doing that.
I don't know. This is kind of fishy. Like, Dame's not here, so I try to be on your side during the week, and you're making it real tough, bro.
So, yeah, I'm going to be in the Knicks. Plus, they was asking me about Mike Brown, too, and I was like, well.
What did you tell him? Well, what did you tell him, actually? What did you tell him? I know what I would have told him. What did you tell him?
Look, they was like, yeah, we got your guy, Mike Brown. I was like, I said, all right. Yeah, man, Mike Brown, he's a good coach. He's a good coach. It was a little funny sometimes. It was a little funny, but he's a good coach.
It's hilarious sometimes. Real hilarious.
I did tell them, and I do believe this. I think he'll do well with OG and Michael. Those are two type of Mike Brown type players.
Jalen Brunson and Cat, Mike Brown type players?
Doesn't feel like it.
Can I be perfectly honest? It did rub me a little bit the wrong way when he's at the Knicks press conference. Like, oh, I know what it takes to win a championship.
Okay, yeah, see it. I think I just left when that happened, so we didn't really talk about it.
And like, you do, but as the assistant coach, I'm not even trying to talk trash or whatever.
It was odd.
Like if you look at his track record as the head coach since LeBron, he has not had good stops.
So this, in all honesty, I think this is one of the hangups that Mike Brown potentially has.
It's gone pretty poorly since LeBron with him running the ship, if we're being real.
No, for sure. And I think this is one of the hangups that he has as a head coach with some of these players and not just the Kings, Matt Barnes, all these other guys.
Yeah, Matt Barnes came on the show and was like, yeah, I don't know.
I think, and this is, I understand what he's saying, and this may be unfair to him. He speaks to these guys like he won the championship. Like he was the guy. He was Greg Popovich. He was Steve Kerr. And I think some of those guys in the locker room, when he starts saying stuff, they look at him the same way, like, bro, don't talk like that. Like you can teach us, you can do all this other stuff, but don't talk like that. I'm not saying they're right or anything like that. I feel like that might be one of the hangups that happens with Mike Brown and his relationships with some of these players.
I don't even know. I don't want to say it.
No, go ahead.
Well, no, like, what if a role player's coming up to you like, yeah, I won championships with so-and-so. Like, all right, Grant Williams, get out of my face. Like, no.
That's a great point. That is an excellent example of what's going on. And once again, I'm not here to say that they're like.
Shout out Grant Williams, by the way.
He needs to do better on the CBA. I know that much.
Oh yeah, he's one of the guy now.
Yeah, who got it?
Some guy, I don't know. Let me see. I'll look that up right now.
It's somebody we know and love too. There's a new president of the NFLPA, but
Jaren Jackson Jr. I believe is the vice president.
Well, that's not who I was talking about when I said know and love.
Fred VanVleet is the president right now.
Yeah, Fred VanVleet. Yeah, we know and love.
All right, there's a bunch of vice presidents. Well, Grant Williams is the first vice president.
Somebody gets an email from me. It says vice president, entertainment. I didn't change it. That was a shoot. That is what is on my email now. Vice president. But I do think that may be what happens in these situations. And it's not that he doesn't know what he's talking about.
it's someone else's system.
Yeah.
It's Steve Kerr's system.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, like, is that what you're like? We're just running. Like I said, Mike Brown's a good coach and all that, but it's just like,
no, that stood out. That stood out when he said that at the press conference. And we joke about Mike Brown. I like him. Like I like the man. He was a really good guy here.
I'm sure he's a fun guy and all that.
I think he knows basketball and he knows coaching too. But I do feel after, like, I talked to people right after he got fired, and just you would hear different stories about like what went wrong, what was going on. And then with him saying what he said at that Knicks introductory press conference, it did kind of ring a bell that might be what happens. Is he talks like he's Pop and Steve Kerr.
Yeah, you think that has hurt him? Because I'm looking like since Cleveland, like his Lakers job was the first job after that Cleveland one. 41-25 his first season. After that, he's fired a week into the year and only gets 5 games. He's one and done in Cleveland, and then we know what happened here in Sacramento and how that ended and how people felt.
Yeah, I think it does hurt him. I think, and the thing with Mike Brown, outside of the one Cleveland year that was just a bad team, like nobody was going to win.
Yeah.
It's not because they're like bad. It seems to be people aren't feeling him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, oh man, they're coming off back-to-back 30-win seasons. It's time to move on from Mike Brown. No, they're fine. Like, maybe not championship, but they're fine.
He had that 1 year in Cleveland, and then LeBron showed up the year after that.
Damn. Sorry, Mike Brown. Sorry. But he can't be saying that stuff. Yeah, that's on him. That's what I'm talking about. He can't be talking as if he's the one that led teams to winning championships.
I'm talking about a second stint when he went 33-49, and then LeBron came back to Cleveland, and Mike Brown. That was David Blatt's team after that.
He can't be the one in the locker room talking about, now look, I know that you are my guys. I understand that. But if we're gonna win a championship, you need to listen to me.
I tell you what, when we're talking like about Mike Brown, you do them. It comes off as hate, man.
You need to listen to me. I know what it takes to get to that championship level. And when you talk about my guys, you have to talk about being able to get guys on the same page, specifically my guys, and making sure that they're all in unison.
That reminds me, we're gonna have to hear from Jerry Jones at some point this week. You see, he was taking shots at Michael Parsons today.
No,
hey, that old man has lost his damn mind. No, hey,
wait a minute.
Yeah, I guess he was taking because they're talking about contracts. He was taking some shots at Micah, whatever. I saw another tweet. It's like, Jerry Jones started talking, and then Stephen Jones took the mic after that and just kind of,
snap.
Someone go get Jerry. Someone go get their grandpa. He's just letting it fly at this point.
Oh, no, I got to tap into all this, man. I got to tap it. You know, I was actually like running around with a chicken with my head cut off today because we didn't get back till like 10:45 last night. I had to eat. I was tired. I was actually surprisingly tired. I thought I would be up because, we moving back to the West Coast. I was tired. Woke up this morning trying to get things. I was like, dang, man. Like I was behind the 8 ball all day long. And then, I didn't get a chance to get caught up on none of this stuff. So I'm definitely tapping.
Real quick. We'll talk about tomorrow. James is here. Owner Jerry Jones randomly takes a shot at Michael Parsons, saying even if they sign him, it doesn't mean they'll have him because he was hurt 6 games last year.
Oh my gosh, Jerry, why?
Bro, he's crazy. He said they probably should have waited on signing Trevon Diggs because he got hurt, so that situation was messed up.
Oh, okay.
Bro, he's losing it.
Oh wait, okay, no, okay. All right, bro. Hold on, man. James Ham, from the Insiders, from the Kings Beat. Do I want to do this now, or I'll save it for tomorrow. I'll save it for I know James can talk about anything, but I'll save it for tomorrow because people want to hear, at least right now, they want to hear James talk about anything. But right now, they want their King stuff. But
they don't want to hear a dramatic reading of the Jerry Jones conversation.
But I will.
Feels like there's a lot with Jerry.
Less than a 24-hour tease.
He's fighting it so bad right now. He just wants to do it.
Look, less than a 24-hour tease. Jerry Jones, GM Kenny Caraway, kind of on the same page. I'll talk about it tomorrow. Jerry Jones, GM Kenny Caraway, might have made the same arguments for some people. We'll talk about it tomorrow, though. We will. We got James Ham. He's rocking with us. And James, is it safe? Like, is this officially when the NBA off season? Like, it is off. The NBA is off for what, about 2.5 months now? Officially?
Yeah, we got about 10 weeks. 10 weeks of silence. But that doesn't mean that nothing will happen. This is
in a couple weeks.
Yeah, this is that moment where things kind of chill out. Summer league's over. There's going to be some signings. There'll probably still be a handful of trades between now and the start of training camp. And then, maybe the ramp up to training camp the week before, a couple of days before, we'll start hearing about training camp rosters and who might get, a couple of those extra spots on the roster. Let me think. How many weeks is it? Yeah. It's about 10 weeks, right? Yeah. All of August, all of September. And then we start training camp the first weekend of October.
Sorry for those who are watching on YouTube, I distracted James with it. That was a show, but that was another impression. That was me doing Dwayne Johnson. He said 6 weeks. We've got 6 weeks, guys. Sounded like the Rams, so that's what that was all about. So sorry,
Sweet.
I distracted James. 10 weeks is what the NBA has. 10 weeks. They've got 10 weeks, guys. 10 weeks. But yeah, man, like you were just kind of breaking down, like finally, maybe the league gets to catch their breath a little bit.
Yeah, like I think today the Kings, right before we went off the air while we were doing the handoff, the Kings added Doug McDermott. We have that confirmed. I have that confirmed through league source. Doug McDermott will join the Kings. And so people understand Doug McDermott's going to make like $3.6 million, but only it's a league minimum deal. So it's for the veteran minimum. So he's going to get paid the 3.6, but only like 2.2 will count against the luxury tax dollar or the salary cap as it is. So, the Kings have maybe a roster spot, maybe 2 roster spots open, depending on what they do with guys like Terrence Davis, what they do with guys like Isaac Jones, and of course Dario Saric, who they acquired in the Jonas Valanciunas trade. Still plenty of flexibility there, but we'll get closer to camp, and that's when you'll start hearing like Exhibit 10 contracts, which are those summer contracts that the guys sign. Sometimes they come with like a bunch of guaranteed money. Other times they come with no guaranteed money. And some of those guys will play at the G League level. Some of them won't. But this is going to be the quiet time. And to be honest, I'm a little surprised about the Doug McDermott signing. A really, really good dude, a good dude behind the scenes. Like everyone likes Doug McDermott. He's just like a super nice guy, good culture guy, solid veteran. But also, he doesn't sort of fit all the bill that they need, which is length, athleticism, and all that stuff. The one thing he can do is we all know he can shoot.
Yeah. What does this signing of Doug McDermott say to you, if anything? It could like we could be making something out of nothing, but does it signal anything to you at all? Like with the direction, with does it say anything to you?
Yeah, I mean, I think the one thing is that I know there are a lot of people out there always wanting to know about like a Kuminga trade. And the Kuminga trade is so complex that this actually could impact the Kuminga trade, like a potential for a Kuminga trade. And, I mean, there's still ways around it. But the Kings just don't have any money really between what we always talk about between the salary cap and the luxury tax. There's this buffer zone, and they're up tight against the luxury tax now. And, anytime you bring in another $2 million player, gets you closer and closer and closer. They're pretty tight next to the salary cap at this point, or the luxury tax at this point. And the reason I bring that up is because of the base year compensation issue with Kuminga. He counts as, let's say, just for sake of argument, the Kings sign him to a $20 million deal, or the Warriors do, and then trade him to the Kings. He only counts for half as much going out as so when he comes onto your team, he counts for 20 million, but for Golden State, he only counts for like half of that. And so it becomes this like really convoluted like formula to try to fit salary into that. And so that would mean that the Kings are going to have more salary available than they have going. Like they would want more salary under the luxury tax when they would take in a player like that. And so it could signal the end of any pursuit of Kuminga at this point, but there's always ways around it. I mean, like these guys are, mad geniuses behind the scenes with their ability to circumvent the salary cap, or at least use the rules of the salary cap to their advantage. But it certainly does look as though the Kings are finalizing their roster, which is pretty early to finalize a roster. Because lastly, Kenny, last year they signed Doug McDermott like the day before the season started, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like he hadn't even worked out for the team. He hadn't worked out for anybody. And all of a sudden they signed him one day, and he played a bunch of minutes the next night. Yeah.
So I didn't, it didn't really signal much to me, but I wondered if maybe you saw something a little deeper in the weeds with a Doug McDermott signing. Where are they at right now with roster spots and available roster spots after this signing?
Okay, so I have them at 5 guards. So let me just Devin Carter, Malik Monk, Dennis Schroeder, Keon Ellis, Zach LaVine. And then if we go to the small forward spot, we've got Neek, we've got DeMar DeRozan, and now you have Doug McDermott. So that puts us at 8. You slide over, you got Isaac Jones, you've got Keegan Murray, you've got Dario Saric. So that's 11. At the center position, you've got Domantas Sabonis, you've got Drew Eubanks, and of course Maxime Reynaud. So that's 14. And that's even without mentioning Terrence Davis. So Terrence Davis is currently under contract, but it's a non-guaranteed contract. So as of right now, they're at 15. They do have 2 of their 2-way contracts filled with 1 to go. So that would put them at 18 if they fill that third 2-way. And then for salary, for training camp and for this time of year, you're allowed to carry up to 21. So they still have 3 more roster spots that they can use. So they have roster spots right now, but they're going to have to, figure out what they're doing again with a guy like Dario Saric, a guy like Terrence Davis. I mean, Isaac Jones played well enough at Summer League that I would be shocked if they moved on from him. But I don't know. Stranger things have happened here in Sacramento.
I do want to ask you a little bit more about Isaac Jones and some of those guys in Summer League, but I want to run something past you that I talked about a little bit earlier in the show. And I had the disclaimer. I made it perfectly clear. I said, this is, for some people, may sound like hate. It may sound like I'm pitting people against each other. I promise you I'm not. It's an observation. And it is me saying, this is what I'm looking for. And this is why I think this guy is better here. Talking about Nick Clifford. And I talked about some of the things that we saw from him on the offensive end during Summer League, the way he was able to handle the basketball, the way that he was able to create, the way he was able to score on all 3 levels. He still got to work on that 3-pointer a little bit. I know it was better than people probably thought, but he's still, that's something he needs to continue to work on. But his ability to create off the bounce and on all 3 levels, I looked at that, and there was a move specifically, I think in the Cavs game, where he did a spin move and kept it in his right hand, brought it back on a little step back, hit a mid-range jumper. Just beautiful. Reminded me of Penny Hardaway in like the 97 playoffs or something like that. And I said, I ain't never seen Keegan Murray do something like that. Never seen them do nothing like that. Now, here's the pause. This is where people were like, wait, there he goes. He's going at Keegan. I'm not. What I'm saying is, for a guy that's a 3, that's the type of offensive ability I think my 3 should have. what Nick Clifford can do, the way he can move, the way he can handle on all three levels. A lot of people look at Keegan and say he's playing out of place and he needs to play at the 3. I don't think he has that in his game. I don't think he has that in his bag. I think, and I may be in the minority, I think he's just fine at the 4. I think Keegan Murray is just fine as a stretch 4. And I used seeing the way Nick moves on the offensive end to say that's more so what I want from a 3. And Keegan, he can still play some 3 here and there, but when you talk about starting, I like him more at the 4. I think he works well there. Do you kind of feel the same way? Do you see what I'm saying when I talk about the differences between Nick at the 3 and Keegan at the 3, or is it just something like, nah, I don't see it that way?
No, I understand fully what you're saying. Because it's, you want specific positions to have, like the prerequisite skill, right? The skill set. I would caution that if we rewind to last season when we watched Keegan Murray at Summer League, and he went into the California Classic and just kicked everyone's butt. I mean, he was just way better than everybody. I mean, didn't he put up 30 twice?
Yeah. Did he play both games? I thought it was, maybe 2 games, both games. Yeah, he went crazy.
Yeah, I think he played 2. He went crazy. And so I would caution that, number one, Summer League is different. It's not the NBA. Number 2, you're given a longer leash at the NBA, at the Summer League level than you are at the NBA level. So here's the advantage that I think Nick has over even Keegan, right? We talked to the assistant coach at Colorado State that has now been elevated to the head coach at Colorado State right after he got drafted. Kyle and I had him on the Insiders, and he was absolutely spectacular. But, they got Nick as he had been at Colorado for 3 years and then transferred to Colorado State for his last 2 years and played 5 years of college ball. And if you look at Nick Clifford's stats, his freshman and sophomore, junior year, and then he had another junior year and then a final senior year. If you look at his stats at Colorado, he's not an NBA player at all, right? And then when he gets to last year, like he tried out, he went into the 2024 NBA draft process. He went around and tested. He went around and saw where teams saw him, and everyone looked at him and said, "You're a 3-and-D wing," and that's it. Which you're probably going to get drafted, but it might be in the second round. So he said, "Okay, I'm going to pull my name out. I'm going to go back to Colorado State for another year." And they had a game plan for him when he went back to Colorado State. It was to increase his scoring. It was to have him be more of a ball handler and put the ball in his hands and let him create for himself and for others. It was to teach him how to take contact and go into the key and hit people and still be able to score. And there were like these avenues for him to get better incrementally with his scoring, with his, again, with his assist totals, all this stuff as a creator. And the reason I bring this up when it pertains to Keegan is that Keegan didn't do this. Keegan was an older sophomore. He's like 21 years old as a sophomore when he was drafted, but he was a sophomore. He didn't go through that extra 2 years of college where not only are you a really good player, but you're able to take a step and add more to your game and add another additional step to your game. So I think just when you look at Nick, he comes into the league as more of a polished product than Keegan was because he spent 5 years in college. I mean, we're talking about a 23-year-old who sort of turned 24 in his rookie season, right? That's not a young prospect, and that's okay because look, NBA players, you're lucky if you can get 10 years. If you can get 12 years, that'd be great. So what if he gets 12 years? We're looking at him turning 35 years old before his like his 12th season. So that's fine. But I think when you look at Keegan and you try to compare him, it's just difficult because that those years of development actually matter. And when Keegan went to the NBA, it wasn't to focus on getting better drawing fouls and creating for others. It was, how can we bulk you up? How can we, they redefined his body from year 1 to year 2. He was a completely different player. His body is completely different than when he was a rookie. You can look at his brother and look at the difference between the two of them now, where when they were at Iowa, you couldn't tell them apart at all. Like they are like identical twins, but you couldn't tell them apart hardly at all. And now you can totally tell them apart because their bodies are different. And that's because the Kings and Keegan doing the work, they put in the time and the energy to turn him into the type of player that they wanted to turn him into. Now, I feel like the Kings spent so much time working on his physique and his lateral quickness and all of this stuff that we've seen that translate to being an incredible defender. But what they haven't done is put the ball in his hands and said, hey, we're going to send you to Summer League and we want you to run the point for 2 games. And that's what even like this week, Nick got. Like we didn't expect that for Nick Clifford to get that opportunity, but to go out there and be a point guard. And then at the end of the finals game, you're the guy with the ball in your hands. And I think not only did he show like a really, really high level of basketball IQ, but he also showed you that like he knew how to set up the offense. He didn't just bring the ball over and toss it to somebody else and then go, run to the corner. He ran the entire offense. He got in a pick and roll situation with Renault. He started using not only would he have use a screen, but then he'd back off and let the screen reset and then attack again. And then he's looking for his teammates. Like I was super, super impressed with just the complete game that he has. But we also have to look at it as, he went through and basically got a master's degree in basketball from Colorado State, where Keegan was still working under, his lower class skills when he got to the NBA. And sure, the NBA, they work on a lot of things, but sometimes they put you in a box. And right now it feels like Keegan's in a box. And if he wants to be more like Nick Clifford, he's going to have to do a lot of work on the outside without the Kings. And I know he's done a lot of that this summer, but that's what he's going to have to do if he wants to develop all of the skills that it requires to be the type of player that you're talking about specifically. That small forward with a bag, right?
Yeah. And for the people hearing this for the first time, I explained it earlier. I'll do it again, no problem. This is not anything against Keegan Murray. This isn't even to say Nick Clifford is better than Keegan Murray. I think Keegan Murray is clearly a better player, right? I mean, Nick Clifford just played in Summer League. Like, there's no way I would think he's better than Keegan Murray today. I don't even think Nick should be starting. That's not what I'm saying either. It's more geared to the argument that people had that he was playing out of position, talking about Keegan Murray, and he should be at the 3. And I look at the way Nick Clifford is able to do things on the offensive end, and that's more comparable to a Nesmith, more comparable to Michael Bridges or OG Anunoby, more comparable to J-Dub, more comparable to Jaden McDaniels, those guys that can score on all 3 levels. And I haven't seen enough of that from Keegan to be confident that he can. And the way basketball is being played, the NBA is being played nowadays, once again, I may be in the minority. I think Keegan is like the perfect stretch 4. Like I think he's great at the 4, and he's got the ability to, in certain lineups, in certain situations, slide down to the 3, guard 3s, do things that way. But to a certain degree, he kind of reminds me. He doesn't rebound as well as him, but he reminds me of a guy like Markkanen, with the way he can stretch the floor and the way he can create mismatches and play well with Domas. And I think he's good at the 4, but I know a lot of people are pining for him to get in that 3 slot.
Well, I'd also like the one other thing we're going to have to find out is what does Nick Clifford look like when he's playing with DeMar DeRozan, with Zach LaVine, with Domantas Sabonis, with Dennis Schroeder and Malik Monk. We might see the same exact thing that we see from Keegan. And that's that he's going to look like a guy who stands in the corner and waits for a shot, and that's because that's James, kind of the Kings offense.
But James, I don't know if you remember the move I'm talking about. I don't even think Keegan can do that move. That's my point. It's not even about I don't even think he can execute that move in a game. And that's not to say he's not a good player or less than Nick. That's just not his skill set. And that's kind of where that comes from for me.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, but I would also tell you, that Keegan Murray was in the 98th percentile in post scorers in his sophomore year at college. And he might have scored how many post ups do you think he's got in 3 years?
4.
Yeah. 12. Like, again, who you are.
His game. They need to incorporate that into his game. I think he'd do really well in the post, especially on a mismatch.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm just saying that, like, that's the NBA. Like, your transition from the college game to the pro game is so difficult. And some players, like, they find an opportunity where you go to a bad team and they're just like, hey, go ahead and do whatever you want. We're okay. Go ahead and grow. Go ahead and do all of these things. And then some teams you get to and they're like, hey, we're a veteran team and we're looking to win a whole bunch of games. And so some guys develop faster than others. Some guys become just really, really good role players, which is what at this point Keegan has become. You hope that he would have become more than just like a good role player. And I still think he can be a star in a role, but I still look at him as a role player where, again, even after his first season, I think we were thinking I didn't see like 1A, but I definitely saw like a second scoring option. A number 2 scoring option at the NBA level. And now it's like, okay, he might be able to get up to 18 points a game, but it might have to be in like a Cam Johnson situation where you go to a team that's just horrible and you're the only person who can score and you're going to get 18 to 20. And you're going to get that because, again, there's no one else. And, it's you and a guy like Cam Thomas who's chucking up shots all over the place, but the two of you have to figure out a way to score 50 or 60 every night, or your team is going to lose by 30. And, that's not the situation Keegan has been in his first 3 years in the league. And so I think it does like change our opinion of what he looks like. But I'd also caution people like, how much damage do you think Nick Clifford's going to do in 12 to 16 minutes a night? Unless they clear out a bunch of players in front of him, it's not going to be easy for him to get more than that.
Yeah. Moral of the story is I love Keegan Murray. I just think he's a 4. I think he's a guy that defensively he can guard threes for sure. Like depending on the matchup, like he could be there. But I think, and it's not even that I don't think he can be a 3. I think he'd be great at that stretch 4 position, especially with a guy like Domas. Clearing space for him, giving Domas space to operate. Being on the perimeter, being ready to catch and shoot or cut and do all this other stuff, get to the bucket that way. Like you talked about it, James. I wish when Domas is out, maybe they find a way to do some high-low action and incorporate Keegan or in the post somewhere. You know what I mean? So, but I just think that's more suited for his game right now. But you're right. Maybe there's more to it that we haven't even seen yet.
Well, yeah, and like I don't want to like Keegan. I know people are like, he's going into his 4th season. He's 25 years old, almost 25. Like, he's not a young player, but he is. Like, one of the reasons why the Kings drafted him, then they were so high on him, is because they saw a very young, like, player, a young body, a player who had grown late, who was a late bloomer, who really came into his own, when he was 19, 20, not when he was 16, 17, like some of these other players that you see. And so they were excited about sort of the adventure that they could take and the experiment that would be Keegan Murray. And to be honest with you, like that's proven out. Like their ability to manipulate his body and to turn him into different things is very unique. It's not something that you get all the time at the NBA level. And, hat tip to Keegan for doing the actual work. But also the training staff has been there the whole time working to help create this type of player. And, maybe getting away from the Kings system and getting away from the Kings like practice facility for a couple of months and doing some things on your own and with different people, that can go a long way. It can give him a different perspective and he can come back like a very, very different player. But it's still going to be within the confines of the Kings offense and who gets what touches. And unless they have him with a coach that's yelling and teaching him how to yell at people all the time, I don't know how much they're going to be able to change like his opportunity. Like you hope that he would seize the opportunity and take 4 more shots a game. But, he's literally going to have to punch somebody in the face and just like take their shots. And that's not who Keegan is.
Hold on, James. I'm writing this down right now so I can tell Scott Perry you need to hire a Yale coach. A Yale coach. That's all. You just get a Yale coach there. Maybe he could be a second row guy, but they need a Yale coach there.
Go get the one that that taught Maxime Reynaud how to yell, because that guy knows how to yell.
That's right.
Yeah, go find the guy at Stanford that helped Maxime yell, and not in French, yell in English.
Yeah.
And like go find that guy, because like it's a skill. Like Keegan has a lot of skill and he has a lot of really positive attributes, but being a advocate for himself is not one of them. And that's tough,
Yeah. I want to ask you about Maxine and Devin and Neek and Isaac Jones and all those other guys as Summer League finally came to a conclusion yesterday. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back with my guy, James Ham of the Insiders of the Kings Beat right here on D-Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. By the way, Jesse, yeah, that Snack Shack that's pathetic. That's how it was, or they just ramsacked it.
Well, so they threw snacks in there and stuff, but it wasn't even what it used to be.
The rack?
Yeah, the Snack Shack. Not yours, James, just the normal company one or whatever. And like half the damn stuff was gone the next day.
Come on, man.
I think there's somebody who like pockets a bunch of snacks as Kenny shoves his face full of stuff. And Kenny, oh yeah, the skinny pop I have hiding in the other room. You found that, right?
Yeah, I owe you $20, James. When you were gone, boy, I went to work that week. I owe you $20. What up, Kyle? Kyle Madsen's still here. What the hell? But yeah, I owe you a dub at least, James, man. I went crazy. But it saved my life. I thank you. It saved my life.
That's right.
There's fruit in the fridge, and it's like, no one that's there just because it looks nice. Like, oh, there's fruit. Like that, nobody grabs that.
Bro, you're not supposed to put bananas in the refrigerator. I don't know what's happening. That's like it's like a basic law.
Was bubbly? That's the name of the drink or whatever. We don't even got Sprite anymore.
Yeah, that's just sparkling water. Leezy, I don't worry about quiet guys like Keegan or Sabonis ruining Max's fire and passion. Like Domantas Sabonis is one of the most passionate dudes you're gonna find. He's just not like he doesn't love the media. Keegan is a very, very he's an introvert, and like if you're an introvert, and if you're an extrovert, but you can't really change an extrovert to an introvert or an introvert to an extrovert. It's kind of the way it goes.
Johnny G, I believe you're asking me, you're saying that you're in Charlotte right now. What a coinky dink. Charlotte was great. I loved it. I'm going to tell you a place to go. I'm going to tell you a place to go. I'm not saying it's like the greatest cuisine or nothing like that, but the lines were crazy at this place. Check out the Cookout. I didn't go because I didn't get a chance to. I want to check it out. But at the Cookout, you can get your choice between a hot dog, some ribs, or a quesadilla. Take your pick. They get whatever you need. They got it. So check out the Cookout. I went there one night after I went out, packed. Both locations were just, I didn't go because I was like, well, I'm not going to be eating anytime soon. So I'm not going to be here. The Cookout. Go check.
We need to franchise that right here in Roseville.
That's what I said. We need to have a cookout out here.
Yeah. Yeah, Domas is loud on the court. He is. He barks. I'm not sure why anyone would choose a quesadilla or a hot dog over ribs, but
I don't know. It just depends on what you need at the time.
I guess if you get your kids with you or something. I don't know.
I'm the type of ribs guy where if I don't have time to like sit down and really like take my time with, I don't want them. Like I don't want them on the run. I want to sit there and just really enjoy my food.
I always get nervous getting ribs from a different spot too. It's like not everyone cooks ribs the right way, or just sometimes they're dry or something.
That's true too.
I slow cook my ribs. I slow cook them in the oven. I do like a rub, and then I do a little bit of water in like my turkey rack. You know that rack you use once a year for when you cook turkey for Thanksgiving?
D-Lo and KC, ESPN 1320. I got my main man, James Ham, as we talk about ribs.
Ribs.
Yeah, we talk about ribs. We talk about the cookout out in Charlotte, North Carolina, where you can get a hot dog, ribs, or a quesadilla, or all three. They got a little bit of everything there, man. So shout out to the kid. I didn't even get a chance to go to the cookout, but somebody asked me about it. So yeah, shout out to the cookout. But James, you said you make ribs where you make like your Thanksgiving turkey.
Yeah. So I take my turkey pan, and so I'll do a dry rub on the ribs, and then I lean them up on their ends, and I use skewers to keep them up, and then I put a tent of tinfoil over my ribs, and I put like maybe a half inch of water and then liquid smoke. And then I just put it the lowest setting in my oven, and I'll leave them in overnight. So like 9 or 10 hours. Okay. Then when I'm done, I wrap them back up. I'll take them out on the boat, and then I throw them on the grill, and then I start basting with barbecue sauce.
That's a hell of a process. Sounds pretty good though. I'm starving. So that's I'm not gonna say I don't ever get like the barbecued ribs. You know, I'll eat them or whatever, especially if the ribs are cooked or grilled the right way, where fall off the bone type stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's all good. But you give me a choice, 10 times out of 10, I want the rub ribs instead of the barbecue joints.
Really?
I don't need barbecue sauce on it. Just give me the rub ribs.
Okay.
Wifey already knows too. I got you a slab of rub ribs over here. Yeah.
I'm the opposite. Throw extra barbecue sauce on mine.
Yeah, I caramelize it. You gotta let it cook, and then you gotta flip it, and then you gotta cover the grill marks and let that caramelize. Flip them again. Oh yeah.
Like I said, the barbecue sauce is not nasty. It's not nothing like that. It's good. It's really good. I enjoy it. But if you gave me the choice, every single time I'm going for the rub rib joints. That's it.
All right.
I wonder what kind of ribs Maxime Renaud likes, because
they don't really do ribs in
well, that's
France.
What did it's not France, but what did your boy Sasha say? There's too much flavor on the food out here.
Oh, that's he hated all the US food. It's like, no. He's like, there's too much. He's like, just a little salt, just a little pepper. He's like, not here. Everything. Like,
bland.
You don't like our food because it tastes too good? Because everything has too much flavor. I'm like, really, bro? Yeah, we would talk about it all the time. And then I would making fun of him. Yeah.
That's funny. Maxime right now, though, he I don't know what he likes out on his ribs, but I know he can play basketball. Pretty good summer session for Maxime. Pretty good. We talk about Neek, and we'll get into his summer as well. But Maxime started off really hot, kind of cooled off as the summer went along. But we were talking about grades earlier, and I gave Max I think I gave him a B for his summer. He showed me a lot of the stuff that I was looking for to see from him this summer.
Yeah. So I think, okay, number one, we saw a kid shoot the three. We saw him, he's got a soft touch around the basket. He needs to get bigger. He needs to get stronger. And, again, the Kings training staff is great, and they're going to get him in the lab, and they're going to do a lot of what they did with Keegan. You can tell they're going to try to make him quicker and like better lateral. And then they're going to work on bulking him up, and not only bulking him up, but toughening him up, because he's going to go up against, Sabonis all through camp and get beat up every day. He's going to come out of there like looking for ice bags, because he's going to have bruises all over his body. And I think the same, like Drew Eubanks can hold his own too. Like he pushes back. And even Isaac Jones, I would like Renaud and Jones are probably going to play a lot against each other over the next 10 weeks while they're just doing pickup games. And that's really good, because Isaac is very physical. And Isaac is one of those guys who's not yoked, but he has an ability to get like his body on you, and you can't get away from him. And that's how I think he does a lot of, like, when he goes in the post, he'll pin his man down with his body, and then it allows him to hang in the air longer. And, guys are swiping at the ball and stuff, and then they go away and he's still floating and is able to get a shot up. I think that's good. Like, you want to be able to play against different styles of players. And I would even say like Reynaud is going to play against Keegan quite a bit, in practice. You're going to see a lot of that. Those are good things. Like he's going to grow up really, really quick. But I think when you look at his body style, he has the look of a guy who might be able to play a stretch 4. I thought he moved so well in space, and I was really impressed. Again, the toughness issue is going to be something he has to deal with at the NBA level, rebounding better, and that's part of the toughness thing. But his ability to defend on the perimeter, like if he can show that he can stay with 4s, then he opens the door for him to play alongside Domas and not just be a backup to Domas. And so I think that would be a really, really good thing for him. And coming out of Summer League, I don't know about you, Kenny, but I kind of look at him now as like a 20s first round pick. Like he's legit. Like he should have been a first round pick, and he showed me enough that you're like, oh yeah, he's got skill. And the guy that in his first summer league, in his first like rookie year, that I think Reynaud kind of reminds me of a little bit is Vucevic. Vucevic is bigger, just like but it's because he's older. Right. But a 19-year-old Vucevic coming out of USC, a lot of those same skills, a lot of that same skill. And I think what Vucevic went 19 or 20 in the draft, right around there. That's where I look at Reynaud and I'm like, oh yeah, this kid probably should have gone 19 or 20. But when you factor in the age and, sort of his experience, I think that it's a negative for a lot of teams. And for the Kings, it's just not. And so he's 22 years old, but super bright. He's a mathematics and I think computer science major at Stanford. Yeah. I mean, at Stanford, not at some,
Right. Yeah. I've made the comparison. I mean, we hadn't even talked about this, but I made the comparison to Vooch before.
Oh, I hadn't heard that. I hadn't heard you say that.
That's him and Sengun is what I see from Maxine. I think Sengun can handle the ball a little bit better than Maxine, but Big Vooch, that's exactly some of the same things that I see.
I would say Sengun has better footwork.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. The one thing that I want to see from him when we talk about Reynaud, and we saw yesterday, it's not the end all be all. It is still just summer league, but I saw things yesterday that I love to see because it gives me some answers. That game yesterday was intense. They were playing. Those guys were playing. Both teams were playing. There were things at stake. Both teams got into it and wanted to win. Got a little physical, and I think it's the summer league finals. It's not the NBA finals, but you could see some things. It gets a little competitive. It gets a little physical. The rest were letting them play a little bit. And one of the knocks during the draft process on Reynaud, they would say he don't like to be touched. Gets a little physical, shy off a little bit. And I'm not saying that this is who he is and who he's going to be, but I feel like I saw a little bit of that yesterday. Game got a little physical, and it's not that he was scared, but he got a little uncomfortable with the shot. He had some floaters that he usually makes that he was thrown off by a little bit. He didn't rebound as aggressively as I would have liked him to. So little things like that I was able to notice that maybe the coaching staff and Reynaud himself can notice and say, okay, I want to improve in these areas in these situations.
Well, that and Dip, the summer league head coach, Depeche Mystery, like he sat him. Like, hey man, if you're not, this is the finals. Like, we're going for the win. If you're not going to be physical, if you're not going to keep up, then I'm going to go with somebody else. And they went small ball. And again, I think Isaac Jones has helped himself tremendously every step of the way. He was phenomenal all the way through. But it's just going to be a process. It's a process of developing a young center. We all know that centers usually take till they're like 24, 25 to fully develop. But I definitely see that there's a tremendous ceiling with Reynaud, and you're just going to have to give him time to develop. And that's why, they brought in a guy like Drew Eubanks. If you have big old, why am I drawing Valanciunas? Valanciunas is going to play every minute at the backup center spot. And then when Sabonis is hurt, he's going to play 35 minutes a night. Well, you move him out of there, and then you make it an open competition between Eubanks and Reynaud, maybe even Isaac Jones as a backup 5 as well. and you start to see where there can be a competition and there can be actual a pathway to play minutes if you do what they ask. But I'd also say, man, teaching that physicality piece, it's not simple. You know, like I know you coach basketball, I coach soccer forever. We're trying to teach kids how to be physical. Next thing you know, they're running down the field with like their shoulder, like pushing on someone else's shoulder. You're like, hey man, no, you got to get your hip into somebody. You got to be physical, knock them off their line. And I remember watching Big Bob Thornton, who was one of Dave Yeager's assistants, and he had a big old like football arm pad, and you know, it's a one like it looks like a shield. I think it is called a shield, but a big pad. And he would beat on Scal Labissiere after practice. Scal would go into the post and he'd just be hammering him. And Bob was a huge man. You know, a legit like 6'8", like, well, probably 300 pounds, and like running into Scal as hard as he could. And you're just trying to teach him the physicality of it. And to be honest, one of the reasons why Scal wasn't successful in the league is because he never figured out that piece. And they did the same thing with Marvin Bagley. They beat on Marvin, trying to get him to understand that, like, look, you're at the pro level. You need to go up strong. You know, you got to go through people as much as you got to go around people. And so I think they'll be doing a similar type thing when it comes to Reno here in the next couple of weeks.
And one of the things with that, James, is we got James Ham from the Insiders and the Kings Beat here talking a little Kings basketball, is when you're trying to add physicality to somebody's game, I think to a certain degree you can do that a little bit, but sometimes it's just in your veins. It's in you. Like, do you have that type of level of aggression to your game, and are you comfortable with that by nature? So I think that's kind of one of the things that you always worry about, but it's also comparable to a point guard, right? You're either point guard, you're born a point guard, or you're not born a point guard. And one of the things that I feel like we learned this summer, that Devin Carter was not born a point guard. And they tried it this summer. This is where you should try that and give him those reps. He tried to work on it during the summer, before summer league, all this other stuff. But by nature, I don't believe that's who he is. Do you think that's a little too quick to close the book on a Devin Carter being a point guard, or do you see the same things?
No, I see the same thing. And, you know, I think the key thing that you said there is by nature. Like, he doesn't want to be a point guard. He can say, yeah, I'll play it. I think I can be a point guard. But when he gets out there, his mentality is not a point guard's mentality. And, you know, I think you're right. There's like, you've played basketball with a million different types of people, but like either you're a shot blocker or you're not. And it doesn't matter how tall you are. You know, you can get a 7-foot tall guy who can't block shots at all. Actually, we've seen those all the time. Like all the time at the NBA level, you're like, man, why don't you block shots? And then you get, you know, your who was it that, well, Malik Monk and De'Aaron Fox both are tremendous shot blockers for their position. And it's because they have timing for it. Right. You know, like, so you go out and you play pickup and you're like, why does that 5'8" guy keep blocking everybody? That doesn't make any sense. And it's like, well, he just has a timing. He has a natural ability for it. And he's searching it. He's searching for it. Right. Where I thought that, you know, again, Devin got better as it went along, as a camp went along, or summer league went along, but he never had a moment where you're just like, that's it. You know, like he had the 6 assist game, and I think 4 of them were on lead out passes that were great, but that's not being a point guard. That's being an outlet pass guy. And I thought that those were like really strong things to add to the fact that he's a great rebounder. But on top of that, it's like nothing else came in the half court. And even if it was like a breakdown play and he found Isaac Jones under the hoop for a dunk. So I think he got a little bit better at it, but there's a big difference between getting a little bit better at something and being at NBA level. And that's the problem. Like, you know, you have to come into the league with an NBA skill, and his NBA skill is still, to me, it's his ability to play defense and his ability to rebound. But everything else is in question, and he needs to figure out what his pathway is. And it's really tough because he's, you know, 6'2", 6'3" in shoes, and that it limits where you can play on the court. And so, that's why we talked earlier about like the potential of Ben Simmons, why I would not close the door on Ben Simmons. And it's because Ben Simmons can be your backup point guard. He can also be your backup 3, your backup 4, your backup 5, because he's versatile. Now, he's not going to hit a 3, but he's a great passer. He's a great defensive player. And he's one of the most versatile players in the league, especially on the defensive end. But he's also 6'10",
right,
and gives you size mismatches all over the place where, again, if you're going to go out and sign a Malcolm Brogdon, or you're going to sign a Russell Westbrook, they can play the 1 or the 2, and that's it. And you sort of limit who you are. And if you're not looking for a player who can play 20 something minutes as a backup point guard, then you need a player that you can play 20 minutes. If he plays 20 minutes, but he can play 5 different positions and play 4 minutes at each position, then you might have something.
Right. Let's talk a little bit about Isaac Jones. A really strong finish to Summer League.
Yeah.
Big time game last night in the championship game. Listening to the insiders earlier, and you and Kyle both believe he's earned a real look with the big club going into training camp. I agree. I think he's earned the opportunity. But let me ask you, what does that mean to you? Does that mean he's earned the right to, oh yeah, we're going to have him in the rotation when the season starts? Or has he earned the right to, when you come to training camp, we're going to give you every opportunity to get into the rotation? Like, what does getting a look mean in your eyes?
Okay, so the first thing I'll point out, again, I keep talking about like this 10 weeks, the 10 weeks that are ahead of us,
10 weeks, James. 10 weeks. That's all
10
it took.
weeks.
10 weeks.
There it is. It's a lot. That's a lot of time. And if Isaac Jones takes that serious, I mean, that's enough time to drop 5 pounds, 8 pounds. It's enough to bulk up. It's enough to like really to change even your body this late in the off season. Still a tremendous amount of time. But what I like about where he's heading is, number one, I think he's going to be able to score at the NBA level nonstop. He's going to have to get better as a rebounder. He's going to have to get his body in better shape and all that stuff. But I think he's proven to me that he can score. And that is a very good skill to have when most of your opportunities to score for him are going to be around the basket. He's worked on his 3-point shot. He took out, he kept coming up short last year, and he's talked about the fact that he's been able to, sort of push the ball deeper on his 3-point shot. And that's really helped him clean up a bunch of stuff. But like, look, why can't he be the backup 4? Like, you don't have another big man that can score in the post. And even last year, the Kings had Trey Lyles, and that was their backup 4. But, he was hurt so often that you really couldn't get in a flow. And so at this point where you're looking for somebody who can fill that void. And, I think if Dario Saric is on the team, he might be one of those players. But again, defensively, he's not a good defensive player at all at this point in his career. But, I think Isaac is a guy that I would give every opportunity to win a rotational spot in training camp and in preseason, and it might not happen. He may or may not be able to sort of break through. But what I will say is that Doug Christie was sitting there on the sidelines cheering on his team every single game. You saw it. You saw him. You saw BJ Armstrong, Scott Perry, Alvin Gentry was there a bunch. You saw just a ton of Kings front office and coaching staff guys sitting there evaluating, but also cheering on their players. And I think what I really felt like last season is that Doug wasn't able to get comfortable with Isaac Jones as a player. And I don't know why that was, but you could kind of see that, like, when Mike Brown was coaching, Isaac Jones had an opportunity to play. As soon as Mike got fired, you can look at the numbers. He was playing a bunch of minutes in December, and then all of a sudden, January, February, he started to tail off. You had a couple of injuries that forced Isaac Jones back onto the court. But, the second half of the season, he averaged like 5.5 minutes a game. That's about, a young coach, as far as Doug being his first time being the head coach. and relying on veterans that you trust as opposed to young players that you might not trust. Now, the good thing for Isaac is he spent a bunch of time in the last couple of weeks working with Doug, and he's been in, Sacramento a bunch, working with Doug and the coaching staff here and there. So maybe there is that opportunity where he's built that trust. And so we might get to have the chance to see him on the court a little bit more. And like, man, I think he's got potential to be a ball player. I think he's, again, I'm not expecting him to be, we talked about this earlier, like Aaron Gordon or John Collins. But, if we use King references, I definitely could see him being Lawrence Funderburk or Darius Singala. Those guys that scored, that brought a lot to the game, but you weren't like, you're not going to start him. You're not going to play him 35 minutes a night unless he's on a roll. But what he is a very valuable player, and he's a young player that can score in a pinch, and he's very affordable. And so I would give him a shot, especially with no one really behind Keegan Murray at the backup, like power forward.
Right. James, let's get you out of here on this. How do you think the summer went for the Kings, man? Was it as a whole for the organization? I'm just talking about summer league, really, but for the organization, like, was it like a B? I think I gave the whole organization like a B plus. Like you found some players, you got some answers with some of these rookies. How do you think summer league went in your eyes for the Sacramento Kings?
Yeah, I think I would give them closer to an A. I mean, they lost the summer league finals, and not only that, but you got a really good look at some of these players. Kyle and I talked about it earlier about, like, we're both pulling for Isaiah Crawford to have like a really strong showing, and he just didn't. And you learned a little bit, but Plowden, came out and played really hard, and maybe he gets an invite. Maybe some of the other guys that you got a little bit of look at. But I think the biggest thing is, again, Isaac Jones took a step that I don't think that we thought he would take a step where he scored 36 and 24 in the final two games, and just really, really looked effective. I thought Raynaud was great. I thought Neat Clifford was, a breath of fresh air, and really one of the talks of summer league. Like, people are saying, oh my gosh, how did this guy slide so far? And then Raynaud, you got a guy who you are able to sort of set what the baseline is for him. And now what can you do to build off of that? And how do you attack this next 10 weeks and help create him into a player that can be functional and can help your team, at the NBA level in his rookie season? Maybe that happens, maybe it doesn't, but I definitely think that, you learned quite a bit about your players. And hey, Mason Jones made some mistakes there in the final game, but shout out to Mason Jones, who, like, I thought he was gritty. I thought he kept giving his team whatever it is they needed, and a dude who played through an oblique injury, which is nearly impossible to do for a guard. So I thought Mason really stepped up and at least showed a lot of leadership. And it's guys like that help you get to the finals of the summer league.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Mason, man. I don't know what's going to happen with him in his NBA career, but he's a really good basketball player. Like, he's really good at basketball. And like you said, he played through an oblique injury. He's still trying to get a contract, man. He's still trying to make it happen for him, man. So shout out to Mason Jones. I like my guy, man. And I like my guy, James Ham. I appreciate you pulling up on D-Lo and KC like you always do on Mondays and Wednesdays at 3. We got through the show, man. Like, it flew by. You know what I mean?
Survived.
Yeah, it flew by, man. I'm jet lagged and all this other stuff, so I'm still trying to figure all this out. But we're gonna be back tomorrow. Remember, Jesse, I'm not gonna even lead the show with this. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna cast you. But tomorrow, Jerry Jones, GM Kenny Caraway. Kind of the same.
The mega powers collide tomorrow.
Yeah, kind of the same. We'll break it all down. Tristan Crick is going to be on the show. Jason Jones is going to be on the show. And I may have a surprise or two. So we're going to have a good time tomorrow, man. Make sure you get started at 10 a.m. right here. 10 a.m. Get started at 10 a.m. right here on ESPN 1320 with James Ham, Kyle Madsen, the Insiders. Then we got D-Lo and KC taking you from 12 to 4. Appreciate y'all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Vamos, Gigantes. Let's get a win. Y'all be good. That is it. All right, guys. I got to slide on over to 102.5, man. But I appreciate you guys. We'll be back at it again tomorrow, man. Appreciate y'all.
Thanks, everybody.